Yo 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 yo. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Wednesday. Kind of crazy how fast time feels like it's moving right now. Already Wednesday. I was just I finished my workout while listening and also watching Fear Dragon doing the challenge of planking whenever up a tree Zelda up a tree Zelda gets supply locked in his games, and it was quite entertaining, that's for sure. So yeah, I did that while I was doing my workout. I had my lunch, had my shower, and here we are. A little bit later than I would prefer, but it is what it is. But yeah, today we're gonna do some React content, and then we're gonna play some games after that. Sorry, I was just trying to find a funny gift to send to Talden. I asked if he wanted to play teams, and he's stuck working today. So, at any rate, let's cut the music for now. And yeah, we're gonna go ahead and jump right into it. I'm trying to think, which one do we want to watch for? Actually, I'm very interested in this one first and foremost. So yeah, how digital layoffs have become popular in modern tech companies.
It was, one of the hardest calls that I've had to make in the 18 years of running the company.
Very difficult decision.
Tough decision.
It's never a tough decision for these guys, for these people.
Imagine tech giants like Meta, Amazon, and Google in the midst of a massive shakeup. Thousands of employees suddenly losing their jobs, leaving us with a burning question. Why? What caused this unexpected twist in the tech world? How did these industry leaders go from soaring success to massive layoffs? Join us.
It's amazing how back, well, I'll go back to 2006. People were saying back then to jump into the tech industry because tech industry is growing. There's a lot of growth in it, and getting a job in the tech industry, you're less likely to get laid off, or there's a lot of job security because the industry is growing. And now here we are, not even 20 years later, and it's already spiraling down. And you gotta wonder why. I mean, I don't know necessarily why. It's not like necessarily it's not like the actually, I kind of have an idea why, but it's not like the interest in advancing tech has stopped, right? Like there's still a lot of interest to continue growing and expanding and what do you call it, innovate and try to surpass certain thresholds that we've met. Like last year, let's just go with a hypothetical. We reached a certain point with tech where like last year AI was like getting crazy. AI's obviously been improving over the last years, and then this year people hope to surpass the goals that they met last year. And that's just how tech is in general. Like last year we had the 4000 series cards as being like the peak hardware for GPUs, and now you want something better for the following year and the year after that and the year after that. Or CPUs, whatever the fastest CPUs were last year, you don't want to stay stagnant. You want to keep growing. You need to try to double the speeds you had last year for this year, and so on and so forth. That's how it's been ever since computers were basically built. I wanted to say discovered, but I mean realistically they were invented. That's the word. That's what I was looking for. But yeah, ever since computers were invented, you just hope for better and better and better, and that's what each and every single one of these companies aim for. I think a lot of what's happened at this point is that so many jobs have gone and been turned into automated programs. Like so many tasks have been automated that now they don't need as many software engineers. They don't need as many people performing remedial tasks. So then they start laying people off, and that's why you have this 3%, 10%, etc. happening. You have a lot of automation that's taking people's jobs away. So
on this journey as we uncover the mysteries behind the surge in digital layoffs, exploring the forces at play and their impact on the tech landscape. In 2019, tech giants like Meta, Amazon, and Google were riding high.
I used the term remedial, and that was wrong. Use the term. I'm thinking of what's the other word I'm looking for. This is gonna bother me until I know what word I meant to say. Because remedial is like the cure. I'll think about it as we watch the video.
With impressive revenue growth as society became more digital. This growth led to a hiring spree, but then the pandemic struck, pushing everything online. Work, shopping, and entertainment all went digital.
Actually, no, I can't think while I'm trying to focus on the video too. I need to think what this word was again, because it's gonna bother me that I can't remember what word I'm trying to think of. It's the R word for monotonous, right? It's not repetitive. It's not repetitious. I don't know. Fuck it. It might bother me, but at this point, I'm wasting time just sitting here with the video on pause. But yeah.
Tech giants like Meta, Amazon, and Google in the midst of a massive shakeup. Thousands of employees suddenly losing their jobs, leaving us with a burning question. Why? What caused this unexpected twist in the tech world? How did these industry leaders go from soaring success to massive layoffs? Join us on this journey as we uncover the mysteries behind the surge in digital layoffs, exploring the forces at play and their impact on the tech landscape. In 2019, tech giants like Meta, Amazon, and Google were riding high with impressive revenue growth as society became more digital. This growth led to a hiring spree, but then the pandemic struck, pushing everything online. Work, shopping, and entertainment all went digital, creating a huge demand for tech products and services. Amazon, for instance, needed to deliver packages in just 2 days, so they hired a lot. Now, fast forward to 2022, life is returning to normal, and people spend less time online, leading to less demand for tech services. The big tech companies had hired a lot during the pandemic, hiring many people at high salaries. They thought the rapid growth would last forever, but they were wrong. After the pandemic, people's habits changed, and these companies realized they'd overestimated how long the growth would continue. Apple's privacy changes also hit their ad businesses, causing more financial trouble. Plus, TikTok had become a strong rival, taking users away from other social media. In response, tech CEOs had to make tough choices, resulting in big layoffs. It wasn't just one or two companies, it happened across the tech industry.
That does make sense. I mean, I completely forgot about the mass hiring sprees back during COVID due to demand. I mean, it made sense because everybody's home, right? Like, you need more people to work on maintenance and like preventative maintenance, especially. Services crashing, like online services crashing, as well as delivery services, because many people were doing deliveries to avoid interactions with too many people. At least if you got sick from somebody from when you're at home because of a delivery driver getting you sick, is that you get at least weed one person out. But if you go to the grocery store, that one person, but then they've also made contact with, well, tons of other people. But at least you have an idea of where it came from, right, along that person's path. But going out into like a supermarket and you get sick there, like, it could have been anybody. Like, there's even more people that you have to like question who may have gotten you sick, right? But anyway, that's not the point. But the point is just that during COVID, a lot of people were online, like he said. So there was a lot of need to keep these services running, online services, that is, like Amazon, Twitch, YouTube. And then you have also the background services, the like the servers and the payment services that these websites use. Like, they can't afford to have their services go down. That way they can keep making money. Because a lot of companies that weren't as fortunate to have online services, mostly restaurants, right? A lot of restaurants, they ended up having to go to Uber or, one of these, hey Tia, one of these online services. Like, they had to basically bend over for them because nobody wanted to go and sit inside a restaurant. There's still people who are paranoid about sitting inside a restaurant these days. So, what's Meta? That's Facebook renamed. They renamed themselves, I think, a year or two ago. So technically, whenever you go to Facebook, you're actually going to Meta. They just haven't done the official full switch from Facebook to Meta. Yeah, Meta is Facebook. It's also, I was going to say Elon Musk. It's actually Mark Zuckerberg's pride and joy when it comes to his VR. Like, his VR service is called Meta as well. So it's kind of weird how they renamed Facebook into Meta, but they call their VR services Meta. I heard about Twitter changing to X, which I don't even have, but never had Facebook change to Meta. Never heard that Facebook changed to Meta. Sorry, it's not that I can't read it. I'm just like, the text is all blurry to me right now. Man, I need to look at my other monitor. My other monitor, at least, it's easier to read. But yeah, exactly. There's a reason why they haven't switched the Facebook website. Like, whenever you type in Facebook, there's a reason why they haven't switched it to redirecting you to Meta. And it's because nobody likes the name Meta, so they just keep the name. They still have they own the domain of Facebook still, right? So they're not going to switch it. Most people know Facebook as Facebook. They don't know it as Meta. Just like Twitter, you can still type in Twitter and it'll redirect you to x.com, but it's still, people still type Twitter and they will not change it because they own the domain. They own the rights to Twitter. So they will not change it.
Companies like Netflix, Shopify, Snap, and Twitter were affected too. While these layoffs cut many jobs, it's important to know that the big tech giants aren't shrinking back to their pre-pandemic sizes. Instead, they're adjusting to grow more naturally. Some CEOs see these layoffs as steps to avoid tough decisions in the future. Now, let's dive into the heart of this tech upheaval. It started with a hiring frenzy that took the industry by storm. Picture this: the world is grappling with a global pandemic, and tech companies found themselves in a unique position. As people shifted their lives online, there was an unprecedented demand for tech products and services. Amazon, for instance, had to meet the skyrocketing demand for online shopping and cloud computing. To do so, they embarked on a massive hiring spree. But it wasn't just Amazon. Companies like Meta, Google, and others were also in expansion mode. Here's a twist: the competition for top talent turned fierce. Tech giants vied for in-demand employees, sometimes offering double the salary to lure them away from their current jobs. The talent wars were in full swing, and the industry seemed unstoppable.
The thing that I find crazy to me is the fact that during COVID, these companies were willing to pay for people to get the proper equipment to do the work at home. And essentially, like, they're saving a ton of money on electricity for their own house, for their offices, and instead the employees get to use their own electricity, their own internet, etc., to work at home, right? So the company more or less benefits from the employee working at home, even though they're paying each of these people more money for their services, and they gave them like $1,000 towards equipment, right? I still think, like, I just think it's crazy that they still want people to come back. I know it's because they already own the offices and they don't want the money to just be, they don't want the money to just get drained into a building that's never being used. But I feel like at this point, most tech companies could close all but like one physical address, just close all their other offices, just have one physical address and just have everybody working from home. And the amount of money that they would just have to compensate for, say, internet services and the electric bills for each of these households is probably a lot less than their, actually, I don't know if it's actually, maybe not the electric, but at least compensating for the internet services, offering a monthly allowance towards the internet provider. I feel like that would be cheaper than having all these office buildings and the amount of money that goes into keep them running every month. They could just narrow it down to one physical address that doesn't even need to be an office. It just needs to be like they could buy a shack for like in some suburb or something and just that's their physical address. But then have all mail rerouted to a PO box. And then just everybody just works from home. I mean, I think that it would still be cheaper than having all those office buildings.
Now let's dive into the perplexing
rent that
world
they have
of
to pay.
overestimation.
Or even if
At
they
the
don't
height
pay
of their
rent.
success, these tech giants made a critical mistake. They overestimated their own growth. It all started when the pandemic hit and people shifted to online shopping, binge watching, and more online activities. Companies like Amazon, Google, and Meta saw their revenues skyrocket.
Well, yeah, everyone is home during COVID. Everyone is home. They had to figure out what to do. And I loved how the news media was trying to encourage people to play more board games. I think people were actually playing more board games too, which also increased the sales of board games besides, these online services and stuff. But like everyone knew it wasn't going to be a permanent thing. There was no way the global economy would not be able to sustain the kind of shit that every country was going through with like the strain, the crippling strain that COVID had on the world. Like the global economy would have just crashed and probably would never be able to rebound if people were just staying home indefinitely, But there was going to be an end at some point to COVID, like any other pandemic. Nope, I don't think just in general, like history has shown us that there's always a beginning and an end of something, right? Like, but yeah, the thing is, like during COVID, a lot of these companies were also price gouging too. I still remember when I was refilling my water jugs, and I'm talking about 5-gallon jugs, and before COVID, it was $1.50 for 5 gallons, and now it's $2.50. And that was changed during COVID. These companies price gouged the ever living crap out of everything to get even more money. And that's because there's an increased demand. There is shortened supply because now all of a sudden you don't have as many people building or making these products like graphics cards. There's a huge graphics card shortage because of multiple things between Trump's what was it, the embargoes that he was putting on China, and then on top of that you had warehouses closing down during COVID because of COVID, and then you had like spaced out shipping. Right? It was more. That was weird how that Stream Elements just now did that broadcast. Anyway, we had shipping, the delivery agencies, the delivering services like the cargo ships and planes. They had halted their operations as well for a short period, couple months, right? Or at least they spread them out more because COVID was, nobody knew as much about COVID as beyond just being a lab experiment had gone wrong or something like that, right? But yeah, there's a lot of price gouging. So a lot of these services, the prices went up in the cost for them to run and for you to subscribe, right? Or for you to purchase. Grocery bills was is another example where things just went out of hand too. The amount of money that was being spent on groceries because supply just wasn't there. Like, you had empty store shelves for months. So anyway, this is about the tech industry though. Let me go back a little bit because I did kind of go off on a tangent. But yeah, I just wanted to more or less say that, of course, there was they overestimated how long it was going to take for things to return to normalcy, and they were making a buttload of money from the increase of cost to run the same services because of the strain that the pandemic had put on everything and everyone. So,
and people shifted to online shopping, binge watching, and more online activities. Companies like Amazon, Google, and Meta saw their revenues skyrocket. To meet this unexpected surge in demand, they hired like there was no tomorrow, both in terms of the number of employees and the cost of talent. Facebook, for example, launched its Metaverse initiative, going all in on its vision of the future. They even poached talents from other tech giants, offering hefty salaries. Fast forward to 2022, and consumer habits began to shift again. People ventured out, spending more on services than goods. Tech revenues started to stall, and the talent wars heated up. However, the overestimated growth and a changing market took their toll. Stay with us as we uncover.
I do want to say, and I know I'm pausing again, that the issue with Meta wasn't necessarily that things went back to normal, so people's priorities shifted. The reason why you saw that big drop on Meta, I would say, has more to do with the fact that when people finally saw the first images of Meta that Zuckerberg was proud of sharing with people, and they saw how crappy the metaverse looked, that's why it had that crash. Because you have a free online service on Steam called VR Chat, where it's an open source world where people can upload their worlds and their avatars and share and sell with other people, and people can explore the worlds, freely, and it looks really good. For open source service that looks really good, and then you look at Metaverse that's cost billions, and it looks like crap. Like, all the money that was invested into the Metaverse, and it's been a huge waste. Now, of course, Meta, there's the positive side of that. There's been a lot of innovation with VR technology that Meta has been responsible for, which I think everyone's grateful for. But the Metaverse itself has been a disaster by Zuckerberg. Like, it looks bad. They need a real art team They need to hire the people from VR chat. They need to hire talent from VR chat to improve the world, the metaverse, and make it more appealing. That's what really needs to happen. They need to hire, and they need to. That's just it. They just need to hire people that have vision.
Cover how these colossal tech companies find themselves in this precarious situation and what it means for the tech landscape. As the tech industry sailed through the uncharted waters of the pandemic, a period of unprecedented growth unfolded. Companies like Amazon, Meta, and Google saw their fortunes surge as people flocked online for work, entertainment, and shopping. The tech giants expanded their operations, hiring vast numbers of employees to keep up with the demand. But then the tides began to shift. As the world gradually reopened, consumer habits changed. People started venturing out, spending more on services than goods. This shift hit companies like Netflix, which witnessed a drop in subscribers for the first time in years. The once soaring revenues of these tech companies began to stall or even decline. And
To be fair, though, Netflix has kind of gone downhill anyway. Like they rotate through the shows that they allow, or that they offer on their platform. They rotate through the shows, and so people lose the shows that they were interested in or that they were watching, and they're like, well, why am I paying $15 a month for a service that took away the show I was interested in watching or that I liked? So that, and they also realize that as people are getting less and less interested in TV shows, because you can kind of blame Hollywood for this, the shows have been less interesting that have been coming out of Hollywood, or Netflix has been producing themselves. People just don't want to watch the new crap. The new crap is crap. There's a reason why I call it crap. It's not entertaining. Older shows are so much better than what we have today, than what keeps coming out. And it's been like that for like the last, I'd say 5 or 10 years. It's just been bad. And I'm talking about TV shows. I'm not talking about movies. Movies have been bad for like the last 20 years, right? Almost 20 years. The last movies that were actually interesting to watch from the movie theater was honestly Pirates of the Caribbean. And I'm talking about maybe like the third one. I can't remember. It's been so long. The one with Davy Jones. The second and third. I think he took up 2 movies. Either way, it doesn't matter. And that might just be my opinion, but yeah, Hollywood has a lot to do with why Netflix has gone downhill too. There's just been too much crap coming out of Hollywood, a lot of political propaganda thrown into their TV shows. It's just not entertaining to watch, personally.
And this prompted introspection. Had they grown too fast too soon? Various challenges added to the complexity. Apple's privacy changes affected digital ads, TikTok's rapid rise, and an uncertain economic outlook. The CEOs faced tough decisions. They had
I think the thing is like the growth that they got from the pandemic, you really can't, like, that is just an outlier into why there was growth. People were stuck indoors, so people had to spend more online and spend more buying shit online. They couldn't go to the physical locations without risk of getting sick. So the 2 years of massive gains that they acquired, I should say, from due to the pandemic, it's just an outlier from what their normal operations were looking like. If we look at this, for instance, Meta is still on its normal growth right here. Like, yeah, they're starting to what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say teeter. That's not the right word. Normalize, I guess you could say. We'll just use that. Meta is normalizing. Amazon stabilizing as well. Because people still go to Amazon. How you doing, Spario? People still go to Amazon. They still buy their stuff. Amazon, because of the pandemic, there's a reason why they don't just start going, and there's a reason why they're not declining. It's because people saw how beneficial it was to, like, how much Amazon offered in terms of goods and services that they offer, that people have been keeping their subs. Now, this is like growth, but here's where it's starting to, where it's stagnated a bit and just stabilized. but it's not going down. At least not yet. Netflix, it's been going. You can see they have their moments of growth, and then the growth slows, and then they went down. But then here they're going back up. The reason why they're going back up here, I would say, is because their increase in what is this actually based off? What is this 600% to what? Like, I don't know what this. I understand the years, but I don't know what this is. This revenue and employee growth. Okay, revenue and employee. So revenue would probably be going back up again because they increased the subscription cost. So the people that who are still around paying for the subs are paying more, so now they're having revenue growth again. But it says revenue and employee. Okay, yeah. Which one is which though? I feel like those tech companies will be wiped out because of the developments of AI and stuff. I could be wrong. I was saying that the reason why there's been so many digital layoffs is because of automation, which you could say is related to AI as well. AI is a form of automation. Now, automation has been around before AI, and it's just where a program just runs a script and does everything for you. Or, like for instance, when it comes to network, being a network tech, you can analyze data that is grouped together to one location onto like a website, and it's available to for anybody who has access to that site to visibly see if there's an issue with the network and where it's happening, and you could then just hire a third party company to resolve it, or you can just dispatch someone to resolve it. Hey, how am I not sure you're the real Soul speaking? You don't know. For all you know, I could just be a really stupid AI. You just don't know.
I am the real soul still. Don't listen to this imposter.
Had to explain to their employees why layoffs were happening despite the company still growing. The tech industry, having experienced unparalleled growth, is now facing the exceptional situation of reversing its expansion, leaving both employees and industry experts pondering the road ahead.
There's actually a lot that has to do with this. Why was that sentence? This video you're watching could totally be AI speaking. No, not joking. It could be, for all you know. But yeah, so start for square one. The economy was like a lot of these tech companies were having steady growth. COVID hits. There's massive expansion, massive growth with tech companies because people are home, people are online, people are buying goods online. They need somebody to deliver those goods. So you have Amazon that they didn't want to rely on UPS and FedEx because those two delivery services before COVID, they had struggles with delivering the packages on time, delivering Amazon deliveries on time. I remember when I was when I applied to be a seasonal worker for UPS, and they explained about how Amazon has so many packages that need to be delivered on the daily that both FedEx and UPS have to work together to deliver all those goods because there's just too many of them, and it's just insane. And then you have Amazon that's like, you know what, we're gonna try to weed out the middleman, aka UPS and FedEx, and just start our own delivery service. They have so many drivers that I remember seeing footage of drivers who had to rent U-Hauls to act as a delivery vehicle. Obviously, they would get compensated. At least I can't say obviously, but you would hope that they would get compensated for having to rent a U-Haul to deliver packages. Either that, or they had to buy the U-Haul trucks just to deliver the packages that people needed shipped to their houses. And for those of you who are unaware of what U-Haul is one of those rental services where you can rent storage space and you can also rent trucks for moving, and they're throughout the entirety of the country. So you could take a U-Haul, say from Florida, if you're moving to Washington State, you can go from Florida all the way to Washington State, drop off the U-Haul at Washington State, and you do not have to bring it back to where you rented from. You could just, the trucks go all over the country. So you just have to return the U-Haul truck to another U-Haul location within the time frame that you're renting it. Otherwise, you have to pay for another day if you have to hold the truck for another day. But yeah, but the massive growth is because everyone is home now. As things have more or less returned to normal, with the exception of now we have to worry about COVID waves and flu waves that act a lot like COVID and all this other crap that the media tells us, right? People have gotten used to COVID, and you have all these vaccines. I couldn't think of the word for some reason. Vaccines and boosters and all this crap. People have gotten used to COVID, and they're like, it's not that big of a deal now. And so as we've returned to normal, there's less people at home because a lot of these businesses have been issuing out statements that they want their employees to go back into the office. And by the way, Sparty, don't feel free to, don't feel that you shouldn't like type anything just because I'm talking. You're free to interrupt me or anything like that. You can use the text to speech and all that if you want to. If you have something that you want to say. I'm just saying that I don't want to just act like you need to listen to me. See? But yeah, so as things have gone back to normal, the services that are going to stay around are the services that, well, what was I actually trying to say? Because I didn't want to say that. As people have returned back to normalcy, there's some services that just will not be around for much longer because people do not see a need for it any longer, right? Or it's just not as popular, or the company is just made some decisions that has just made their services less desirable, right? Like Netflix, for instance, they keep increasing the price of their premium in order for you to be subscribed. In order for you to watch the shows that are on Netflix. But at the same time, Hollywood has been producing garbage that nobody really wants to watch. So with the service that costs $20 a month to watch shows that you don't want to see, there goes $20 from however many people feel or think that way. I'm one of those people that will refuse to spend $20 to watch TV shows that I don't want to watch. A problem of developed economies is stagnation, which is what we're hitting right now. We're hitting that stagnation period. But another thing that's been causing the stagnation and causing these companies to start to stagnate is the state of the economy as well, right? As people are not making as much money because the dollar or whatever currency you're using isn't going as far as it was before. You're not able to purchase the goods that you were before, like even during COVID, you start having to make cutbacks. And just like how these companies are making cutbacks on employees and stuff, and people are it's a result of the consumer making cutbacks themselves. It's a mess, so huge. I don't even know if it's possible to fix. This was never that great. There's always got to be there's always a solution to a problem. It's just a matter of finding said solution, right? Like, we just don't know what it is yet. But the problem is that as people have been making cutbacks, these companies are forced to make cutbacks too, because they're not making as much money because people can't spend. People do not have as much buying power. They don't have as much disposable income to spend on things like a Netflix subscription or freaking whatever, any sort of subscription service like Twitch or YouTube or Twitter's freaking the badge. You know, you have to pay for that badge. Like those things, just spending $5, $10, $20 for something that that that's money that could go towards your grocery bill. That's money that could go towards your rent. It's money that could go towards your electric bill, gas bill, whatever bills you have. So, and then on top of that, and I'm just going to use the United States as an example because I live here, and that whenever you force the minimum wage to go higher and higher, companies then it's cutting into their profit margins whenever they're being forced to pay a minimum amount. Like the minimum is now much higher, and then the employees who are already making $15 when the minimum wage was $10, let's just say for instance, when the minimum wage is 10 and the employee's making 15, you know, there's that gap. But now when the minimum wage is 15, that employee that was making $5 above minimum wage all of a sudden gets pissed off when they realize that they're now making minimum wage. So then they go to consult their management team, hey, or their manager, hey, why am I need a raise because this $15 an hour isn't going to cut it anymore because whatever minimum wage is increased, everything else goes up. Everything inflates. So the price of goods and services go up as well. There's a correlation. So anyway, let's continue the video.
Now let's
sad
dive
'cause
into
I'm out
the
of my
world of privacy
cappuccino.
changes. Imagine you're using your favorite social media app, and suddenly it asks if you want to be tracked. That's one of the big shifts that happened. These tech giants, in their quest for profits, relied heavily on tracking user data to target ads. But when privacy changes came along, like Apple's decision to ask users for permission, it rocked their business models. It's like the rug being pulled from under their feet. They were used to knowing everything about you to show you ads you might click on, but suddenly they're to ask politely, can we follow you?
That's because they've been caught that they were selling your data without your knowledge. And that was a couple years ago, like this guy's saying, a couple years ago when Europe put a I think they put a ban on that where you cannot sell user data without their knowledge or without their consent, right? I see last year, November 1st, 2023, Facebook owner Meta faces EU ban on targeted advertising. EU clamps down on Meta's use of personal data. The General Data Protection Regulation is a European law that established protections for privacy and security of personal data about individuals in European Economic Areas (EEA) based operations and certain non-EEA organizations that process personal data of individuals in the EEA. And this was how long ago? I want to say this was 2 years ago, at least. Hold on, companies that steal the same data from you, but you need to consent with 50 different buttons every time. At some point, I don't even bother visiting new websites. Really, it's such a nightmare. The cookies law, GDPR. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember when it was issued. This was literally. Let me see. This was from yesterday, apparently. Wall Street Journal says selling your cell phone location data might soon be banned in U.S. for first time, and this is July 10th of 2023. So it's only recently starting to get shed light. It's only recently starting to see. What am I trying to fucking say? It's only recently being addressed. That's what I'm trying to freaking say. I'd rather have companies not even trying to share your info. I agree. They should not be allowed to do it, period. Apparently, just 2 hours ago, according to The Independent, the Federal Trade Commission. Hold on, let me click on this one. The Federal Trade Commission prevented a data broker from selling sensitive geolocation data, including individuals' medical visits. A groundbreaking move as advocates fear reproductive health information is at risk at being exposed after the fall of Roe versus Wade. So, and then I see one day ago from TechCrunch.com. Don't know anything about this site. FTC bans Xmode from selling phone location data and orders firm to delete collected data. So basically, there's the government is stepping in, the government agencies, I should say, not just US but EU, stepping in to stop these tech companies from just selling your data. Like, imagine going to the hospital because like your phone tracked you going into a hospital, but then you're hit with a freaking ad for life insurance policy and like an insurance policy, because they still do. You just need to waste minutes clicking every single I accept button. Yeah, and if you don't accept, then you can't use the services either. It's not like it's like if you want to use the product, you have to succumb to having your data basically taken from you and used at the company's discretion. You don't even get a choice as to whether you want it. Like, you have no choice. If you want to use the service, you have to agree to it. If you don't want them to take your data and sell it, well, too bad. You can't use it, right? It kind of sucks. I feel like there's just no, and yeah, it's just no freedom in that. But
This hit them where it hurt the most, their advertising revenue. And to add to the challenge, TikTok burst onto the scene, stealing eyeballs from other social media platforms. So in the backdrop of these privacy changes and TikTok's surge, the big tech companies were struggling to adapt. It's a bit like trying to ride a bicycle with square wheels. It just doesn't work as smoothly as before. All these factors combined, creating a perfect storm, leaving these companies with no choice but to rethink their strategies, and unfortunately for many employees, downsize. But wait.
Yeah, no, it's a difficult situation because companies need that ad revenue to provide their services for free. And yeah, I agree. It's just that when it comes to, yeah, it's just, I know it's a difficult situation because you can see from one side, you're like, I don't want my data sold. From the other end, you're also thinking, how does this website stay up if I don't want them targeting me with ads? So it's always going to be a difficult situation. It's not like they could just say, okay, we'll just only accept McDonald's ads because everyone loves McDonald's, right? Because you're also that's just a random example, right? If you're then it means that just I don't know. It's just I'm just gonna move on from there, but I understand the dilemma there. Like, you want these companies to succeed in order to provide a good service and provide the service that you want to enjoy, right? Like, let's go with Lyft. Like, if you use Lyft a lot, you kind of want them to make money, but you also don't want your data being sold. You don't want your data, your personal data, like your travel data, being sold to a company to target you with ads. But you also want Lyft to make money, but they're also making money off of you anyway. But they also need to get their name out there, right? And how do they get their name out there? With ads. There's people out there who don't know what Lyft is. There's people out there who don't know LinkedIn, don't know anything about Kraken. I don't know anything about Kraken. Magic Leap, never heard of it. Meta, I mean, Tia earlier was like, "What's Meta?" And I told her that's Facebook renamed into Meta. Right? That's just an example of word of mouth, because you learn about these things, like advertising. HubSpot, don't know. Flexport, don't know. Cisco, I do know. Booking.com, used that earlier last year for DreamHack. Yelp, reviewing like restaurants and shit. Zillow, yeah. So I mean, these like this right here is already an ad for all these companies, and for anybody who's watching and doesn't know anything about some of these businesses, but it's like, I wonder what that's about. Like Kraken, what's Kraken offering? I mean, this looks like a comb, so I'm guessing Combs, right? I don't know anything. Lamb Research, and that emblem, that logo reminds me of some of these other companies, and like Pink Floyd. I also think of Pink Floyd right there. I don't know. Just I'm kind of going off, but you can kind of see like this is already like a really big advertisement for all these companies.
There's more to this story. As the layoffs hit hard, tech CEOs found themselves in a tricky spot. They had to address the issue head on and explain why these layoffs were happening. This wasn't just about letting employees go, it was about protecting their company's future. So one by one we saw tech leaders taking to the stage, offering explanations, and yes, even apologies. They admitted that they might have grown too quickly, overhiring during the pandemic's peak. The demand for tech products had surged, and they wanted to meet it, but perhaps they were a tad over-enthusiastic. Imagine the pressure. Some CEOs even pointed to external factors like Apple's privacy changes and the rise of TikTok, which shook up the tech landscape. It's like watching a high-stakes chess game. Every move matters, and sometimes you make the wrong one. So the big question remains, were these apologies enough to quell the storm? Did they reassure the tech world, or did they leave us wanting more? Now let's dive into the heart of the matter, the layoff wave. The tech giants who once seemed invincible are suddenly facing a storm of layoffs. Amazon, Meta, Netflix, and many others are caught up in this maelstrom. But why? It's not just a single company, it's a wave that's sweeping through the industry. The layoff wave is no longer just a ripple, it's a full-blown tsunami. However, as the world slowly returned to normal, consumer habits have shifted. People are spending less on goods and more on services. Additionally, privacy changes like Apple's have disrupted the digital advertising business models these tech companies heavily rely on. TikTok has stolen the limelight, diverting viewers from other social media platforms. All these factors have left tech giants in a quandary, causing layoffs on an unprecedented scale. But there's more to this layoff wave than meets the eye. Stay tuned to unravel the secrets behind this massive industry shakeup.
I'm back.
Amid this tumultuous tech landscape, a cloud of economic uncertainty looms large. These layoffs might just be the tip of the iceberg, raising questions about the future. How will these sudden changes ripple through the larger economy? Will the echoes of these layoffs extend beyond the tech industry? The unpredictability of the economic outlook adds an element of suspense as experts grapple with the potential consequences. While tech giants brace themselves for what lies ahead, the rest of us are left to wonder, how will this digital storm impact our daily lives, and is there more to come?
I want to go
These
back
heavily
for a
rely
sec.
on. Did they reassure the tech world, or did they leave us wanting more? Now let's dive into the hype for tech products had surged, and they wanted to meet it, but perhaps they were a tad
I'm just going back a little bit.
over-enthusiastic. Imagine the pressure. Some CEOs even pointed to external factors like Apple's privacy changes and the rise of TikTok, which shook up the tech landscape. It's like watching a high-stakes chess game. Every move matters, and sometimes you make the wrong one. So the big question remains, were these apologies enough to quell the storm? Did they reassure the tech world, or did they leave us wanting more? Now,
Anyway, I was trying to remember what thought I had, and then I lost it. There's something I was thinking about while I was in the kitchen of what this guy said. I know that he put a lot of emphasis on TikTok taking the limelight away from other tech companies, and a lot of other social media platforms, for instance, like Twitter and Facebook, aka Meta. The problem is that you can't really, like, these tech companies laying off people I mean, TikTok having a competitor come in and taking some of your business away or a lot of your business away can't really. You kind of have to blame yourself at that point at not being able to keep up with a new competitor that is more appealing. You remember that other website? It was called Threads, I think it was. It came out, and so many people were getting off of Twitter within the first 2 days, 2 or 3 days. I think maybe at most a week. Everyone's talking about how much better Threads was. It was like going back to old Twitter, and then it just faded. Everyone's like, what's Threads? After a week, what's Threads? I don't even know what's this Threads was. You don't hear shit about it. If you do not keep up with a really fast and volatile economy, like just you just get left in the dust. And Facebook, as big as it is, they've been losing billions of dollars. Meta has been losing billions of dollars, and they have no one to blame but themselves for that. And it's because they're not keeping up with the competition. Facebook, Twitter, and what was the other one? There's a third one. I can't remember for some reason. I think it's YouTube. The big three. Maybe it's YouTube/Google. Yeah, it's Google. Google, because Google owns YouTube. The big three: Twitter, Facebook, and Google. The big three tech companies for the last, at minimum, 5 years that have been controlling everything. And then when you have more competition, or you have somebody buy out your company, wink, wink, Twitter, buy out your company and change it, not necessarily for the better, but change it enough to where, like, you start to crash. You have nobody to blame but yourself at that point, and your people don't find your website as appealing as they used to. But yeah, this guy put a lot of emphasis on TikTok taking away from Facebook, and that's why you have people being laid off in Facebook, like about 11,000 people. It's not because of TikTok. It's because of poor management skills. Poor management. The metaverse has cost Facebook. How many billions was it again? I remember there was a video talking about it. I want to see how much money. Meta's pivot cost the social media giant over $20 billion since 2021. So Metaverse has cost Facebook $20 billion, at least at the time of that post I read. That was July 26, 2023. So since July of 2023, the metaverse has cost Facebook $20 billion. Meta's whole strategy was so wrong it baffles me. Yeah. I was saying earlier that metaverse probably wouldn't have cost $20 billion if they just hired the people who made VR chat. He's literally trying to make a professional version of VR chat, like a more official version, and it fails in comparison. Like, but even if you feel like the metaverse was the future, they're still not ready. It's still not ready. Nope, it's not ready. It's very far from ready. The metaverse, it's already for free on Steam. It's called VR Chat. VR Chat is so much superior. And the biggest problem with this metaverse idea that he has is that the cost of getting a VR headset with full body tracking is still too damn expensive for the average person. The average person is not willing to fork out at minimum $1,000 just to get started in VR with full body. That's why they're trying to make more accessible headsets, right? The Quest 3 has face tracking, but it's still only half body. You don't have trackers. You have to buy separate trackers to track the rest of your body. But that's not the point. The point is that I'm trying not to go off tangent too much, but Facebook laid off 11,000 people because of poor management. You have Mark Zuckerberg making still invested in a failing project that has cost Facebook $20 billion, and he's still not willing to give up on the metaverse. He still is going full head on into the metaverse, and like he could just give up on the metaverse and work on solely working on VR headsets and VR technology, and that would be he would probably be able to rebound if he just focused on VR tech instead of trying to make this VR this metaverse. The Apple approach with augmented reality with realistic avatars has more future, even being so clunky as it is right now. I haven't seen Apple's a whole lot. I haven't heard a whole lot. But yeah, the point I'm just trying to make, it's glorified Zoom. Really? Is that the one where it tracks your actual, like it reads your face, it scans your face and puts your face as the face of the avatar itself? Yeah, that okay, then I did see that. Yeah, it's so much better already, right off the bat. But the point I'm trying to make is that Mark Zuckerberg at that time, July of 2023, costing $20 billion. That's $20 billion that could have went towards keeping all those jobs. That's $20 billion that could have went towards hiring more people, upgrading the services that they currently have. He's taken like we wouldn't be talking about this if it weren't for the fact that we wouldn't be talking about this if the metaverse had succeeded. But the fact that it had failed way before this point, and he's still investing into this metaverse, and people still don't want to freaking mess with it. I remember they did a launch of the metaverse, and I think when they opened it up to the public for a short, I can't remember if it was for a short time or if it's still open, but when they opened up the metaverse to the public, I remember there was only 10 or 15 people that logged into it. That was what the news article had said. So, poor management is why a lot of these tech companies are laying off. You have Twitter that, after Elon Musk purchased it, he laid off a bunch of people who were employed at Twitter at the moment of his purchase. He fired a bunch of people, and that makes sense to me in the fact that if you see a company like Twitter that in your eyes was failing, you get rid of the people who are responsible for that failure in the first place. If you see that Twitter has been like censoring and all this other crap, there's tons of bots and nobody's taking care of the bots. You have people who are trash talking their future boss. Get rid of them. That makes sense to me. What doesn't make sense is how he was so willing to destroy Twitter so quickly, renaming it to X, freaking allowing certain people back onto the platform. And I don't like I understand the freedom of speech, but there's also some people who are just better left silent when you get them off your platform. But there's also the idea that you let stupid people talk and people will naturally weed them out, right? You let people who say stupid shit say the stupid shit, and let people say, hey, I don't want to see this person's feed, and block them. Some kind of automated censorship moderation is inevitable with millions of users. Yeah, it is. It's just too many people to go off. You would need an equal, like, as close to an equal amount of employees to keep up with that amount of traffic per day. or you would have to have absurd expectations of meeting that kind of traffic per day on a per day basis. It would just be unreasonable and unrealistic. Of course, these are all just my opinions. Doesn't mean that I'm right or wrong. It just means that this is just what I think is a different. It is a difficult problem to solve. It is indeed is when you talk about live services, because in my like Twitter, I see as a live service, right? Like everything happens as live. Like somebody can make a post. Like I made a post to. I think did I remember to do that actually? I may have forgotten to broadcast them live on Twitter. Um, yeah, I did. I did forget. But yeah, I can post, "Hey, I'm live on Twitch and on YouTube." And the moment I click post, it's live, right? I mean, maybe I'm misusing the term, maybe I'm misunderstanding the term of live service, but to me, it's a live service because everything that happens the moment you click post, that's a live. There's a there's a thin line between moderation and censorship. Yeah, moderate to me, like censorship is appropriate when something is beyond. I mean, it's got to make comment. It's got to make sense. Like posting gore, or like gore is like obviously just block, ban those people, censor that shit, um, or at least weed it down. Like it has to be like yeah, just in general. Like gore has no purpose on a social media platform, um, and obviously some other like heinous crimes that are posted on these social media platforms, they have no purpose on being on the platform, right? Um, but then like you don't want people being censored because they voiced their opinions. Like that's fine. Don't censor people who express their opinions. But you also have like cult like messages, I guess for lack of a better term. You have cult like activists that you kind of don't want to give them that much of a voice. You got to it's a very thin line, like you said, between moderation and censorship, because you also then don't want to feel like you might be censoring the wrong person, right? What you might see as cult like could actually be acceptable in the eyes of the media or like a lot of people. If you don't agree with what someone's saying, doesn't mean that it needs to be censored from everyone. You just censor it from yourself, right? With the simple block, which is why then you don't want to censor everything. But I think the obvious things are gore and certain things I don't want to say. You don't want that on your platform, like pornography, specific. But anyway, I need to go to the restroom real quick, so I will be right back. Give me a moment. I apologize for stepping away, but I'm gonna play some music and then we'll finish this video off. We were almost done with the video anyway. We are practically done with it, but yeah. Be right back. And I'm back. All right, anyway, let's finish this video off and then move on to the next one. This is literally the first video, and I went off on the tangent for, what, 40 minutes, 50 minutes?
Now let's dive into the heart of the matter, the layoff wave.
Maybe
The
longer.
tech giants who once seemed invincible are suddenly facing a storm of layoffs. Amazon, Meta, Netflix, and many others are caught up in this maelstrom. But why? It's not just a single company, it's a wave that's sweeping through the industry. The layoff wave is no longer just a ripple, it's a full-blown tsunami. However, as the world slowly returned to normal, consumer habits have shifted. People are spending less on goods and more on services. Additionally, privacy changes like Apple's have disrupted the digital advertising business models these tech companies heavily rely on. TikTok has stolen the limelight, diverting viewers from other social media platforms. All these factors have left tech giants in a quandary, causing layoffs on an unprecedented scale.
That's the one yeah. He's blaming TikTok for stealing the limelight from these other tech companies. I know I literally was talking about this the last 20 minutes, but no. Putting blame on TikTok for these other companies' failures is stupid. TikTok just created more competition. That's like blaming freaking... Nah, I actually don't want to make that comparison. It was going to be very kind of inappropriate. It's just that these other platforms, they overestimated how much they would need, like in terms of like people that they would need because of COVID. They didn't anticipate the down, like once things returned to normal, they didn't anticipate the normalcy to stagnate their growth, because they got like people stopped using as much of their services. For instance, Netflix, the example we used earlier. But then on top of that, the recession has caused people to make cutbacks on services they don't need or don't desire as much anymore. And like even today, like right now, things are pretty dang bad. Inflation has caused people to make cutbacks too. And with inflations of goods and services, there's just some things that people will weed out, and Netflix is one of them. Twitter and Facebook. We already went into how Facebook has been spending a lot of time wasting billions of dollars on metaverse. And so basically poor management is a result of Facebook's downward spiral. Twitter, they got bought up by Elon Musk, and Elon Musk has been running Twitter like a cheap well, never mind, I won't say that. But yeah, basically he's been destroying Twitter. He's done some good, but a lot of bad, right? The good is that he's taken away a lot of the censorship from a lot of things. So there's more free speech, but then he's kind of done the whole kick thing where there's some things that, yeah, there's free speech, but there's also some things that are inappropriate that people don't want to see. A lot of people don't want to see, but that's at the discretion of the users. But people blame Twitter and they blame Elon Musk for it. So then you have the downward spiral of Twitter, and a lot of companies also not wanting to associate themselves with Twitter because of Elon Musk, right? You have, I mean, that's pretty much the big thing, is just a lot of people just want to disassociate themselves with Elon Musk and Twitter because from Twitter because of Elon Musk. They want to space themselves out and get away from them. Forget about Twitter, right? So that's poor management at the end of the day that has been the causation of a lot of these companies going down and having to do layoffs, in my opinion.
But there's more to this layoff wave than meets
Blaming
the
TikTok
eye.
is
Stay tuned to unravel this.
Sorry, blaming TikTok though is just a weak argument. You're saying, oh, it's TikTok's fault because we're failing. No, it's your own fault because of your own failures. TikTok has added a kink to why your company is starting to go downhill, but it's not the sole reason. You cannot put. I know he's not saying it's the sole reason, but he put a lot of emphasis on TikTok, and it's like that's not it.
Secrets behind this massive industry shakeup. Amid this tumultuous tech landscape, a cloud of economic uncertainty looms large. These layoffs might just be the tip of the iceberg, raising questions about the future. How will these sudden changes ripple through the larger economy? Will the echoes of these layoffs extend beyond the tech industry? The unpredictability of the economic outlook adds an element of suspense as experts grapple with the potential consequences. While tech giants brace themselves for what lies ahead, the rest of us are left to wonder, how will this digital storm impact our daily lives, and is there more to come? As we unravel the complexities of digital layoffs in modern tech companies, one thing became clear: change is inevitable. The tech industry, once seen as invincible, is facing its own set of challenges. But the story doesn't end here. What lies ahead in this rapidly evolving landscape? How will these shifts impact our digital world and beyond? To stay updated on this unfolding narrative, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. Join us on this journey into...
Sorry, I wanted to end the video there. I'm going to be linking on both YouTube and on TikTok, both YouTube and Twitch. So there you guys go. Be sure to give the video a like. And if you enjoyed the content of Capitalist Corner, give them a subscribe. Pretty informative video for sure. Had a lot to talk about. A lot of things I wanted to express, but overall pretty good video. Excuse me. I do see some flaws in what they think about, like the reasons why they think the tech industry is going down or doing a lot of these layoffs. I know the first point I made was automation. A lot of jobs are being automated. People's roles are being automated out because if a job can be done with automation, then you no longer need as many people to fulfill that role. You need people to have a different skill set all of a sudden. You automate a skill set out, and you just need more for the harder roles that need until those roles eventually get automated out. Which automation, like full automation of, I think is inevitable as AI gets progressively better and better, gets improved upon, until there's a point where AI is kind of like what everyone fears, which is the Skynet fear, right? With Terminator, where the AI becomes self-aware and is able to think and fix itself and expand on its own and no longer needs human interaction or human intervention. I think if we can achieve that point with AI where without the human extermination, without the AI trying to kill humanity. Oh, I still have the DreamHack Atlanta goal. I need to get rid of that. That's over. Yeah. Sorry about that. I didn't realize that was still there. We never broke that goal. We never even came close, but that's okay. It is what it is. But anyway, that's not the point. Point is that the moment AI is fully capable of taking care of itself, that's when we could be the most scared. I just want more Terminators in real life. You need more Arnolds. Come on. Get the people here. Alright. This next video, actually, I just saw another video. Have you seen the NASA one, Valkyrie? No, I haven't. Is that an Arnold Schwarzenegger one, or are you talking about a Terminator one? Are you talking about an AI one?
It's been a little while.
Ow, Loco, I did not start your video yet. It's a bit meh, but still quite impressive. Oh, you mean okay. Let's see. Sorry, I didn't even bobbered. There we go. All right.
Meet Valkyrie, NASA's humanoid robot. Standing over 6 feet tall and weighing 300 pounds, she cuts an imposing figure. She is designed to operate in challenging environments, such as areas hit by natural disasters. But she could also one day operate in space.
So we're not trying to replace human crews, we're really just trying to take the dull, dirty, and dangerous work off their plates.
Sean Azimi is the dexterous robotics team leader at NASA. He said humanoid robots which resemble humans could potentially handle risky tasks in space, so astronauts can prioritize exploration and discovery. With the right software, his
Prioritize exploration and discovery, but we haven't done any exploration since the moon. The most exploration we've done is go to the moon when it comes to like humans expanding outward, right? Like, I just think that statement there is stupid. I know that they're talking about, like, we just keep working on the International Space Station and trying to keep building it up and up and up, but saying that it's just humanoid. Let's be honest, it's just humanoid robots are cool. They are cool. I'm just trying to take this person's statement and, dissect it, I guess you could say. A little bit, or be critical about it, I should say, actually. I'm being fairly critical. And the fact that it's an excuse to... Any excuse, it's good to develop them. They are good to develop. I mean, the thing is that they would be developed regardless. It's just that the priority... I mean, their purpose is to do the simple tasks, right? So the astronauts don't have to do them. But I don't know. Let's just continue with the video.
It says a humanoid robot could use the same tools and equipment as humans. For instance, robots could be tasked with cleaning solar panels or inspecting malfunctioning equipment outside the spacecraft.
In particular, with a humanoid robot, it's very intuitive to be able to directly drive the arms and move the head, and that's what we're going to see with Valkyrie today. But when we're thinking ahead to operations from Earth, we will be operating with a much higher degree of autonomy, where the human operator on Earth will be more strategically giving the robot tasks, and the robot would be responsible for completing those tasks autonomously.
Back on Earth, NASA has partnered with robotic company Apptronik, which is based in Texas. It wants to learn how Apptronik's earthly robots could benefit future robots destined for space.
They want to see a viable system on Earth before we take these systems into space, into Mars, onto the moon.
Nick Payne is the chief technology officer of the firm, which has been developing Apollo, a humanoid robot.
I think these people need to work with Boston. What's it called again? Boston Dynamics. Yeah, they need to get in touch with Boston Dynamics and give them an offer to help them with their advancements in the robotic technology. Because right now, seeing this and then seeing, like, going back and seeing the Boston Dynamics video on their bots, like, NASA is so far behind. I mean, shit, freaking Tesla is ahead of NASA. That just shows you how freaking just shows you how far behind an official government agency is from everyone else. That's because of funding. Like, they haven't been given funding for a while before they can get into this. I don't know.
Robot whose earthly task will include working in warehouses and
Amazon has
manufacturing
better
plants.
bots too.
It is being developed to move packages and stack pallets.
Oh yeah.
The company plans to start providing the humanoid robots to companies in early 2025. Payne says Apollo possesses clear advantages over its human counterparts, particularly endurance.
We're targeting having this system online 22 hours a day. And so there's multiple ways to do that. You can have a kind of trickle charge if you want to have a tether on the robot. Alternatively, this does have a swappable battery, so you can work for 4 hours swap the battery and then keep going in a very quick duration. So we're looking at kind of keeping the system online for the most amount of time that we can.
Robots like Apollo are designed with modularity in mind to be able to adapt to many applications, and that's where NASA's really trying to get that insight.
I'm surprised talking about battery swapping, like hot battery swapping, and not talking about solar panels, having the bots get powered via solar panels using natural light. Now, granted, they're going to be indoors, but I'm not sure how much light is emitted from an LED light, for instance, compared to the sun, the sunlight that you get from the sun. But I'd like to know. Actually, I'm curious. Let's just look it up and see if I'm sure someone's already done the math and everything. All right, let's see. What is the difference in the photons emitted by sunlight and LED? I'm trying to understand if sunlight could be replaced by LED for hydroponics. This person named Harrison Allen Sutter studied physics at University of Oregon. Said 6 years ago, there's no difference between individual photons emitted from the sun or an LED. The difference lies in the spectrum. For your purpose, the only property of light that really matters is wavelength, the color. The spectrum of a light source is the relative power of this light at the different wavelengths. You can see the spectrum of the sun is pretty wide and mostly even in the range we can see, 400 to 700 nanometers. I don't know. I'm guessing nanometers, but I'm probably wrong on that one. But it's in wavelength, so I don't know what NM would necessarily be. However, LED lamps produce a different spectrum from the sun because they emit light in a different way. As you can see in the graph, which you guys can't see, but I can, it has a much narrower peak and it's much less even. However, this is not to say that LED bulbs are worse for growing. There are grow lights that are designed to put out lots of light in the wavelengths that plants use. The second image shows the spectrum. Okay, so what I want to know, because these graphs show I'll actually just copy and paste this. This is what I was reading. And they're basically showing right here. You have your daylight, which is sunlight. Then you have the incandescent bulbs, fluorescent, halogen, color white LED, and warm white. Color white and warm white LED. So warm white LEDs seem to be the closest to the sunlight, but what I want to know is when it comes to a solar panel, does it even, like, how much of this matters when it comes to converting that light into power? Does it matter about the spectrum? Or how much of the spectrum matters to a solar panel when it comes to converting that light into energy? Anyway, that's what I was looking into.
See what are the key gaps where we would need to invest in the future to bring a terrestrial system into the space environment and certified for operating in space.
So, okay, here we go. This right here. I basically searched can artificial light power solar panels? So the short answer to your question is yes, grow lights can charge solar panels. They emit an energy light that solar panels can synthesize to generate electricity. The energy from the LED lights will simulate sunlight radiation and is strong enough to power the panels. So they could use grow lights to power the solar panels that would be on the bots to keep them running 22 to 24 hours a day, rather than doing hot swap batteries. In my opinion, it matters. What matters is how much power do these bots need that NASA's developing? How much power, and then how many panels would it take? I have no idea, but a friend of mine charges his electric car with a whole day of sun and 12 solar panels. And that's for a car. I want to know how comparable are these bots to a car when it comes to power needed. The amount of power that's needed for these to function.
Trying to get that insight to see what are the key gaps where we would need to invest in the future to bring a terrestrial system into the space environment and certified for operating in space.
Anyway, that was an interesting watch for sure. Who to like. Alright, this next video. You guys saw the other two, you got spoiled that we have StarCraft videos coming up. We're basically gonna talk about them now. Rainer's late game war versus Showtime.
My name is Loco, and welcome to another high-level match of StarCraft 2. What I've got for you today is a best-of-3 series that's a qualification match for the European server for a tournament called the Masters Coliseum. This is one of the first big tournaments of 2023. 2024 is taking place online in January, and there's about $42,000 on the line. It's organized by SC Boy, the Chinese tournament organizers. So these, yeah.
SC Boy. Oh no, I'm getting it mixed up. It reminded me of a player that I used to play on Red Alert 3 back in 2008/2009. His name was S-Boy. He was a Chinese player who played Soviets, and I played Soviets. And the reason why I remember this name is that this guy in particular, since he was playing from China, and back then in the Command & Conquer games, people didn't connect to a server to play against each other. It was peer-to-peer. So basically, we had to connect to each other. And because we were connecting from such a long distance, the game was lagging. It was super laggy. It was impossible for me to ever micro against this guy because the ping was so high. And then on top of that, he must have been playing on the freaking toaster. And so I always remember his name as S-Boy. But whenever I hear SC Boy, it reminds me of S-Boy from Red Alert 3. And it always makes me wonder because they were both Chinese. Like both these players that we're talking about here, SC Boy and S-Boy, both from China. And I'm wondering if it's maybe the same guy, but he just changed his name from S-Boy to SC Boy because StarCraft Boy rather than Soviet Boy, right? Just something to think about. Like, I don't know if there's any correlation. I don't know if we ever ran into him, or if it's the same person. Related to StarCraft, I saw a streamer doing this to counter a proxy hatch. You know the strat? No. That's funny as hell. It is neat. It's actually hilarious because you block the larva and you leave just enough space for the larva to spawn there, but you don't close the gap. There's actually larva that's on top of that barracks on the right that you can see that can spawn. It was spawned to the right of the barracks. So it's not perfect, but I have done something similar to this. It's just not like this. It did work. Did it block that larva from spawning? Or did they just not even... It looks like they didn't even bother trying to spawn anything. I think they gave up on it. That's pretty funny, though. Roaches were spawning? Oh, okay.
Yeah, these two pro gamers are certainly going to try their very best to make it as deep into that particular event
as
possible.
Well, actually, Marines are really bad versus roaches, but you need a lot of Marines to deal with roaches.
We have Showtime.
Like, for those who don't know, the easiest, most hard counter strategy that you can go for as a Zerg against a proxy rack strategy is to go straight to roaches. roaches destroy marines in low numbers. But in this scenario where you have 5 marines already out, yeah, roaches are not going to do shit. So yeah, this person's got to have way more marines than he's able to produce roaches. There's no injects to keep the roach population growing.
Is the one here opting to go for a 15 supply hatchery.
No transfuses.
It's really interesting to me how maybe a half year or so ago at this point,
The player's going high on eco, low on tech. You talk about the Zerg?
Really heard a whole lot of ever since
Or
he came
the
up with this
Terran.
build. I mean, it's not rocket science. It's a build that we use.
Oh, he's trying to change the meta of Terran. Ah, okay.
Once again, repopularized it. Raynor was one of the few players that really didn't play 15 hatch openers. So, real quick, in case you haven't watched a lot of StarCraft 2 over the last couple of months. Long story short, for the longest time, the way that Zerg players open up with a hatchery first has been the same. So they go for a 16 supply hatchery, so a 13 supply Overlord, 16 supply hatch, into an 18 supply gas geyser, and then a 17 supply spawning pool. That is what players did for a very, very long time. In Zerg versus Protoss players, generally speaking, start the game off by sending a probe across the map real early, and they will block the Zerg's natural expansion. Zerg players now for several years have responded.
He does very fast 3 CCs, just brings and switches the tanks. It's quite interesting. Are you talking about full mech, or is it just marine tank?
That's how they've been playing, yeah, I want to say 9 out of 10 games. It's very common to see Zerg players taking their third base as their very first.
Because I faced it against that kind of strategy before in the past. As a Zerg, unupgrade marines, then a ton of tanks. So the strategy that I've seen is where I've seen a lot, especially on Korea, is that they would get a bunch of barracks, wall off against Zerg, yeah, instead of depots. So the strategy I used to see a lot, especially like I said on Korea or facing Koreans, is that they would do a 2 or 3 barracks wall at their natural. They would have 1 depot. They would have an additional 2 to 3 barracks. So they would be on like, I would say 5 to 7 barracks off 2 bases. They would get a 3rd CC. They would get stim and combat shields. They would push out. Their first push out would be with at minimum 17 marines, and they would move out and hit right as stim finishes. Like they would be hitting your base with stim, and so all of a sudden you have like 17 plus marines at your base, and they would just rally across the map and adding more barracks, and then they'd slowly get 1-1 as they establish the 3rd base, and then do a quick 2-2. They'd get medevacs. They start adding widow mines. And it would just be a parade push of marines. And they would, like, you think that, okay, I'll just make lots of lanes, lots of banelings. But at some point, you start getting out macroed because the marines trade so much better against Zerglings, especially when you have a small little bank up of upgraded marines and before you push in. And then once you start adding, like, tanks or widow mines and medevacs, it's just, it spirals out of control really fast. And that's a strategy I've faced before. But doing like a full switch from say from marines straight to tanks, I don't know how I don't know how many barracks this guy is going. 4 barracks before switching to tanks. I've seen 2 barracks into switching straight to mech. I've done that before myself, but I don't know if he's doing like 4 or more. Sounds like it'd be really good though. There's also been a build I was working on last year where I was doing bio to mech, where I would show initially 5 racks, and then I would add, it would be 5 racks, 2 factory starport into 7 racks, 4 factory starport, and people, and it's hard to pull off, but like all of a sudden you have 2-2 mech and 2-2 bio hitting simultaneously at a regular time, and your opponent's like, what the fuck is this? It's just a bunch of marines, tanks, and medevacs and hellions. But yeah, that's like, those are some strategies I was trying to work on. I would like to see this guy's stream though, that you're talking about. Check it out, or see his replays.
Disconnected. There's quite a few difficulties that Zerg run into, but obviously since, well, these top level players, they play the game a lot. They've got a lot of experience playing with their 3rd base as their very first.
This just reminded me of the things I was trying to work on too.
However, obviously it's much easier if you can just take your natural expansion as the very first, well, structure. It turns out Eric, the Zerg player that I was bringing up, he decided to go for an extractor trick opener. So he goes for a extractor trick. So he builds the extractor, adds on 1 drone, cancels the extractor, which causes Zerg to go up to 15 out of 14 supply. Then they go for the hatchery on the low ground, which essentially allows them to get that completely uncontested. That is too early for a probe to ever be able to block it on a standardly sized map. There are still some maps out there where if the rush distance is really quick and Protoss starts the game off right away by sending a probe, they can still block a 15 hatch as well. However, 9 times out of 10, probably 99 out of 100 maps, you can actually go for the expansion first.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to do any 1v1 ladder realistically today. I'm actually really sleepy.
Go for the extractor trick into a 15 supply hatch. We're diving straight into the details here today, okay?
Like, this caffeine I'm having is not helping me.
Bring him back up to 15 out of 14 supply, and then he would go for a 15 supply overlord. So it's 15 supply hatch, 15 supply overlord into 15 supply spawning pool. There you go. Does this still make sense?
I feel like I would just lose every game today.
100 times myself, but maybe.
So I'll probably start off with co-op, SC2 co-op, if I do play SC2. If not,
15, maybe that's all you heard.
Might switch it.
I know a lot of you like to watch these videos whilst, like, for example, falling.
I mean, shit, might even do Brood War today instead.
Over the years mention Loco. I like to watch your videos.
Get myself rocked by Brood War veterans.
I'm not entirely sure. Personally, I've done that with Bob Ross as well, and I absolutely love watching Bob Ross, so I guess I'll take it as a compliment. But for those people, I'm sorry I woke you back up. Maybe actually your videos are on autoplay, and I'm whispering this to you at like 4 in the morning. A little bit of subliminal StarCraft 2 build ordering. You love to see it. I've heard of people that like don't want to study in high school or university or whatever, and they like leave audio versions of the books they need to study up in their headphones, and then they try to fall asleep. And the idea is that you like learn as you're asleep, because subconsciously you should be able to pick up at least some of the information. I'm not entirely sure how useful that actually is, but hey, maybe those people will wake up with a 15 supply hatch. That would be, yeah, that would be quite the build order to be implementing. Anyhow,
wouldn't that be something? Being able to retain information that you learn while you're sleeping.
Yeah, he's not achieved anything, which is really nice, of course, for Raynor. Now, here's the real first aggression coming in. He's been poking and prodding for a little while already, but these adepts also not achieving anything. Oracles so far have done basically no damage.
Here they come for the first kill.
Here by Raynor again.
Nope.
Yeah, really showing us that he is not to be underestimated. I know Raynor himself has been talking a little bit about the fact that he's being a bit rusty and he's not that good at the game and blah, 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 blah. I actually think he's, what he did at Gamers 8, I think he like stayed over at his grandma's place for an extended period of time. And he practiced StarCraft 2 over at grandma's for a while. I believe, I should probably pull this up, but I think he tweeted about that once again, if I recall correctly, that he's once again gonna do a hardcore practice session over at grandma's for a while. He did that for the Gamers 8 tournament. So that was one of the biggest tournaments of 2023. And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, I think that must have been right before that one. Anyways, he ended up winning Gamers 8. So grandma's
so nothing's been going on this game. Just lots and lots of poking and prodding against each other for scouting information.
Anyhow,
is there gonna be?
What do we have here?
Yep, here we go.
Well, we have
finally some working kills
for Showtime. I say failed. It doesn't really matter that much. He's been going for a quick expansion style himself as well, so gateways are coming up right now. Obviously, Showtime is
no shield battery in the natural. That's like an oversight.
Yeah, risk is just not something he really likes to take. So Showtime is like, if your daughter shows up with Showtime, right, and she's like, "Look, Dad, this is my new." I would definitely give my seal of approval if it happens to be Showtime. The man not only is very protective of his units, he also has amazing posture, and in general, he just seems like a safe bet. You know, if you compare it to some of the other Protoss players out there. I've seen some of Parting's games again after he came back from the military. The guy is certainly still a risk taker, and if your daughter shows up with Parting, I mean, great guy, really nice dude, but certainly a bit more of a gambler is all I'm saying. Okay, he may very well be putting the house on writ if they get on tough times. This cast has been all over the place. I tried making up for being incredibly analytical in the first 4 minutes of this cast. Yeah, maybe it's a little much. Anyways, we've got ourselves a big attack right now coming in for Showtime. This is
And only, well, okay,
just
not only
zealots.
links, lots of,
Yeah, it's
there's
just zealots.
not that many
So,
roaches, actually.
I don't think this is really gonna
This
do
fourth
that
base is
much.
gonna
Rainer
die.
has droned pretty hard. Oh, I really do like these little stasis wards, though. One of them gets shut off. Second one will be triggered as well. Excellent control right there by the Italian Zerg. Okay, good bit of damage done here by Showtime so far. If he can kill the base, that would be really nice, and I think he is going to be
that
able to
fourth
target
base is
fire
dead.
down here. Okay, that's
Oh, that's a
Lord
big
certainly
stasis.
is going to deal a lot more damage here.
No Ravagers
Ultimately,
really
we're
hurting
gonna
Rainer
recall
here.
Some of the units away.
Only
Ultimately,
seven
that's
drones.
plus a hatchery going down. A
Yeah.
bunch of roaches and zerglings also.
That's a
fell,
lot
but
of
also
damage
just
so far.
13 zealots. I think that is a trade that Showtime will be able to make any day of the week. What has he been spending all of his
Storm
gas
is not
on?
done in
Okay,
time,
so
though.
apparently
This
he's
is gonna
decided
hit
to go
just
for a
before
bunch of
Storm. This is
Templar.
really bad for Showtime.
Sonic Storm coming up. Fourth Nexus will be building.
Oh wait,
over
never
here
mind.
at the
Rainer's
12th
pulling
floor
back.
position as
He's
well, it
too,
seems.
he's not sure
Fourth
if
Nexus
he's not
is
confident
a
in his
little
ability
late.
to
Yeah,
end the
grand
game.
scheme of things, I'm not
Probably
in
a
love
good
with that
decision
one.
anyway.
Hive is already
Because it's trying to attack before you're maxed against a Protoss that has just taken down your fourth base. Like, last week we lost a lot of games because I was attacking like before maxed, and it did not go well. And it was against a Protoss. Like, I'm not a pro or anything, not by any means. I'm very much rusty when it comes to playing 1v1 ladder. But let's just say that the supply lead I had, I should have been able to do so much more. And if my army were the control of somebody with better mechanics, better micro, they would have won the games that I lost. So, but besides that though, the supply difference, 30 supply in favor of Rainer, it's inflated by the roaches. And without the queens, it's even more inflated. Like, if you take the queens out of the army supply, if you take the queens out of the army supply, it's actually much closer between the Zerg army and the Protoss army. So you have to take queens out of the calculations. I honestly feel like there should be a third tab for Zerg only, and it's for queens, and it's a separate calculation from the army supply, simply because even though queens are an attacking unit, they're a support unit first and foremost. So it's not really like, actually it wouldn't even just be queens. It should be a third tab subtracting queens and other supporting units like medevacs and ravens and observers, units and warp prisms, units that do not attack or do not have like a normal attack. Say for like, or units that are considered support units should be in a separate tab. Queens, because they're not normally, like, they're not a big fighting army. I mean, queens are used a lot. What am I saying? But yeah, anyway, I'm just trying to say that the regular Zerg army is actually much smaller than what it really is.
already done right here.
That's all I'm
for
trying to
Zerg.
say. Roaches
There's a
inflate
very
the
quick
supply
hype
by a
here
lot,
for Rainer, and he's got a Spire
so it's
coming.
actually much
So
closer.
maybe he's thinking about going into Brute Lords. Certainly would not be crazy. Even though it's not the fastest possible greater Spire, it can still do a lot of damage. Mostly just rushing up, to Adrenal Glands as well as the Viper transition. Vipers really have become a very, very popular unit at the highest level of StarCraft 2. Every Diamond League Zerg out there absolutely hates Vipers. My current working theory is that
lying in bed
Zergs
watching now, just simply
are
because
allergic to Zerg spellcasters.
want to get more comfortable.
Unless their name is Brenda, of course. The Queen is
But we're still
a
gonna
very
analyze.
powerful tool, but Infestors and Vipers, that is the stuff of nightmares. Very difficult units, of course.
If
to
I start
control
snoring, you
properly,
know
but
it's not because of the
there's
game.
certainly a theme when it comes to
necessarily.
both Zero and Rainer. They like to go for some very quick Vipers. Okay, so Spire here gets spotted. Well, I guess that's one way to get rid of the Prism. 120 damage. Brenda gets to get the hit. Beautiful work,
Nice,
Brenda.
Brenda.
Well done. Sorry. Hold up. Round of applause for Brenda. Thank you very much, Brenda, for contributing to this game. So the Greater Spire is indeed coming. That puts Showtime's unit composition here on a bit of a timer. Archon Immortal, Zealot Storm, it's incredibly good against this.
but it starts
But
falling.
it's very bad against units.
All right,
that
check
fly.
that out after this.
I think I've already guessed.
Spario.
Brute Lords are certainly capable of shutting that down with relative ease. And maybe this is why we're going for the Vipers, man. We're not really rushing them out to, I don't know, abduct anything super critical, but we're just making it hard for the Protoss player to attack. Yeah. We don't have a Stargate transition just yet. I mean, we have that Stargate from the early game, but no fleet beacon, no additional Stargates or anything along those lines. Instead, it's going to be...
But yeah, I was going to say that
focus
Charge
on
Lot Archon
Blinkering.
starts
Relatively late
falling
in the
once
grand scheme
Zerg
of
hits
things. How is
Hive
Showtime
lurkers.
going to hold on against this greater Spire
Maybe
transition?
even
Well, at this
like
point, we don't have any
layer
corruptors yet.
lurkers.
Also
Because lurkers
Raynor is
themselves are
currently
just really,
maxed
really
out.
good.
Yeah, he's got 5 corruptors going
The reason why I
up,
say
but he
Hive
can't
lurkers is
actually-
because
he needs
Hive lurkers
additional
have
supply
extra
available in order
range
to
and they
actually
burrow
make any
faster.
greater Spire units.
So they can still they do a
So
lot.
right now he's maxed out. He's going to have to attack. Any trades here would be nice. No trades right there, though. I don't think he
The
got anything.
Raynor
Maybe
wants
a
to do
Zealot or
as
two
much
would be
trading
good, but
on
it's just
Showtime
a
side of the
little
map.
expensive.
He does not want to do these trades
Then again, though, if
on
you
his
get,
creep.
like, I wanna say,
Because
like 8
even though
to
creep
maybe
is good,
12
I mean
Brute Lords
like
against
on
us,
his side of the map more or
this
less.
is just not an army that can really cut it anymore.
Because
Maybe if Stalkers get underneath,
You do
there's
not
a
want to be
chance.
having to fight
This
Protoss
is one hell of a push,
at
though,
your
for
base.
Showtime. Perfect
Your
timing
defender's
for him.
advantage
Brute
starts
Lords are
at
not
the edge
out
of your
yet, so they're
creep.
currently morphing in.
So if your creep,
I think
if
this
they're
is actually
if your creep
ever
is
so slightly late, unless he
like
jumps in,
receding
kills the
quick,
base and goes back
like
home.
that means you have less defender's
Plus, our air weapons,
advantage.
by the way, are researching here for our Protoss.
That's
Zealots
what I
on
was
the
trying
right
to
side of the map
say.
too. Roach Ravager in the back, trying to deal as much damage as possible, but great split off right here by Showtime. Actually, a really lovely work. So he doesn't know exactly when the Brute Lords are going to be coming, but I really love what he did here. So
I
he
really like
defended
that
at
move
home,
as well.
Kept that 5th Nexus alive, killed a hatchery over here, and distracted the Zerg on the right side of the map.
Yeah,
That
Rainer's
sequence of
kind
events
of in a
was
little bit of
pretty much
trouble.
Perfect right there for Showtime, but
He
other than
loses his
Stalkers,
5th
he
base
does
while
not currently
Showtime
have
secures
units,
his.
okay, that are going to be able to shoot up. Fleet Beacon, Stargates, all of them are coming right now.
Did you imagine if Stargates had a warp tech
Raider
upgrade?
doesn't know.
on a
That's
fleet
one of the
beacon
problems here, right? He
where you can
doesn't
warp
know
in
if
Stargate
there
units?
are already like a lot of, I don't know, Tempest waiting over here. There could be 3 Tempests just chilling over here in the natural
I would be
expansion.
okay
Do you
with
really
that,
wanna
actually.
move in
As
when
crazy
you
as
don't
it
have
is.
any other anti-air units yourself? Probably not. So these Brute
You just give
Lords,
them a longer
luckily for
cooldown.
Showtime, it looks like they're going to be played pretty defensively. Second Spire coming up. Ultra Cavern also on that production tab.
You guys
Once
might think
again,
I'm
Protoss
crazy.
moving in.
Might
On the
think
right
I'm
as
crazy,
well as
but
on
I
the
would be
left.
okay with it.
Excellent movement here by Showtime. Yeah, really.
I think warp tech shouldn't
really
just
good
be
work.
gateway.
Really good work here. I love the fact that he decided to split up his army. So he knows Brute Lords are out right now, and he also knows that Brute Lords, whilst they did get a speed buff, are not really capable of being split up. They can't really defend both sides of the map. So yeah, if they're spotted here on the right, look at that. Protoss army moving in on the left. That is an awful lot of spine crawlers though, and Showtime sees them, but I think
All those
Immortals
spine
are gonna have
crawlers,
a
but
pretty
you know
good
what?
time. Stalkers actually
Against
managed
a
to
lot
get
of Immortals and
underneath,
Archons,
yeah.
it's not going to do
Good
as
work
much.
right here by Showtime once again. Gets a good
Brood Lords
storm
are
off,
so
couple Archons do
trash.
some damage.
Raynor making use of the
Immortals
Brood Lords,
over
but the
here.
Brood Lords are actually really
I
bad.
don't
They're
think
just
you guys want to stick around
so
anymore.
useless
No.
now.
Yeah, overextension right there by the Protoss. Does get a Viper for his troubles. Okay. Oh, he decides to warp in 10 Stalkers. Yeah, the advancement here of the Brute Lords on the right side of the map is a bit scary. Fungal growth potential right now. Double upgrades here for the Zerg.
Yeah, you have to get the air upgrades now for Brood Lords
Showtime
to be
go for
even
assist.
remotely useful.
What? What just happened? I'm gonna switch to Showtime's vision. This is Showtime's vision right here. What? He just canceled his own Nexus and then rebuilt it immediately. Obviously, there's a lot going on. I don't know what he did. That was something that wasn't supposed to happen. Okay. Sometimes your speed can work against you. Speaking of speed, though, Showtime
Ow.
playing a really fast game.
My headphones
442
started pulling
average
my hair.
actions per minute is actually very substantial for Protoss. Mostly because the Zork APM is inflated, so I think these guys are probably playing at about the same speed. Raynor is known to be probably the fastest pro gamer out there. It's either him or Clem. Showtime seems like he's sped up actually over the last year or two. I always kind of felt like Showtime was more of like a 350 APM kind of guy. Although it's a difficult statistic really to draw a lot of conclusions from. Mostly because if you're unfamiliar, repeat rates and repeat delays and holding down buttons and modern computer hardware, it makes it just not as reliable as it used to be back in 2010. Fungal growth over here, making it difficult for these Protoss units to escape. Stalkers are prohibited from blinking, and this is a really good catch right here by Raynor. Morphs in even more Brute Lords right here. In the
Yeah,
face
that
of
Protoss
danger.
army just got
What a
decimated.
fight. In the meantime, though, that's because only half the Protoss army is present there. In the meantime, there is an attack over here at the bottom. Those 10 or so spine crawlers are going to be killed. That is 1,000 minerals.
I don't
plus
think
the cost of
Showtime
the
wanted
drones,
that
of
trade.
course, so very substantial. And
I have a feeling he didn't
okay,
want that
storm
kind of
push
trade.
over here as well at the bottom. It's just about to say storm drop, but that's not what it is. Ultimately, though, this was a chunk of the army of Protoss in exchange for, yeah, a bunch of spine crawlers, right? And that Nexus also fell, so certainly a superior outcome
What
right there
is
from
he?
Mr.
He's
Raynor.
replacing with Tempests
Trying to get a little bit of work done over here.
and more Stalkers.
Okay. Tempest are on the production tab now.
Charge lots.
Ultras are also coming. The Roach Ravager Bull is being traded out. I think this is definitely the moment in the game where Raynor is more than happy to lose these Roaches and
I don't
Ravagers,
see anything that
they're too supply
that
heavy.
Showtime's going to have
Not
against the
usually
Ultras.
very
He doesn't
efficient.
know that he's going to be up against Ultras yet,
All
but
of this being said,
when they
though,
show their face,
look at the
it's
worker
going to be
count at the moment.
quite scary for
So
Showtime.
yeah, has got substantially more income here than Raynor.
But
Even
Raynor's
though
got
he's the
a better
Protoss.
army.
No,
I think.
that's funny to me because this is the style that Raynor plays when he plays Protoss. Mass worker, mass upgrade, and then, well, a lot of movement around the map. Maybe Raynor's playstyle with Protoss has been inspiring guys like Showtime as well. Yeah. You were supposed to beat them, not join them, Raynor. Sometimes the dark side may just be a little bit too enticing, huh?
So
Storms
the Ultras
over
have
here.
shown their
Honestly,
face.
brilliantly
The Storms
played
are
game
more
right here
scary
by
for the
Showtime.
Banelings
I
than the
really
Ultras,
didn't
obviously.
like him getting caught over here, right? Like this section of the map was really tough. Maybe a little bit of bias going into this particular series, but Raynor is, in my mind, certainly the favorite. The guy is just so good. The thing is, right, Showtime's very good at late game. However, Raynor's better. At least in my mind. So the way that Showtime plays usually leads towards these sorts of scenarios. And it works really well. Unless you're going up
just
against
Showtime
like,
has no real
Raynor,
answer to the
Serral,
Ultras.
Dark,
Like Stalkers
right?
do
Like,
not
those are really
counter
the guys that you have
Ultras.
to be worried for. Basically,
Unless
all
you
the
have
other
like
Zerg players out there,
really good
you will be
micro
able to
and
dominate
lots
in
of
the late
blinks,
game,
and
there's only a few where
even
I
then,
feel like Showtime is gonna have an uphill battle, and this just happens to be one
Ultras
of them.
are
So
pretty.
the way that
They're
his
shit,
playstyle
but they're
lines
also
up with that of
not
Raynor's,
too
I
bad
feel
to
like
use either.
Showtime forcing the late game.
It's weird to
9
say,
times
but
out of
yeah,
10
as a tier
is
3 unit, they're the less
not
shit.
necessarily gonna work. In
They're
his
the least
favor.
shitty tier 3 unit.
But he's holding his own just fine. Still maxed out, still one hell of an army, still very good economy. So let's see if his control can be up to par. He decided to go for the Mama ship. I love the Mama ship. I think it's very good. For 300, certainly not a bad choice. And obviously, if anything, right? It's just another way to recall your units around the map. So these units can be recalled to a Nexus, but also towards the Mothership, which on its own makes it already a very... Like, they don't share a cooldown, so there's two separate recall cooldowns for Protoss. One of them is on the Nexus, that one is shared by every Nexus. And then one of them is on the Mama ship. And that one is a standalone. Lovely control right here once again by Raynor. Fungal growths and, well, a couple feedbacks also. But these Ultras and leftover Lings and Roaches and stuff, putting in a lot of work. These are traits that I think Raynor will be relatively happy with. Backing up again to the safety of the Spine Crawlers. Heavy focus on Spine Crawlers. That being said, though,
Splitting the map with
the
spines
late
and-
game, oh, he's actually killing his own Roaches. The late game,
He's getting rid of the
Zerg
Roaches. He doesn't
has
want them
been
anymore.
made weaker over the years. If you're a ladder hero, you may have been feeling that. I certainly am feeling it as a Zerg ladder hero. I do not enjoy playing Zerg late game anymore. As a matter of fact, I try to avoid it to the best of my abilities. Sometimes to my own demise.
Yeah,
in my own
Zerg
games. I may
late
be
game
very
feels
far ahead, but
really
I push the
bad.
issue
Really,
because
really bad.
Zerg late game just feels incredibly hard. It's the little things that make it difficult, like for example, less range on fungal growth and just all of the, like, all of the changes to the late game that we've seen over the last few years in isolation, not that big of a deal. But everything combined makes it very tough. Yeah, so notice, for example, in the past, we would see Zerg players make tons and tons of Banelings. There have been some Banelings in this game, but the 5 HP nerf and the HP, or the damage reduction rather, to like light units, all of it combined makes it just harder for Zerg in the late game than it once used to be. Looks like we do have... Okay, I was going to say, I'm going to back up for just a little bit. I heard the whispers in the background as we were looking here at the Tempest battle at the bottom of the map. In my defense, that's also what Showtime was looking at. I think what we heard right there is those Zerg units taking over. Assimilation successful. I think we got to cloak some units here to save at least some of them. That is a painful set of losses right here for Showtime. There's
like, I didn't mind back in the day. I didn't mind the mothership
to reveal the units.
Them removing the mothership's ability to be fungal growth. Not fungal growth. Neuroparasited.
This is a fight though that I think probably will win.
The constant nerfs to Zerg's late game.
Absolutely. Oh my god, those Ultras get absolutely popped.
This just made it
right now
less and less appealing to play the long game. They made Zerg an early and mid game race and less of a late game.
Units still at the bottom of the map though. I wonder if we should be recalling them up north as well, because it would be really nice to see. It's not like Zerg can really push in here. Instead, Showtime a little late right there on the Tempest control. Decides to once again advance, well, forward here. He did see those infestors leave. I'd be a little concerned that maybe they're at the bottom of the map right now. Apparently you guys are just going to be the janitor crew. Get rid of some of that creep in the bottom left-hand corner. Okay.
Rainer is slowly being starved,
what a game.
But
very late right there on that upgrade is Showtime.
I mean, they're both kind of being starved out a little bit here.
To the upgrades, but that is the +2 air armor. Rainer, in the meantime, we saw him going for that double spire play some time ago. He's going to finish up full research for everything.
Ever since the nerf
the next 30 seconds
not really nerf actually, it's more of a it's a nerf to the price, but it's a buff to up their air weapon upgrades.
Stealing one of the bases of this
getting upgrades for air, the Zerg air has actually been more and more
don't see how it's going to happen, but
common, which I kind of like, because back for the longest time, you would never see 3-3 for air for Zerg. Right. But now you see it's become more common since this latest patch with the pricing.
Like it's gonna be
I do like those changes.
Soon,
I feel like upgrades should be a little bit more affordable. Like you need them. So
taken by the swarm.
But I also feel like there's some changes that have been really bad in this latest patch. The biggest one being the Cyclone, but also the Baneling.
Oh god. I'm a little scared of
and the Broodlord changes.
That late game army
the Broodlord just feels so bad.
Is there enough? Yeah, okay. Good retreat right there by Showtime. Corruptors also do show up. Those infestors, man. So dangerous. Push over here on the right side of the map, though. This is good. Showtime just cancel. I think if you cancel that base, it's effectively just been like bait, you know? It's just been bait for this base over here to be sniped. Quite a few drones end up going down here. Zergling run by, trying to get some work done, but Zealot should be able to take care of that. Okay, some
the workers being traded out, not the worst thing though, because as the late is progressing, you don't want as many workers anyway.
Doing here. Okay. Rainer has opted not to go for any lurkers in this game. So very commonly do we see lurkers into Broodlords.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that there haven't been any lurkers. You'd expect them.
Straight into Broodlords and rely on some Banelings.
I think Rainer is kind of trying to find different ways to make different units work rather than only relying on lurkers. Sarah would just use lurkers.
He doesn't really have an option here to go into lurkers anymore either.
He just goes for lurker.
He was maxed out. He's maxed out as far as upgrades go for his current army, but he does not have any missile upgrades. So Hydras, lurkers, roaches, that sort of thing is just not really an option. I also don't think he ever intended on making those units, just using the roaches as a stepping stone to get towards those brutes. Okay, couple zealots here. They're not on attack move on the hatchery itself, so they will get sniped. Showtime is going to go for another attempt at getting this base. There's another snipe right there on the Broodlord. He's got just enough Tempest. Apparently the magic number is 6 to one-shot the brutes. Okay. Lovely stuff. Okay,
I'm honestly surprised there's no Oracle.
Storm. Hello? Hello? Why are we not storming? Oh, we have no energy. They're just barely not high enough in energy. In the meantime, all the way up north, massive neural parasites as well. Stalker warp in over here. Look at the Archons trying to change the tide of this battle. Most of the Infestors, though, are running dangerously low on health, and they decide to cancel that ability and run away. Looks like the Tempest War on the left side of the map did go in favor of the Zerg.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for the Tempest to get taken out, but...
Yeah. You know what? I actually was a little afraid that was the end of the game. But Showtime was very quick on the finger.
Yeah, I think Rainer's dead.
Right there and decided to... Quick on his
I said that a while ago,
saying,
actually,
right?
but yeah.
Quick on the keyboard, and he decided to go after those Infestors that were neuraling. There's not a neural parasite coming up, fair enough. Mothership is going to be super dead right now. That's minus 300, but it certainly has been very effective. More than enough money in the bank right now for Showtime, though, to be able to reinforce this. Plus, he's actually finished up that Nexus at the bottom of the map. I think he's going to start mining it right now. Rainer is dead broke. Rainer's actually dead. Whoa. Okay. This is not the outcome I expected. GG.
That's a good game.
Beautifully played game right there by our German Protoss, who's now leading this series 1-0 going into hard lit. Okay, I've decided to fast forward through the first 2 minutes of the game because, well, it's a Zerg versus Protoss, so generally speaking, nothing all too interesting happens within the first couple minutes. Rainer opening up quick triple hatch. Showtime is gonna go for a Stargate. You want to see another magic trick? Look at this. Ta-da! Stargate is done. It's gonna be an Oracle, guys. I can almost smell it. There you go. Yeah, I can smell Oracles.
Ta-da! But then this is
like
the fact that the leagues got into the natural. Got into the natural.
Very moldy.
Looks like they killed
like
whatever unit was blocking it, which was probably an adept.
Back when you used to go to school, you had summer holiday, and then at the end of the summer holiday, you would open up your backpack, and there would be like one very moldy sandwich that you didn't eat. Right? That's, yeah, that's it, man. Smells like my childhood. Anyways.
He said something about moldy sandwiches, and I lost. I didn't even pay attention.
It would make a lot more sense if these were proxied or something along those lines. Every Protoss unit smells like that to me. People always ask, though, whenever I complain on my own live stream. So I play quite a bit of StarCraft 2, and whenever I complain about Zerg late game, I understand I may be a little bit biased, right? Because I've been playing Zerg.
No, you're very biased.
StarCraft 2.
Not a little bit. A lot of bit.
What exactly makes Zerg late game so hard for your casual run-of-the-mill grandmasters? Everybody below, I want to say like 6-point-something K MMR. So essentially 99.99999% of the Zerg player base. We struggle microing that late game army. So I'll be the first to admit that in the early and the mid game, a lot of the Zerg unit compositions don't require a ton of hotkeying, right? Hotkeying is nice, but not really a necessity. In the late game, however, when you have to micro your Infestors, your Vipers, you gotta make sure your Corruptors are in the right place. You gotta make sure you have your Queens on the correct location too. You need to have that run by hot. It kind of feels like you go from needing 1, maybe 2 hotkeys, maybe 3 hotkeys in the mid game, to about 5 or 6 in the late game. And since StarCraft 2 is such a fast-paced game, it's very tough. It always kind of feels to me, and this may be my bias, right, that 90% of the spellcasting that Protoss needs to do in the late game is the High Templar. And the High Templar has this... What is this, by the way, Showtime? What in the world are we doing? Massive mistake. Why was that sentry on a little path? Okay, well, free sentry, apparently. For Zerg, you need to micro the Infestor, the Viper, and the Queens individually. And they don't have that, like, automatic, you know, water balloon attack that the High Templar have. So it's very easy to miscontrol them. I usually fat finger my hotkeys at some point and then just mess it up. And obviously, I'm not saying that the late game Protoss army is easy to control. What Showtime did in the previous game, that was beautiful. But I think in order to get like 90% efficiency out of your late game Protoss army, you probably need like 2 control groups. Whereas if you want to get 90% efficiency out of your Zerg army, you probably need like 500 APN and 2 extra arms. This is kind of what it feels like.
I wish that there was a way to automate.
Start right here for Showtime.
Not
The
automate.
previous game was
A
not
better
a good
way
start for
to
him
get
at
all
'cause
hatcheries
he didn't really
added
deal any
to,
damage, but at the very least he didn't lose
like, to
anything.
summon their
Now he's
larva.
not dealing any
You know
damage,
how
but he does
Protoss is
losing
W for
stuff.
Warpgate? I feel like Zerg needs
4
W
drones
for
an orbital and a
larva
sentry
to
is
select
not
larva.
ideal whatsoever. Then again, we are on hard lit. This is not a super easy map for Zerg to attack into, so okay, getting 2 more drones here is nice. Maybe he can justify this opener by playing a defensive style on the back of this. It's once again charge here, by the way, as his very first upgrade. It's once again a very quick infestation pit on the other side of the map here, too, for Raynor. That's an interesting one.
Actually, I might start doing that. I might rebind. I think I'm going to change my hatcheries to W, kind of like Warpgate.
Sonic Storm, coming right up. Yeah, interesting transition.
And then
here.
free up
So
1, 2, 3,
rather
4,
than
5.
focusing
You
on
know,
that quick blink.
I'll be freeing up
So
1.
now, by the way, this opener is a whole lot better for Protoss. Yeah. So now we have the same losses, but 7 additional worker kills. That's exactly what we want to see here for Protoss. Okay, I think he's justified his opener quite nicely. Quick 4th Nexus.
I'm gonna see if I can do that. I want to find a way to do it.
So Raynor is mixing it up. I think he's looking at that previous game too, and he's like, okay, what in the world was I missing? Those Brute Lords were nice, and I will say that Brute Lords and Lurkers have like 95% the same role, but it's not 100%, right? Like, they're both siege-based units that are really good at controlling space, but Lurkers are usually a lot better at, like, keeping around against, for example, Zealot run-bys. You can leave 2 Brute Lords at an expansion to try and deal with a Zealot run-by, but they're not going to do that nearly as well. So I think those... Oh, another Oracle goes down. I think those pushes that we saw from Showtime in the previous game, with that ground-based army on the right side of the map and then the air-based army on the left side of the map, that was really well done by him, but it was only really possible because of the fact that there were no Lurkers. So I think Raynor will probably be playing a similar style here, albeit one without Banelings, but with Lurkers instead. I don't think we have a Baneling nest. Nah. Okay. What sort of changes is that going to spark right here for Showtime? Probably not too many. Second Forge coming up right now. Yeah, I don't suspect we're going to be seeing a little bit of a contamination usage right there. I don't suspect
We almost
that
never
we're gonna
see
be seeing
contamination used. We need
faster transition.
I know that
towards
when it was
Skytles
cheaper
or
to use
anything along
Contaminate,
those
it was
lines,
too
although it's not
strong.
a bad choice.
Because ZVZ was just
So this
contaminate
game,
the other
he has
person's
not
hatcheries
decided to go
over
for
and
that
over and over
Zealot
again,
Archon push that we saw
which is
go for
super
in game
annoying to
number
deal with.
1.
But
Instead,
I
he does
feel
have a
like
faster Storm. So Storm
I
is already
feel like
done.
it could
Those
use a
Hydras are
little
gonna
bit of
have
a
to run
change.
away.
but
Although apparently they do want to take down one more
it is a rare
observer
spell that
before they
make use
ultimately
of.
go home. There's the +1 air weapons. Okay. Second Robo facility. This is actually a theme that we've seen quite a bit over the last couple months, where Protoss players purposefully try to get those upgrades going early. I really like it. It's quite common that Protoss players at this level don't start up any Skytles upgrades until they actually start making Skytles units. But these upgrades, they're 100 minerals, 100 gas each. So this upgrade over here, they got changed a little bit with the most recent balance patch, and I think it's actually kind of a... It's a cool thing, you know? Like, you can kind of smell, again, okay? Apparently we're using all our senses in today's cast. You can kind of smell where this game is going. And it feels to me like it will lead to Skytles eventually. And if that's the case, for 100 minerals, 100 gas, I think you can afford starting up that upgrade early, because it makes your units later on so much more powerful. There's the Fleet Beacon. There's also the Nidus network, however. Okay. What are we gonna do, Mr. Raynor? Bold move, Mr. Raynor. It's from the Wings of Liberty campaign,
Spoilers.
where the coolest character in Wings of Liberty... Nah, maybe not. No. Okay, well, he decides to go for the Nidus Worm over here. This is not quite something that Showtime's ready for, so Showtime is, again, splitting up his units, marching around the map. I love it. But is he prepared against, well, a whole lot of Lurkers that are suddenly breaking into his natural expansion? This could be very difficult to break. That's a lot of Lurkers. I think he only just now really noticed. He did have a couple Stalkers working away at this, but I think they were just chasing that Overseer. This is going to be painful.
13 dead pros almost instantaneously.
Okay. I think he actually
Nice worm.
Oh, Raynor decides to double down. Oh, okay.
There's no escape here if he waits
In
too
the meantime,
long.
by the way, there is a push over here as well at the front. 15 probes have already gone down. Okay, yeah, those
lurkers
are all
died.
going to disappear.
That wasn't worth it.
I don't think I liked it. I think he should have gone out. He probably hoped that Protoss decided to bring their entire army back home to try and deal with it. But Showtime, smartly enough, only brought enough units to the natural and kept a bunch of army alive over here to push
those lurkers were much more valuable than the 13
probes
probes he killed.
Cool. There's not a Nidus Worm, but this time around, I think our German Protoss here is going to be more than ready. Yeah, crisis mostly averted. Double Spire here this time around. We'll probably see 2 upgrades here together with a Greater Spire eventually. I think actually we're going to see the Greater Spire first and then double upgrades eventually. The other way around. Anyways. Lurkers are really good at controlling terrain, right? So, like, how in the world do you push up this ramp right now as Protoss? This base is very vulnerable. But, yeah, it's going to take a while before the Zerg will be able to take care of all of this. So I actually don't think a counterattack is a bad option. Okay, a couple Immortals over here. The High Templar even more costly. No Storms being used. Now finally do the Storms go down. He does pop them into an Archon. Big push towards the other side of the map as well. Yeah, Lurkers. Okay, actually decide to give up on this push. Despite the fact that they had the Protoss player caught off. Or cut off, rather. Or caught off guard as well. He decides to bring them back home because he needs them defensively. One Lurker goes around the side. Excellent movement here. Once again by Showtime. Showtime is actually showing us some really clever strategic gameplay.
And I know I'm saying that as Raynor and Showtime have similar supplies, but like Raynor has less workers. He has a big army, but
of the way done.
he looks
+2 is usually
like Raynor's army does not look as good.
Really scary, especially because in this game, a Raynor only seems to have like 1 evolution chamber at the very least at the moment upgrading. No Greater Spire, by the way, so Raynor is just focusing on getting those Corruptors going for now. So it's not going to be Brute Lords and Lurkers.
Like he'll snipe this base, maybe kill all the workers there, but
very best. I think he's bleeding out too many. Yeah, too
many
expensive
units.
We've now seen about 5 or 6 High Templar going down for free. Bunch of Archons and Immortals also fell. And I understand there's a lot of chaos. It's not like those traits are free for the Zerg, but it is dangerous. Those are units that Zerg can, generally speaking, Zerg can usually recover those much easier than Protoss can, because it takes a lot of time to reaccumulate all of that energy. Okay. Dude, this is such a Raynor game as well. You try to give this a try in your own game, it's just a disaster. It's so easy to mess this up as the Zerg. 18 probes, 21 probes.
There's some more of that Zerg bias because it's just as easy to lose as Protoss here.
Corruptor transition is well underway.
Like it's so easy to accidentally lose your observer, and next thing you know, you walk your entire army over the Lurkers and die.
Now the Protoss economy suddenly has been pushed back. Showtime was leading in that department for quite a while, but he's lost 56 workers over the last few minutes. And suddenly, look at that. Zoop. The roller coaster of the income advantage is going all the way in favor of Raynor, who's sitting at 69 workers. Nice. Adrenal Glands. Actually a bit late. If we gotta be critical, that Adrenal Glands upgrade should have already been here. A very large amount of Zerglings showing up here at the bottom of the map. Despite the amount of links, he's completely skipping the Baneling Nest. Maybe he's gonna regret it. Well, there's already Vipers out. He harpoons 2 of
those carriers.
2 of the carriers. One of the carriers goes down. Second one gets another little lift through the skies. And is gonna be brought a little closer to those Corruptors. Now the Lurkers get, okay, burrowed underneath. Transfusions are going down to desperately try and keep all of this alive. Raynor has done a lot of damage on the other side of the map, but he still needs to address this Protoss army. And the question is, does he have enough?
I don't think
are going
so.
in for the counterattack? I don't know about them. Yeah, battery overcharge, very handy. Adrenal Gland's not done yet. Okay, a couple more abductions here. Those Vipers are putting in so much work.
The abductions are good against the carriers, but the carriers are kind of distracting Raynor from the ground army.
Over here. That's a lot of supply caught up in those.
He's lost a lot of lurkers.
Keep in mind, there's no
he's lost too many lurkers,
so he can't morph in any Brute Lords. Natural expansion falls right now. Couple of storms being used here as well to zone away.
So many dead lurkers. He doesn't really have anything to defend against this, I don't think.
The decision making from
he has like 4 lurkers left, I think.
Has been
I know I said I think a lot, but
he's doing a phenomenal job. Now,
from the looks of it, okay, he's making more lurkers.
Army a lot of time. He decides to chase the tech rather than the army. He could have gone after the army instead, but he decides, no, I'm going to kill the natural, and I'm going to kill the main base of the Zerg as well. This is
if you can get rid of the lurker den and the hive, which you did, get rid of all the tech, he could recall home.
Though, because the lurker den just fell.
And then
the amount of Templar here as well. That is so many high Templar.
Oh no, don't go down, don't go down.
Oh god, oh jeez. Okay, well,
there goes half this high Templar.
Less high Templar now than we had just about 20 seconds ago.
More like
Luckily
10 seconds.
Because that could have been an absolute disaster.
If he had a mothership right now, he could recall all that home.
I think that would break my heart. Yeah.
I actually would have been impressed if Showtime had a mothership.
Make a Nexus again, Showtime. I think we need it. Yeah, Zerg has still got multiple expansions around the map. His tech has been reduced to 0 though, so he's remaking a spawning pool right now at
he really
17.
He's got to pick away at this army. The Zerg army, it's high tech for a hatchery Zerg. He recalled half his army.
Part of his army? How do we feel about recalling part of that army? He couldn't fit all of it, so he decides to leave a lot of units behind. Since there's no mama ship though, it's making me very uncomfortable. Maybe that's what he should make. For 300, I actually think the mama ship may be his best resource expenditure right now. Lair coming up. I actually think a mama ship would be sick. He has the
there's a lot of lurkers. He got a lot of lurkers up before he lost the tech.
Is there a reason not to make a mama ship right now? Is it really not good enough?
He really should have made a mama ship. I said that a while ago.
It's a little scary. Yeah. This is still a scary squad. I knew that some of the corruptors still remained.
But Showtime still looks like he's in a better position, despite losing a lot of units and losing some bases.
So Raynor going up against the Protoss right now, who's slowly trying to take those resources back.
But Raynor's army now is actually better, just because he has so many lurkers. And he's going to face half of a Protoss army versus the other half being trapped.
Raynor knows there's still a chunk of Protoss inside of his main base. He's waiting, I think, Showtime that is, until that recall is once more available. But when you're waiting for it, that is a that's
a painful wait.
Cooldown.
I still don't understand why there's no mama ship. Mama ship would have saved Showtime so much time.
It seems to be a year. It's like a microwave minute over here. Microwave minutes takes like twice as long as regular minutes, I swear. That's why I don't own a microwave anymore.
Microwave minute.
This has been a running joke on my live stream for a long time. I don't actually own a microwave. People don't understand how I live my life without a microwave.
Use an air fryer.
I moved like 5 years ago? 6 years ago at this point? I guess it's 2024. I still haven't really had... Like, there have been a couple occasions where a microwave would have been handy, okay? But usually I just use a pan. Or depending on what it is, just a pot. Or just, I don't know, boiling water, right? I do have an electric kettle. Anyways. The microwave minute is about as long as the recall.
This game has stalled.
Now, and there they go.
This game has stalled incredibly ever since the destruction of Raynor's main.
A long time. But Showtime is a patient.
Raynor's about to have lurkers tech available again.
Storms are coming in. Blinding clouds are landing on top of a lot of the expensive Protoss units too, though. So a lot of these Protoss units are just sort of derping forward.
Yeah, that's GG for Raynor.
Like Showtime is winning this engagement, but that was really pricey. Raynor finally managed to get back up towards a decent amount of tech. He's finally rebuilding his lurkers here, so he's actually just smashed his piggy bank and he's remaxing as quickly as possible. This may actually be a bit of a misread here for Showtime, because that may, in his mind, be the last units that, well, the Zerg player had. In reality, there's a ton of Zerg still coming up in this game. How many Templar do we have? 4 of them. That's actually a pretty good number. Oh, Corruptors. Okay, they were looking for an abduction, but a little afraid. That's 1 Templar down. 2nd Templar gets targeted. Immortal here running dangerously low. That's another Immortal that gets sniped. Raynor's so quick when it comes to sniping.
Well, that turned around differently than what I was expecting.
Looking for. So that means that these 2 bad boys are the only... Yeah, I think it's... No, there's 1 more.
All right, never mind. Raynor wins this one.
There's only a handful remaining. That's the last carrier going down as
well. I thought that Raynor's army got
Raynor's
completely demolished,
be seen, of course, so
but it was only part of his army. So I misread.
Oh, look at the amount of Zerg. GG is cold. Showtime lost a little too much economy in that base race. So Raynor, playing an amazing game of StarCraft 2, obtains the victory. And that means it all comes down to this.
I hate this
Our final
map.
game for today, it takes
It's too
place
bright
on the map
for my
Side
liking.
Delta. I've decided to skip the first 3.5 minutes of this game. Is that too much?
No.
Anyways, I can sum up what happened in this game very quickly, okay? It's a triple hatch opener for the Zerg. It's a standard opener here for Protoss, who's now going to try and take a third. There you go. You've missed nothing. Oracle is even going to be used defensively too, so I've got a feeling I could have skipped through the first, yeah, maybe 4.5. You just skipped the entire early game.
I mean, if there's no early game, then there's nothing to really miss out
I
on.
usually try to think, right? Whenever I skip part of the early game of a game of StarCraft 2, I usually try to think, okay, what would I have personally liked to see skip? Like, sometimes I watch other people cast games. I know. This may be a surprise to some of you, but there are other people that cast games of StarCraft 2. I know. Don't subscribe to them, though. Just subscribe to my channel, of course, naturally. All jokes aside, sometimes they, like, include the entire game, and I find myself fast-forwarding to a certain point in the game, right? So I basically try to fast forward to the point where I would have fast forwarded to. So hopefully that will make the videos a little bit more enjoyable to watch. Not a good start right here for Showtime. Takes a lot of hull damage right there on one of those oracles. Okay. Yeah, okay. Gets 2 drones over here. Adepts do shade in. Maybe these can get something done. A lot of
This
them did
depths, I
take
think
damage,
we're gonna do
though.
way more. Well, I might be wrong on that. Never mind. I'm wrong. There's
Not
only
in
gonna
love
be
with
one
this.
worker
Nope.
kill.
5
It
drones
could
for
have been
that
really
much damage.
good, and it
Oh, even
wasn't.
lost an oracle. Was that low HP one? It must have been the low HP one. Yeah. Okay, he lost an oracle and then 5 adepts in total in this game for 5 drones and 5 links. That is not what you're looking for here.
If those
No
5
Lariat
links
here
were
for
5 more
Raynor, by the
drones,
way.
it would have
That's
been
a bit
better.
Interesting. Okay, 5
sure.
minutes and 25
But
seconds is when that lair finally
I thought those
stops.
those
Evolution
adepts were
chamber
gonna do so
together with
much
a roach
more.
horn on the back of this.
He should have recalled out, maybe. If he had recall. Which I'm assuming he did. But he probably didn't.
Okay. Yeah, obviously I would not
Not
be
starting off
skipping
strong
any of
for
the early
Showtime.
game if there were still a lot of new viewers coming in to StarCraft 2. And there are definitely still new viewers coming in. So if you are confused about certain things that I do,
Rip.
please let me know down below in the comment section. I'm always looking for feedback. I'm always looking at ways that I can hopefully make these videos better. So if you have anything where you're like, oh, Loco, this is something you should look into, I may very well not follow your advice, but I am certainly down to hear it. So if you have something, anything, let me know down below in the comment section. Hit the like button as well while you're at it, okay? It really does help. I know it's annoying whenever I ask, but it really does help. Anyways, obviously if, yeah, you haven't seen, but I'm assuming most people that watch these videos have like a decent frame of reference when it comes to the Zerg versus Protoss matchup. And if you didn't, I think game number 1 and 2 of this series give you a pretty good indicator of what this matchup usually looks like earlier on. So yeah, watching every single game from minute 0 is probably not really necessary. Once again, charge.
I agree with Loco and
Interesting
skipping
decisions
the,
right
the
here for
first couple
Showtime.
minutes
So-
if there's no action happening. If there's something,
I love the way
there's
he's
some
playing
action
this.
happening
I think
in the
he's
first 4
showcasing
minutes,
us some
I think it's
excellent gameplay.
okay to watch. But if there's
Some of the
nothing
best
happening,
PvZ
I think
I've
it's
seen.
fine to skip.
And
Most people,
interestingly
like
enough,
you said, would
unlike,
probably be
for
skipping
example, the
because
heroes or
there's
the
nothing
Max
interesting
Maxes of this
happening.
world, he
We
is
get to
not
learn
going
the build
for
order.
Blink as his first
Build order is
upgrade
almost
in the
always
Twilight
gonna be the
Council, but he's focusing on the +1 upgrade together with Charge.
+1 attack upgrade, yeah.
So
That's
the
usually
+1 with Charge,
if he goes for +1 armor,
in
he
general,
wants his
it
cells to
allows
be a little bit
zealots
tankier. But
to 2-shot unupgraded Zerglings rather than 3-shot them. So normally it takes a Zealot 3 hits to kill a
+1,
Zergling.
yeah, the 2-shot. Like
+1
most of the time, Zerg is gonna
upgrade,
get
it only takes them 2
missile
hits,
or
which
melee.
makes
They're not
them
gonna go Carapace
substantially
against
better.
Protoss.
So I guess if you're looking at this, you're like, hey, this could be a Zergling-based army, and I want to play defensively. Like, historically, we've mostly seen charge upgrades being used as a way to, like, do a timing attack. But not quite the case here. Now, despite the fact, though, that Raynor has gotten a very late lair. Okay, he's going pre-8-minute hive, and he's going into 11 Mutalisks. So his lair was very late, and then he's like, yo, I can just go into a quick hive and still make mutas regardless. So this is a lot of mutas all at once. Usually whenever it's a muta opener, we see maybe 8 or so at most. But this
Is he
11
gonna
of
see it? He
them. Now, it does get
is.
scouted, the Spire that is. Photon
I don't think he saw the Spire.
Yep. Okay, so Showtime is putting his opponent here on the right unit composition. He's already got photon cannons Yeah, sealing every
The
base
Mias
off.
are so
Not bad
useless.
whatsoever. Mutas are gonna try and fly in right now. This is a big commitment right now for Raynor, but look at the bank. Look at the resources. Look at the supply count at the moment. Showtime not off to as great a start in this game as what we've seen so far in this series. Suddenly, this is gonna be a lot of Zerg units that are knocking at his front door.
Now, if Showtime knocks on his
If
first.
you don't play a clean early game, the mid game becomes significantly harder to play. And if Zork decides to go for a timing attack, it might just be too much. Look at the creep spread. Raynor is basically gobbling up this entire map. He's going Hive, he's going Lurker Den. This man, there's no brakes on this train, okay? This man is teching up incredibly fast, building in a ridiculous economy, and getting so many units going. Jumping this army as well. I think he's ready for a transition towards Lurkers here, but he might just smell blood in the water and just double down on Roach Ling and win the game right here, right now. This is what happens when your early game is shaky at best. Mutas get very little done, but at the same time, it did force a ton of static defense that is ultimately going to be a lot of money that's caught up into things that aren't attacking units. So Showtime, yeah, he's not taking a lot of damage from the Mutalisks. He's only lost 7 probes in this game so far, but his army is looking very small. Does he have Storm done yet? I'm assuming he does. Yeah, he does have Storm. He may have already used Storm, actually. I may have just not noticed it, but
It already looks like
Storming
Raynor's
Roaches and
game,
Ravagers is
but
shaky,
I mean,
to
it's
say
still
the
too
least.
early to
Okay,
tell
decides
just
to morph
yet.
the units into
This is like how last game I thought it was
Another
Showtime's,
Immortal
but he
Miss
ended up
Relics, and that one,
turning
okay,
around
takes
and
a lot of
losing.
damage. Looks
I
like
think
it
the
will stay
lack of a
alive for
mothership really
now.
cost him the game.
Okay, Showtime
The
actually
mothership,
holds.
if
That
he had
was
recalled his
very
entire army
important.
last game, he would. I think he could have won. Could have, not would have.
The creep spread is looking ridiculous, though. Lurker upgrades coming up together with Hydra upgrades. +2 missile is going to
Yeah, those
finish
meters
up.
were a big waste.
Look at the quick
For
tech
sure.
transitions
He
here.
needs
No,
the-
the natural expansion's wide
Yeah,
open.
these Lings,
Raynor
Roaches,
runs in,
Ravagers are
gets
doing
what
more
seems
work
to be a
than
free
the meters.
immortal.
Hold on a second.
He will gladly trade a bunch of Zerglings. Although, ooh, that's cute. Showtime lifting up his own immortal.
All right, let's continue this this video.
Although it's not going to save it.
I was trying to say that these Lings, Roaches,
Very
and
nice
Ravagers
play
are
right
doing
there.
more than the
But it's a
Mutas ever
situation
did.
You don't want to be in. Showtime taking a page out of Hero's book there does not leave units in
The nerf to
checkpoint.
Mutas just
That's ultimately going to allow a lot of these units
really
to just
sucks, and
run
it's not
in.
a direct nerf to Mutas. Just
Lurker
made
transition
everything
well
so
underway.
accessible to
Ranged
defend
upgrade at
against
this point,
Mutas
4
before
damage
Mutas
done.
even
Creep
show
spread
up.
is looking ridiculous.
This is the problem. Or before Mutas could even
Yeah,
be
when Raynor
like
gets a flying start,
used,
like
and they
he
made
did
it
in this
Mutas
game,
feel completely
he
worthless.
looks insanely hard to beat.
But yeah, this does
Like,
not
the
look
solution for Protoss is to
good
not
at
have
all.
a shitty early game. Just trying to make the best of this scenario, though. Coming in from every angle, Showtime. Okay, maximizes the
We've
damage
seen
that his army
Hearthstone
can
win this
do,
scenario with
but the
a bunch of
they're
Immortals.
basically at the Protoss intersection over here. Lurkers in this position are near impossible to break in a good game.
I think maybe
this is not an easy one here for
if there's
Showtime
a way
whatsoever.
for
So more Lurkers are
Showtime
coming
to
up.
get some
Queens have
geo
been brought
batteries
all the
closer
way
to
the
that.
front. Natural
Oh,
expansion
no.
still wide open. Hello,
His Immortals were out of
Showtime.
position,
Okay.
but they're still.
We do have some transfusion energy, so at the very least, that's going to keep a few of these lurkers alive.
If we can get these
Lurkers don't
Lurkers
even have their full
taken,
upgrades yet.
man,
Raynor apparently is not going to get
Need some
the
overcharge.
speedy burrow improvement. One shield battery. Oh no. Immortals trying their very best, not getting much done. Battery
yeah,
overcharge,
these
though,
Immortals
is
need to be
helping
taking
out
down
quite a bit.
these
Phoenix
Lurkers,
is
but they're
somehow,
not
some way
able
still
to. There's just
around.
too many
But
transfusions.
Showtime is holding on by the skin of his teeth. Raynor is just all over this army.
Yeah, that's
And
GG.
ultimately, it's the young Italian who obtains the victory. 2-2.
All right, GG's. My dinner is ready, so add that. Before we continue, I'm gonna go ahead and link this to everyone so you guys can check it out for yourselves. And then we're gonna check out Spario's clip when I get back. So give me a moment while I go grab my. All right, I'm back. All right, let's see. He said 1:27. Are you talking about 1 hour 27, or are we talk about minute 27? Let's see. One hour 27. All right.
Not enough minerals.
Let's see if we can macro today.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not
So
enough
Diamond
minerals.
3 Protoss, Diamond 3 Terran, not Protoss.
Additional supply depots required.
Hello. Sorry.
Big job, huh? What's going on? SCV ready.
Beautiful.
Huh? Ah, you scared me. with the gear. Gotcha. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Well, buttermouth. Bad news.
I already tell you that this is super risky to do CC first against Zerg. He's scouting,
Yeah, yeah.
but like
Where is
Bane
Zerg?
busts
Zerg,
is
right?
so easy to
Okay.
execute against this kind of thing.
Go ahead.
Ooh, okay. Cool. I figured it was a hatch burst. It's fine.
Yeah. We hear
No
you.
gas there. Weird.
SCV ready. What's going on? You're the boss. In the rear with the gear. SCV ready. Bad
Not
news.
enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Something in the way.
Very ballsy to put that third CC in front of the Zerg's face.
I think I stop here, right? Yeah, my barracks was a bit late. That's fine. I don't need that yet.
Not
That,
enough minerals.
get that. Huh, I love this.
Not
I
enough
love this
minerals.
game.
Huh?
Alright, so first of all we need to guarantee our wall.
What's going
Not
on?
enough minerals. Not enough center.
We put one here.
Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade complete.
This better be good. Bad news.
Not enough minerals.
We put our next one
Not
here.
enough minerals.
SCV ready. In the rear.
And we put our next one here. Boom, counted.
SCV ready. What's going on?
No! Oh no!
Not enough minerals.
Been waiting on you. SCV ready. Go ahead. Armed and ready.
Base is under attack.
Wait. Yeah. There we go. Instant counter.
SCV ready.
Command center.
Oh no. Oh, my SCV's stuck.
Well, the
Well-
SCV being stuck is worth the sacrifice.
I'll have to make up for it. Now we do want to scout. Okay, roaches.
Yeah. Why is the Zerg still building shit at that hatchery? That's so bad. He realistically should have canceled.
Okay, counter. Cool.
That's so funny.
Oh, you're done.
Base is under attack.
Been waiting on you.
Additional supply depots required.
Aye, aye, sir.
Yeah. Doesn't that suck when you just get counted?
Want some?
Our SCVs are under attack.
Armed
Gotta see how the rest of this game plays out.
Required.
Ooh. Alright. That's the plan. We go here, then we go here.
Additional supply depots.
Major flaw is that he is not making depots. He is floating lots of money. He's been supply blocked at 53 for too long already. He's starting those depots like 20 seconds after he got supply blocked.
Slow moving.
Mineral field depleted.
Now he's counterattacking when he doesn't need to
I
be.
mean, I have too much, but still, ouch.
Like he'll kill the queen. He killed 3 roaches and a queen, which was a good trade. But those Marines being alive would have been better with the rest of his army whenever he gets them in combat. But that's depending on if that's what he's going for. It's getting a lot of gas that he doesn't need to. Oh, never mind. That's right. I remember you mentioned this. So yeah, he'll need all that gas. Never mind. He just needs to get, like, he needed to not be supply locked for a minute and a half.
No.
He would have so many more Marines right now if he didn't send those across the map to die.
Our SCVs are under attack.
What's going on?
Battery complete.
Yeah, this is when combat shield and stim are important, and 1-1. Like, even if you don't plan on committing too hard to bio, you kind of need those bio upgrades to make it work. Even if you just stop at 1-1, it's worth getting just to make your Marines useful.
Unacceptable landing
More,
zone.
then we'll go. Yeah.
Oh yeah. How's that? This better be good. Been waiting on you.
I don't like the position of that siege tank either.
Okay, let's go back to here. Start pumping.
Additional supply depots.
That's what I'm wondering. What? Oh, that's a changeling, not an SCV.
Sure thing. Yep. In the rear.
Add-on complete. Additional supply depots required.
Here.
Unacceptable landing zone.
I do like this though. If he's not gonna make any more Marines, then this is okay. Like using the barracks for walls. But no, he's gonna keep making more. That's fine
Not
too.
enough minerals.
But he still does not have an actual
What
economy
happened?
to support this.
Wait. What? Ah, rally.
Unacceptable landing zone.
Go, go, go.
Well, I tried. There's no counter.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
He needs to use wheels more frequently too.
Research complete.
And what will I do with this one? Ah, yeah. I remember now. I take it forward.
SCV ready. Fueled up, ready to go.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
No, here for now. Oh, they can't get through. I need more poos.
Mineral field depleted.
He's supply locked again. How long is it gonna take before he gets on supply locked?
Mineral field depleted. Additional supply depots. Not enough
I know he's Diamond
minerals.
3, that's why I'm being a little bit more critical.
Mineral field
Is
depleted.
that a... No, that's an SCV. So many
He has
AFK
2 out of
SCVs.
workers right now.
Holy shit, no wonder I'm
Mineral
fucking
field
behind in
depleted.
resources. More AFKs.
SCV ready.
All of these tanks are balled up together. He needs to spread them out.
This better be good. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
We also have no armory upgrades. We have no armories. Nothing.
This is how many SCVs? 57 SCVs. Fucking 11 minutes. Alright, we're going. We gotta go.
Bad news. I'm in a heat of trouble. Been waiting on you.
Wait, where the fuck are the rest? Oh my god.
Yeah, he's losing this game.
Unless he thinks that's all I've got. Goodbye, Zergon.
Well, unless that happens.
Helly win. Spire, Armory.
Go ahead.
Not enough energy.
Speak up. Go ahead.
His tanks are too close to the ramp. There we go. With no high ground vision. He should have floated a barracks
What a
over with
base.
his army. Since he has excess barracks that he could use. He's floating money because he's not spending his money as quickly as he needs to.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Additional supply depots.
Give us what the rolling out.
Alright, let's leave.
What's our target? Waiting on you.
Yeah, I don't need those barracks. The supply depots would have been good though.
Gotcha.
Come on. Die! Die!
That's so weird how he chose to let the barracks die rather than just he just repair it.
Supply depots required.
Did I at least get this one?
A little bit of a questionable decision making there.
R? There we go. Alright, so while they're doing that, they
Super
can't-
supply log.
Mineral field depleted.
He has forgotten about the mutas.
Additional supply depots required.
One Thor is not going to do anything. Well, maybe at Diamond, maybe at Diamond 3 they will.
I didn't get that. More one.
What's up? Been waiting on you.
He can afford to start trading some of these tanks out for more Thors. Like, he needed these missile turrets ages ago. Now he's going to lose all of his workers. He's F2ing his entire army to follow mutas when he could just be going across the map and killing his
Oh yeah,
opponent.
that's how we're gonna build.
No armories, so I mean he has the armories, but he's not upgrading. There's a lot of things that could be improved upon on this, like making more command centers and replacing SCVs with mules and just mining gas.
How many more additional? Oh, okay. A few more. Alright,
F2ing too hard.
Go and
Too much F2.
make sure we got our gases though.
Mineral field depleted.
Massive traffic jam. I think he'll still win against this opponent at this rate because his opponent is just that much worse, but yeah.
Gas.
Then again,
And
depends on what his opponent ends up transitioning into next. Like,
cool.
wait, is,
Mineral field.
Let's go.
oh, he killed a roach. Weird.
Let's also get.
SCVs under attack.
Yeah. Don't F2 your entire army back.
Is under attack.
You can just go across the map and attack. Just fuck it. He can't kill your army.
Base is under attack. Additional base is under attack.
Form hosts are too late and I don't know what the upgrades of the Zerg are, but I'm guessing they're 0-0. I haven't seen an Evo chamber.
Base is under attack.
Oh, he has double Evo. Okay, never mind.
Almost
Probably
does not
1-1.
counter mech.
Wait, what did he say? Did he say Swarm host doesn't counter mech?
Base is under attack.
Almost does not counter mech.
Yeah, it does. Just the opponent didn't make use of any of his tech. Formhost is pretty good against mech.
Is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Lurkers are better though.
Base is under attack. Additional supply depots required.
Anyway.
You just don't want to be losing all your command centers to 3 roaches though. If that 4th base was a PF though.
Is under attack.
Oh boy. Yeah, this Zerg is super dead. I mean, I'm suspecting
Depleted.
that they have, well, never mind, they don't have gold. We passed by it. Although there's creep there that we can see, so I think they do have gold. I think they took it again. He's trying to sell a big eco low tech for a while. I don't know if it's
There we
something
go.
common to see.
Got my
These are under attack.
units now.
The problem is that going 3 command centers, like how he did, it's not safe
Yeah,
at all.
That's it. That's all.
It's not safe because you're susceptible to early
That
game
just feels
Banes,
so
or Bane
fucking
Bust,
dominant.
early game Roach play, all early game strategies. So that's why I'm saying that it's not very good. His early game strat, his early game opener, I should say. Going CC first, it's super risky. You're hoping your opponent doesn't. And look at the supply lock time. He's supply locked for 4 minutes and 22 seconds because he's not making the depots at a reasonable time. He was supply blocked at 53 for a while, and then for I would say a minute and a half, and then he was supply locked at what was the other number? I want to say it was the 160s, maybe it was the 140s. Either way, it doesn't matter. He was supply locked for a while, a long while, a few key points. And then it counted at the end when he was supply locked at like 180 when it was negative because he lost his depots. The reason why the way he's doing it is also not ideal is that Marines like as you face better and better opponents, you're going to be facing more harsher attacks. You're going to be facing harsher counterattacks from your opponent. Attacks in general, and the naked Marines with no combat Marines with no combat shield, no stem, and no 1/1 against a Roach opener. Against Diamond 2 is when you'll start facing people who will just swarm you and kill all your Marines, and you'll be naked with nothing to fall back to. He got like 6 gases before having factories, and he would have been better off slowly building the factory count up. I actually tried this one. Yeah, Roaches beat me before my first tank was even ready. Yeah, this is because he's facing lower level players, right? At lower levels, this is working for him. He's moving slow enough to where his opponents are matching his speed. And I'm talking about like movement in the game, right? Because if we can see both players at 141 APM, APM doesn't matter, but at the lower levels, when you're moving too slow, that's the main reason why, like, you'll lose games is because you're not moving fast enough to spend your money. Like he took forever to get unsupply locked at 53. We'll go back. And I think 109 was another big supply lock. Alright, so he counters this proxy hatch.
Counted.
Let's go back to when he first. Alright, so 48.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna pause it when he hits 50. Alright, so he's at 53. I think we may have actually. I'm gonna go back one more.
Oh, yeah.
All right, 53 at 435. 435, remember that number.
Base is under attack.
Still hasn't put any depots down. He has 400 minerals. No depots going down.
Doesn't
Still
that
hasn't put any depots
suck
down.
when you just get counted?
Still hasn't put any depots down.
Our SCVs are under attack.
I'm gonna repeat myself. Still hasn't put any depots down.
Additional supply depots required.
Ooh.
He's got the notice about
Right.
needing depots.
When
Still
we
hasn't
go
put it
here,
down.
when we go here.
Additional supply depots.
Still hasn't put any down.
Need the supply depot.
And now they went. Now the depots are finally going down. Almost a full minute after he was supply locked. This is just in general. He's just not moving fast enough to do the things he needs to actually win games against better players. This one will be vulnerable against Nidus too. Yeah, exactly, because he's moving out with his Marines in the middle of the map. He's moving out the counter with all the units that he built. He's supply locked. He has barely anything at home to defend. And if the Zerg were to Nidus him, he would be dead. At this is the time when maybe like a little bit before. This is also around the time when you're going to get hit a lot with a 2 to 3 base all in. And he, like, at 330 is when he would have been hit with a Bane Bust. Just to give you an idea, 330 to 345 is when you get hit with a 2-base Bane Bust. And if we go back... At this time, he has 4 Marines here. He has 6 in total. 6 Marines against what would be against a 2-base Sling Bane Bust. 6 Marines will not hold against Ling Bane Flood. And it's because he just doesn't have... He has no bunkers. He doesn't have anything that he would need again to defend against it. Now, in a normal game, like, he played mostly... It seems like he played mostly how he would normally play. He has 5 barracks, naked Marines, fast 3rd CC. Excuse me. The 3rd CC is also late compared to when it normally goes down, I think. I don't know the timings. I just do it as I go. Maybe it's actually fine. Maybe the 3rd CC timing is okay. Yeah, it's actually fine. Because he's getting it around the time when you would be getting your factory. And instead of having a factory, he's getting a 3rd CC. So it's okay. Because he's getting a 2nd production structure right there. So the 3rd CC timing is okay. It's the fact that he's going to be naked on Marines for so long. His problems are just simply he needs stim, combat shield, and at least 1/1. So you can actually do damage to the roaches. And then when you're transitioning to mech, from bio to mech in this fashion, you still need upgrades. You need armory upgrades. He got 0 upgrades. At lower levels, it works. As you're progressing towards Diamond 2 and Diamond 1, it will no longer work. You need your upgrades. So.
Not enough minerals. Not enough settlements.
Can we put 1 here?
Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade complete.
This better be good.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, thanks for your insights. That's what I thought. Yeah, this is very similar to, like, his plan, the way he's seeing it in his head, is he's doing what I was doing, except he's doing it worse. And I'm not trying to be egotistical or anything. I'm just saying, like, what I was doing was I was getting stim. I was opening up 2-1-1, right? Like, I do stim timing, and then I add 3 more barracks and 2 factories. So then you're 5 racks, 2 factory, 1 starport. And then while you're distracting your opponent with a bunch of Marines and sub-siege tanks, you add 2 more factories, and then you add a second armory, because you're doing 2 engineering bays, 1 armory initially. That's how Terrans normally do it. But then you add a second armory, and you're getting siege tanks with 1-1, bio with 2-2, and then when you move out with your 2-2 upgrades, you're attacking with 2-2 bio with 2-1 mech. Like, and by mech I mean mostly siege tanks and Hellions. And then based off of what your opponent's doing, then you could switch to one or the other, or you can keep going with biomech. Biomech is insanely hard to make it work because it's got a lot of vulnerabilities. The biggest being that, like, your army has, like, you have the best of both worlds. You have Marines for everything. You have tanks for everything. You can have Widow Mines. You can have Hellions, but you are very vulnerable because you require lots and lots of gas. So you need 4 bases secured very quickly in order for it to work. And oftentimes Zergs will not let you do that. They'll do like a Roachling Ravager timing. They'll do Roach Ravager, like max attacks. They'll do whatever. The map has to work in your favor for this to work. This map can favor it just simply because your 3rd base has 2 ramps that goes up to it. And then you can kind of get a decently secured 4th base, whether it's the southern 4th or the 4th at the 9 o'clock position. But yeah, that's just my input. This guy, like, he'll make a strategy work because of the level of players he's playing. But if he wants to improve upon it, he does need to get those upgrades. Like, he needs to get Stim and Combat Shield, and at least 1-1 on his bio before switching. He needs to also work on his biggest flaw though is the supply locks. He was supply blocked for too long. Like 4.5 minutes is too long of a supply lock. He was stuck at 53. Like, he didn't put his depots down till almost a full minute after he was supply blocked, and then it takes an additional, I think, 36 seconds for the depot to build. So that's 2 minutes, I think. Yeah. Not 2 minutes. That's a minute and a half. Sorry, I forgot I said a minute before we put the depots down, but then it's an additional 36 seconds. So yeah, it's about a minute and a half at that one, and he did it twice, if not 3 times. So yeah, he had some major flaws there. Supply blocks are killing him. Overall, it's interesting to watch for sure from another perspective, you know. All right, now we're gonna check out. Let me see. Do we want to watch Bly's Cheeses versus Clem, or do we want to watch Brood War Mass Ultras versus Protoss, Pisu versus Soma? Do you want to watch Brood War or StarCraft 2? Spario, since you're the only one who's talking so far, you decide. SC2? Alright. If anybody else says anything in the chat, you guys are I mean, obviously, everyone's welcome to talk. I want to see more chatters, for sure.
Since we've last seen this Zerg player compete in StarCraft 2, it seems like lately, over the last 2 years or so,
only
he
one who's talked
ever signs
recently.
up for the biggest
Spario got the
tournaments
choose.
that we have in Europe, and he usually seems to do quite well. If we have to believe the man's Twitter, he
I'm
doesn't
sure I will
play the
never
game.
go back to SC1.
Now,
I mean, most
in this
people won't.
Best of 5 series, he's going
Most
up
people
against
who,
the #1
most of
Terran
us
in the
will
world,
not,
so I'm
but
excited
the
to find
pros
out
are going
exactly
back.
what he ended up going for. Spawning right here in the top
I mean,
right
yeah,
corner
it's
of
a
map
tough
called
game.
Twilight Imperium. Playing with the blue Zerg drones, we have Bly. His opponent, all the way in the top left with the red Terran pieces, he goes by the name of Clem. Now, as you may have already noticed, Twilight Imperium, it is one of the new maps. This particular series was played during the Team Liquid map contest. I've never seen a game on this map just yet, but it features golden minerals, and I figured if it's a TVZ between Bly and Clem, it should at the very least be a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong though, in my mind, this is certainly... Is that a healing shrine? Yep, it is. It should certainly be Clem who comes out ahead here, but Bly usually likes to bring out some crazy builds, and he is really strong whenever there are new maps available for the game. So, this map is made by a map creator called Njarla. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that. Anyways, They write the following: a rather defensive map where all attack paths go high ground. Healing shrines at the center could compensate for disadvantages and help in attacking central bases, the triangle third or the golden base. Airspace blockers over the healing shrine to prevent air units from using it. Okay, so...
Oh yeah. So
this
the
must
reason why
be
I
the
chose
second
this
one.
video is
So
because
this is a new feature.
it's playing with the
that
new
they
maps.
added for the very first
Cassie and
time
I
with
played on a
this
few of these
particular map
yesterday.
contest, so pretty self-explanatory. Units stand inside of the circle, and then they get a little bit of health. I'm not sure if it's a good feature, but I do think it's cool. So these golden minerals, they're gonna allow Bly to get a ton of income right here from the start. The thing is, what is he gonna do with them, right? I cannot imagine that Bly is gonna be playing a macro series against Clem. It just doesn't really make any sense. Clem has looked ridiculously good over the last couple of months. He's opting to go for a quick expansion, but yeah, a double barracks into a factory. He's checking right now for the gold base. There's a good chance, by the way, that both of these players are playing on these maps for either like the first or maybe the second time ever. So there's a good chance as well that Clem has never seen these golden minerals before, but yo, you should go over here. Mr. Reaper Man. I guess he heals pretty quickly out of combat regardless.
Those healing zones are OP, by the way.
That's a very fast lair. So we're going link
From what I was
speed,
told, they heal
drones
incredibly
left
fast.
in gas, and then straight into a lair. This is scouted right now by Clem, who's rushing out the Stimpeg research. Should work out really nicely for him. This will finish up right around the 5-minute mark or so, so whatever it is that Bly has got prepared for us, Stimpeg should be done for it, be it Mutas or a Nidus Worm or whatever. At least in theory. Then again, it is Bly. He could just be expanding behind this and calling it a day. I mean, since he does know that he's been scouted just now, there is a very good chance that he's not even gonna bother trying to get the damage done. But do you really want to be playing a macro game against Clem? Guys like, for example, Serral have been struggling in that department, right? Anyhow, I have heard many times though, historically, StarCraft 2 players flexing with how little they currently practice. This is a bit of a recurring theme. I think our most notable example of that would be Stefano. Stefano back in the day would basically always say that he never played, and then he would win tournaments. It's like, have you practiced, Stefano? No, I've played like 5 games, but like that's about it. And then you end up winning the tournament with very specific and very precise builds. Sure. There is a Roach Warren together with a Nidus network. Now, this Roach Warren timing is not quite optimal, because it's gonna delay the Nidus Worm cheese, right? So if we do want to go for some sort of aggression... Yeah, he's actually droning behind it. What in the world are we doing? Is this
Yeah, it's
like
kind of crazy. Stefano used to be a really
Honestly,
good Zerg,
I don't
and
really
now
know exactly if Bly really needs
I
to
mean he's
commit
still a
here.
good Zerg, but he's not like
Yeah, at this point,
tournament
finally
capable
Terran does
anymore. I
catch
don't
up.
think.
You can see whenever those mules are hitting the mineral lines.
He always talked about how he was going to be a doctor and everything.
Roach speed coming up right now.
I think he gave
Clem
up on
is
that.
basically just going to sit here and wait. He's got an awful lot of army. He is adjusting his playstyle though, so notice here that, well, Clem does not have a quick third command center. I have seen a lot of Clem games over the last couple of months, and whenever he faces off against Zerg, he will pretty much always open up with a third CC after the factory. Not the case here this time around. So his economy is actually kind of awkward here. And those golden minerals are going to give Bly a nice little boost. Nidus Worm comes up right now. So, yeah. I think these... He did see that these medevacs left, right? Yeah, he did see that. So he's purposefully waiting with the Nidus network until the medevacs left. Now he finally commits. Nidus Worm goes into main base too. These medevacs are going to have to make the flight of shame all the way back. This is a Bly game, all right. Does it make sense? Some? Yeah, a little bit. Will it work out? Maybe. He's starting to break through, though. This could actually do a lot of damage. Clem does currently have the worker lead, but at the end of this engagement, I don't think that will be the case anymore. But look at the amount of Marines available at this point. They are absolutely destroying all of these Roaches and Zerglings. Now his Marines tank finally
unit.
pops out. More Roaches also. Oh, they wanted to go back home, I think, but more Roaches also do find a little bit of a Marine ball there. 23 SCVs go down. That actually is pretty darn good. There is no third command center. I think you go home, Bly. No. Don't lose more units. Yeah, just go into the worm and make non-stop roaches.
I think
Clem's
Bly
economy
is in a very
in shambles right now. So Bly
very
knew that he was
I want to say
spotted.
precarious situation.
He was spotted with the lair. I think he was spotted as well with the Nidus network. So he waited until Terran finally moved out across the map, and that's when he committed with the worm. 2 medevacs going across the map right now.
He's in a very precarious situation here. Like it's just
These
like
line
his
of sight
third,
blockers,
his
by the
goal
way, at
base
the
is
bottom
just
of
so
this
away
base
from
are
being
very
able to
fun.
defend. Like
I
now
think
he's
you
gonna
can
lose
actually
it.
walk in between this as well.
He
It's
mined
really strange. You can park some siege
over
tanks
half
there.
of it.
All right, well, this is a good drop right here, though, for Clem.
But now
In
he's
the
gonna be
meantime,
back
there
down
is
to
a
2
push,
bases.
But 2 siege tanks in good positions are going to make it very difficult right there for Blight to get a good bit of damage done.
He did manage to save most of those
And
drones,
the
though.
drones have decided to just leave that base behind as Clem manages to get the kill right here on that, well, on that hatchery, as well as the Overlord. Knight is in the main base right now.
Yeah, these roaches just.
This is kind of like Terran versus
problem is that these
Protoss,
roaches
where
have-
Protoss
they're-
is trying
they've
to
already
go
fallen
around with
off.
Blink Stalkers, and now we have like the Prism with the 4 Stalkers in the main base.
These roaches
Except
are
the Stalkers
dead.
are roaches and the Prisms are Nidus worms. The problem here for Bly is, yeah, you can deal all this damage, but you will have to deal with the army as well. You can't just run around in circles and ignore this, this army here. I think ultimately Clem will come out ahead. Tunneling Claws is done? Okay. Sure. Burrow and Tunneling Claws.
Yeah, see,
makes
even
sense.
with +1
I
Marines,
think
the
ultimately
Marines are
Clem,
trading
does
so
pull out
efficiently.
ahead here, mostly because
Stem
he's got
combat shield and
mules.
+1, and
So,
Clem is
despite the
destroying
fact that he ended
roaches.
up losing 28 SCVs. He's actually not in a bad spot economically because he's done a lot of damage on the other side of the map too, and well, those mules do help out quite a bit.
Roaches are just dog doo-doo without upgrades, and Marines are dog doo-doo without upgrades as well. I mean,
if Bly decided to
naked
just make
Marines
a
just do
non-stop
not
army
like.
after his very first.
This is what I told Cassidy when I was first coaching him. Roaches are okay against Terran because before upgrades, Roaches beat Marines. The moment it's Marines versus Roaches with upgrades, Marines win with Sim and Combat Shield. Roaches win when you have a 1-1 upgrade. Then when Terran is back with 1-1 on their bio, it's now an even matchup, if not like when it's just Marines. When you introduce medevacs, Marines beat Roaches. So in order to beat 1-1 Marines with medevacs, you need 2-2. And then once the bio is 2-2, you just freaking die. You'd have to start getting something else with your Roaches. So it's like a tug of war at when your units are viable or relevant. It's a tug of war of relevancy, right? So, yeah, these Marines have +1 attack, and they're shredding Roaches with +1 and Combat Shield and Stim and medevacs. Like they just are destroying these Roaches, and Bly's dead.
First attack because he killed a ton of eco there, and then he decided, you know what, I want to deal even more damage. If he just had a bunch of Roaches sitting at the gold, and he had units as well at home to defend over here, he would have been able to pull quite far ahead with a follow-up attack. I think he decided to get a little bit too fancy, which ultimately does give Clem the advantage. All right, that structure is also not going to happen. Double gas over here in the natural.
This feels awful to watch from Bly's perspective.
Well,
like
first
from
off, I think this game
watching
gives you a
Zerg
pretty
slowly
decent
die.
example on what the man likes to do. But secondly, he's also not somebody who will GG out early. So he will fight until the final Roach. But at this point, there is no way that he's going to be able to obtain the victory. He's got a Roach over here.
Spy
We'll
Roach.
see the move out. That's a lot now. Yeah, there's about as many siege tanks as there are Roaches at this point, which, oh, he doesn't even get in. There's still a siege tank at home as well, so Clem isn't even bringing everything. He's driving everything back home for this one Roach. Okay. Clem dotting his T's. Wait, no. What do you do with the T's? You cross your T's. You dot the I's.
Dotting your T's and crossing your I's.
There you go. We have the healing shrine being used right there for just a moment. None of these units have lost any hit points, but hey, it's the thought that counts. Yeah, you guys are not allowed in the circle. Sorry. Ambush. Making the
Going
best of
into
a
healing.
very tricky scenario. He just doesn't have the numbers. Cool game though by Bly. Yeah. If Clem would not have changed his build order up at all in this game, I think he could have been in a lot of trouble. Second game of this best of 5 series. We find ourselves on a map called Amphion. I have seen a couple games on this map so far. I quite like it. So the map is made by May on Fire. She writes the following. Natural expansions on this map have a back door with reduced minerals that lead to a safe pocket base. As tempting as it may seem, mining them out opens a direct path towards your opponent. Right. So there's hybrid bases with golden minerals. There's natural expansions with mineable backdoors with 2 rows of 5 minerals each. There's 2 forward 4th/5th bases that have a mineral wall next to them with a single row of 5 minerals. 2 significantly faster... Wait, what? She's numbering the amount of distances somehow. 2 significantly faster distance by air than ground. Nice, dude. I love it whenever these map descriptions have never been proofread by anybody. That's a bit of a theme with every single TLMC. I kind of feel like the map descriptions are just written like this. And they just keep writing and writing and writing, and then eventually they hit submit. And nobody ever double checks it.
Hold on. I gotta hear.
I don't want to be here when you can actually kind of contain yourself. Because Zerg can go for a really, really nasty early, you know, timing attack to the 3rd. And if you're open like this, they could break you. Hey, what up, Soul Steel? Yeah, we're just casting your games a little earlier. A few of them. You just did one? Yeah, I'll check it out. I was checking out the one, the Nexus Rush versus Cassidy, and then the one before it. The Roaches, they actually had a faster regen. I never even knew that. I wasn't a Zerg player back in the day, so there's a lot of things I don't know. But wow, they were actually faster regen.
All right, I just wanted to. All right, I just wanted to see let Flo know I submitted one just now. Just wanted to check out. All right, let's finish this one.
Anyways,
but once Flo switches over, then we'll check it out.
Yeah.
We'll watch Flo's stream.
Mineable backdoor over here that gives you a pretty easy to take base, but it is expanding in the direction of the opponent, so that's what makes it quite risky. I'm not a huge fan of pocket bases most of the time, as we do, by the way, have an... Yeah, I'm just a normal hatch gas pool right here for Bly. Interesting. These pocket bases are... In general, I don't really like pocket bases all too much, but I think these are more acceptable.
Yeah, Cassie and I played on this one yesterday.
You are expanding in the direction.
This one I don't like
we have a little,
because we're expanding further away from each other.
Or a little overload wall right over here as well.
It feels like your 4th base is so far away from everything. Like you can't defend your 4th. It's a 3-base map.
Whoa, that's where we build our expansions? Are there more examples like that? Yeah, look at that. That is not safe. I don't know who came up with that, but there is no way. If we're ever going to get any sort of safety checks, there's no...
Could you imagine if they made it where if you're like Protoss and Terran get expand safe in that spot, but if Zerg tries to put a drone there to expand, the drone just falls through the floor of the map and dies? It'd be funny. It'd be very annoying as the Zerg player, but I think it'd be hilarious to do it just as an April Fool's goof. But I don't, obviously not practical. But yeah, this
map is gonna pass.
Not a big fan of. I didn't like this map as much.
There?
Just because it's so easy, like it's so hard to defend your 4th.
I wonder. I mean, it'd be really weird to. I know there's a game going on, but now I gotta discuss this.
I chose this video because of
check it after this game.
The map that he checks out soon.
Bly, no. Okay. Losing a drone to a spore crawler. Like, you saved it, right? You saved the drone, and then you accidentally... It's the worst feeling. I hate that so much.
Every once in a while, Larva slips through the hole. Yeah, it'd be funny.
There's no way that you can't.
How you doing, Talden?
But at the same time, it would look very cursed. So I have to go check it out. Is that a little, look at that. Little aquarium right over here on top of this pillar. the map makers have gotten very comfortable trying to make pretty maps. And we've gotten to the point where things are starting to look a little unrealistic.
Game 1, you would
I
say
hate it
no.
whenever my science fiction video game is unrealistic.
Game 1 was
It's
pretty
not cool, man. Anyways, 3.5
disappointing.
minutes into the game, the Roach Warren is done. Overlords are finishing. Bly is certainly gonna go, there we go, for a big attack right here on Amphion.
All right, we'll be switching over here in a second.
I really wonder what
if
happens
Flow
when
loads up
Overlords are circling in
the
these
replay is submitted.
I need to go check that out. Anyways, the question is, how much damage can Bly do with this particular attack? This is a quick Stimpak opener right here for Clip.
Oops, I meant to pause this one. All right.
He's doing a good job, Bly that is, denying this Reaper. But the thing is, Clem is playing a very safe series so far. So again, not going for the fast third command center, instead opting to go for just a good old 2-on-1. So this is a double medevac drop at about...
Oh, okay. He's doing it. He's loading it up.
I wonder when this happened. The BM made it for you? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, he's pissed off at you. That's a good build. The charge lot or immortal build. The 2 gas, fast expand. It was day 1 after DreamHack. Oh, it was right after everybody got home. Here, hard Terran player. This is a Masters GM, or in this case for now, Solstio's a GM Zerg. Terran, I'd probably say maybe high diamond.
I hate you.
Somewhere in the diamond area.
This game was fun. What can I say? I thought it was really good.
The Zerg icon. Look at that. That shouldn't even.
Everyone said it was a good
wrong.
game, Talden.
Having Zerg on a Terran building. What's wrong with them? Do you remember the 9-minute Stefano Max Roach? Yeah, Stefano was really good. Stefano's fast. Oh, what are we doing over here? Talden over here with the proxy. Oh, 3-gate cannon rush? Okay, we're gonna pylon cannon and throw something. I mean, it can be annoying. Usually, sometimes the probe likes to make like a pylon to make sure that there's no wall, but the cannon could take care of that. That can be seen. Yeah, that is in vision. I put it right here. But yeah, Talon's definitely showing a part of the comp. Make a cannon right there in the pocket. The Talons are coming up next. Solstio over here. Dealing with our Protoss Taldan.
I will donate if you quit the replay at 3.
Taldan's a very high level cannon rusher. Oh, but the bunker though. Ooh, are we gonna get in there? Nice micro pullback. Getting the vision. Oh, the SCV repair. Oh, we got in. Oh, nice Marines coming in. Oh, nice pullback with the Zealots. Gave just a little bit of time. Maybe get 2 SCVs. 2 SCVs got taken out. And a Marine. More Zealots. Yeah, now we're gonna have to use some SCVs. There we go. Yep, we're gonna go for the Zealot, the SCVs. Oops. Oh, it's dicey. It's dicey. Oh, nice Zealot pullback. There you go. Take out that bunker. That might be a threat. Nice SCV focus. Going to trade for that Talon. Is like going for the right things that matter. Those Marines could definitely kind of like dodge for a couple. Oh! 2 Marines left. SCVs are definitely scrambling to save those 2 Marines. it's not good. That's 3 Zealots. Oh, the Cyclone came in though. Oh, that Cyclone's faster than the Zealots. The SCVs are dying though, so we gotta be careful because Talton will go for the SCVs. He knows he can't keep up with the Cyclones. Takes out one of the mules. Go inside, take out that SVCs. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, it's tough. Worker count 5 workers to 5. I mean 5 workers to 17. 4 workers now. And is the mule gonna go down? Oh, it could have been down. That was actually a fresh mule. Oh, nice pullback. Yep. Oh, we're getting locked on. Yeah, no, I don't know why we're staying right there, but they're Cyclones. What do you think? Get away. There we go. Maybe we could do with this, but those Cyclones are definitely putting in some work. And they're allowing nobody to die. There you go, nobody, just barely. That mule almost dead though. You gotta take a mule and die? Oh, he transferred it just in time. Meanwhile, what's telling? Stalkers? Oh, look at this. Where'd you come from? Soul Steel with the factory lift off. There you go. This could definitely make it because we need to catch up. Workers. He's focus firing. Oh, take down 2. Not too many, but there's. Oh, we're supply blocked. Oh no. And we're going for the armory so we can cloak. So we can make sure that those widow mines don't get seen. And we're out of supply though. We need supply. I mean, this might be a time to kill a Cyclone. Not, you know. Just saying. Oh, now it might be too late. Oh no, the widow mine. It was almost there. The shenanigans, I know.
Oh, my fan turned off on me.
Yep, not gonna be able to see it. There's no robo. No robo at all. Oh, that factory is gonna be saved by an SCV. Yeah, there's an SCV here. We might repair it. And if he sees the SCV, it depends. Oh, we're going for that. Oh, we're going for the pylon. Ooh, go. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. And there's no probe anywhere near, so Socio will have to send a. Oh, Talden has to send a probe all the way. He does. Look at him from way down.
I just realized the spray you put downtown. Down, Talden.
Ooh, that SCV could have. I thought that SCV was gonna help, but I don't think maybe Socio didn't realize where the SCV was. But that factory is gone. Ooh, that Stalker's dead. Look, twitching still. Here we go. Finally made it. Make 2. Make 2. Ah! All that way. I don't think it's gonna make it. We're gonna. So close. I think
he's missing the Stalkers, dying to the tanks.
Oh no, there's no warp gate. Oh, somehow we got a Stalker inside. Keeping the SCVs from building that CC. Ah, so close. Talon's got some good economy right now. 16 workers, 17 workers. I mean, they're not giving up. Talon's not giving up on this proxy. And we're not expanding either. We are getting gateways just in case though, which is good because yeah, all his gates. They are powered down. Oh, is that the probe? Oh, that's the probe that was supposed to. Oh no. does have two gateways.
This game was special.
Oh,
It was really
if only
funny.
He traveled over this way just to be safe. Yeah. My question is, should I do part 1 first before part 2? Should I do Red Dead Redemption part 1 first? That was gonna be my question. I don't know if anybody played part 1, if it ties into part 2, or if you guys want me to go straight into part 2. Okay, so part 2 is separate. It's a separate storyline. Part 2. Yeah, I'll be putting the playthroughs on YouTube by chapters. We'll do a chapter a day.
Hey, I may as well switch to StarCraft too, shouldn't I? It doesn't matter.
Or more or less close to a chapter a day, depending on the day.
Just
Oh, those cyclones are gonna tear up those probes. Ooh, nice force fields. Oh, very nice force fields. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, the force field. Taldan with the sentry moves.
There's my Nest Rally.
Oh, very risky play from Soulsteel right now. Oh, very risky. Oh, that's 2 dead cyclones.
That was a very risky play.
That's gotta hurt. That is not good. We're going for barracks now, followed up. Both players on 2 base. It's so risky, I know. I was like, you must be crazy. Mad crazy.
Oh no, it's flow streaming.
So Taldan right here sending some hallucination to get some read. See what we're going with. It looks like we're gonna go bio drops. What the? We got a supply depot here blocking one part of the pylon location, but Taldan's like, I'll just build it on the other side. Oh, so still need to make 2 supply depots next time. There we go. Take out that pylon. Oh, but the army's gonna be here. Is that gonna be a trap? Oh, but the pylon is down. If only it stayed up just enough. Oh, nice pickup. There goes probe number 25. Ooh, Liberator. I feel like maybe if we hallucinate a lot of like fake units, we could probably confuse the Liberator. Oh, look at the Phoenix getting a look. 2 medevac drops though. That could be a deadly situation. I don't see very many units over here. We could recall back home though. But ooh, our time is running out going in here breaking this. Now we got more units to defend that Liberator. We're gonna recall. Right? No? Did we even have recall? Now we do. Oh, get the medevac. Ooh, slipped right by. Now he's trapped outside for a little bit. Ooh, nice blink up. That one got ripped in half.
The way how this game started to now, like it looks like a normal game, but it's like
gonna come over
7
mess with
minutes
the
later
gas,
or
probably.
9 minutes after.
There we go.
when
No
it
time
should've
to
been.
repair though. Oh, there goes the Liberator. There goes the other one setting up. Talden got another pylon in there. And it's dead again. Ooh, it takes down the Liberator. There's a Liberator right here. Took out a few workers. Oh, the force field. Oh, pull back, pull back. That's too many tanks. Too much bio. Oh no. We need storm at this point. We need splash. Not much tech. We are getting storm though. It's just a little late. I don't know. Yeah, that was a bad engagement. We're doing good. We're on 3 bases. Just the next thing is just keep the Terran from taking 3 bases and tech up. Soul Steel's coming in hard. Oh, the Immortal dies. Oh, we're gonna take out the yard. The upgrade. Oh no, those Archons aren't gonna be in time. One shot in. GG.
GG.
Is there any difference in versions between power up protons building versus power down?
Teams, I might be down for some teams. We're playing StarCraft 1, right? SC2, I don't play that game anymore. I play, oh, you said the superior one, so that's Zero Space, right? Yeah. I have it. Yo. How's it going, Taldum? I can't hear you if you're saying anything.
Yo.
Yo.
You should invite.
You can ask Flo. He's doing viewer stuff though, so probably. I mean, it's up to you though. I'll ask him on the stream real quick.
I go in there when I think
he's
confident. It might not always work out the right way, then you lose MMR. Talden was confident. Went over there, lost the victory. So it's not really about playing with your food. It's about making sure you don't go over there to fight them. You want to go over there to destroy them.
I blamed him.
That way you can keep your MMR.
You want to cancel the queue in case Flo wants to
going
join?
up in rank.
We'll see. If he says yes, we'll get him in.
People don't understand that. Hey, what up, Talden? Hey, you got a replay, Talden? Want to do some team games with viewers? Flo, Soul, and I are viewers. Yeah, if you guys want, I could jump into a few team games, and then we'll do some more viewer games after. I think I covered most of the ones that were submitted, or if not all. Let me go on Discord. Give me a second. Okay, let's see. I'll go.
Yo.
All right, let's shit talk Flo for a bit until he gets. Oh, hey Flo.
Oh, what? Talking smack? Did I hear some smack talk?
We totally weren't, talking smack.
Yeah. Guess I could believe you guys.
Yeah.
Sound trustworthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to see. Right now we got 4 players, but later I'll try to see if later we could do some more where I can get more people in. Usually Fridays are days that I want to kind of do that, where I can do more team games and challenges. You're gonna play and send one? Yeah. You guys can send. I'll do some more tomorrow. So if you guys have any, send them to me, and then tomorrow we'll do some more. I'm gonna put that video I'm gonna put on into Discord, and then later I'll put some out on YouTube. I'll do some video edits. Let's see. See what we get. Who do we have here? We got Batbot.
Buttbot. Yeah, that name's sticking.
Buttbot.
Love Rider Man. That pot. No. Tell him.
Tell him.
I like them butts, and I cannot lie. Other people can't deny. When a protest comes up with a big butt,
I don't want to.
You get cannon in your face, you get sprung. But does what now? I gotta ask Buttbot. Oh, I heard that. That was
Early
like a
Buttbot again.
silent one. Shit. That's a little light butt. That's a fart that's like in the covers.
You lowered my fart again.
No, you
No,
did.
no,
You must have.
Talden did.
I don't know what you're
Oh,
talking
did he?
Yeah.
He said, I'm tired of that part.
It's gotta be 30% at least. There we go.
Yeah, because I was like, that one was like a sleeper almost.
It was a winker.
A winker?
Oh, yeah. It winked at you.
So, there's this guy that's been messaging me for years whenever I hop on my main account that I've pretty much never responded to. I think I played one game with him once. It's been years of just kind of ignoring him, and he'll just like message me half the time I'm online. And he'll always like offer me money to do show matches or something.
Oh, so he knows you. He knows you. He knows your talent.
Yeah, like, you know, I don't know what it is. I don't know if we like played him once or how he found me, but anyway, they might be trying to snipe.
Yeah. Struck a good chord.
3 Terrans and a Protoss. On the air map. Oh.
Maybe it's time for a cannon rush.
If I was Zerg, I'm 1 base nice thing.
True. Well, last time I sneaked the factory over. I don't know. It's kind of hard. I think everybody's gonna want to take a fast expand in this map, right? Like a lot of the times. We'll see.
Although I still see your loading screen
hide it.
told us that you got Protoss.
Yeah. I know the Protoss pro tips. Did you know that making a pylon creates a power field to create your structures on?
I mean, that one was kind of subtle. It talked about weapons and armor upgrades.
Yeah, we're good at gas right now. So Terran players, I might get a couple tanks for you guys for the front, just in case. That's a lot of Terrans. Someone's bound to go, you know, tank marine.
Your allies are in battle. Your allies' base is besieged.
Okay. Oh, there you go. You got in. Oh, he thought he can get in there. Oh, nice gateway block. Get a factory. I'll make a PF just in case.
Your allies are in battle.
He's gonna have to move, relocate. Oh, there's a bunker. Phoenix, there's a bunker right here. Talden, make a cannon or something. It's your base. It's gonna be a Reaper.
Oh. I'm sitting in Stalker, but it's gonna be a bit for pops.
Your allies are in battle. Your allies' base is besieged.
The bunker seems harmless to me. I didn't think about the pylon placement on this one.
Staying. What happened, Dexter? What happened? Oh, I'm thinking the mailman. I still got in, but it took him a little while. Nice, nice. Good command center. Not sure if it was gonna be like a 2 racks or 4 racks Reaper play.
I mean, it could have. It could have been.
Yeah. The base right there just in case. Oh.
Your allies are in battle.
Ooh, nice worker kills. Well, that's not gonna be good. Probably has a proxy. Probably has a natural.
I like the random barracks. Really adds some nice color to the map.
Yeah, exactly.
Your allies are in battle.
Oracle perceiving. Let us begin.
Clear with the Reaper. Oh, one's gone. A lot of Marines. Ooh, 2.
Oracle.
Upgrade complete.
How can I? Our window is short. Dimensional strings attuned. Our fates are one and only.
Your allies are in
3. One more.
Let us be perceiving. Our fates and Eridine.
Who's yellow?
Who is yellow?
One of the Terran. One of their Terrans.
Our fates are one.
Your allies are in battle.
Eridine wash above. The enemy has discovered us.
Oh, what the hell is that? Liberator?
Extrapolating.
They got his whole mineral iron.
GG. I didn't really get to do much. You guys did all the job. Just sat
That
back
bot
and,
pretty much just killed him.
collected. But yeah.
Yep, but bot did a lot. I made 4 oracles.
Get some water real quick. Come here, quick.
We did distract him with cannons. I think my one cannon only got like 6 kills. A lot of lost mine time.
Hold on, buddy. Hold on. Oh shoot. Hold your horse. Mama. Hold up. Okay. No. Alright, only a few more, okay? That's it. That's one. That's it. You see that? That's it. Oh, you ate it. You ate it all. See that? Look at you. You eat it too quick. Oh, now you're gone? Dexter says hello real quick. But once you got no more treats, he's gone. Why do you think I have him? Where is Dexter? Somewhere in here. Oh.
Dexter just wanted you for your food.
I have Dexter back there because he won't be around unless I have food. Or if he wants to say hello. Oh, Dexter? Yeah. He's spoiled. He's definitely spoiled. He's the king of the house. Right now, he's looking attentive right now. Somewhere he's... What are you looking for? He hears some other dog barking right now. Here we go.
2 turns, a pro and the random.
Turn to Protoss and random. Alright, let's get a supply depot. Get a gas. We got an SCV scouting.
I'm scouting.
Yeah, no, I'm saying SCV. There's an SCV and they're on their side scouting us. Alright, got it. Yeah. This is my last game for right now, and then I could play a little bit later because I gotta eat. Ooh. Oh, it's lifting. Go. I got a command center. Where are you going? Found him. Oh. Well, we know where he's going. Oh, Reapers. Oh, nice surround on the Reapers.
Yeah.
Okay, we can go Cyclones real quick.
They did a full wall. Oh.
Get Cyclone speed. I'm gonna go hit blue right now. Yeah. Right left. Oh, yeah, those sellouts. We get to the Hellions. There we go. GG. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Got food.
All right. GG's.
All right. So are you streaming?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
All right, I'll raid you right now. I gotta eat. If you're still on, then
Yeah, I'll still be on.
Back together still.
Appreciate it.
I'll be back. All right.
GG's. Thanks for playing with us.
See ya, Flo.
Yeah, I'll be back soon. I just gotta eat and so. All right.
Catch you next time.
Yeah. In a few hours, I'll be on again.
Sounds good.
Can't get rid of me.
Get out of here. No, just kidding.
Cheers.
See you.
Spawn more overlords.
플로런 시우스크 이즈 레이딩 위드 어 파티 어브 37.
Thanks for the raid, Flo.
Hey, no problem. You have a good one. Hey, tell them I'll catch you up soon.
See you, Flo.
Yep.
We'll miss you.
Like
I'll be
always.
back.
Don't go anywhere. Please come back.
Will do.
You can always eat another meal. All right.
No, cat.
Double Protoss Terran. Are you can rushing Talden?
Yep.
Alright, my overlord's going over here.
Nice. Hmm.
Actually, I'm gonna go extra greedy.
This could be going better.
Ah, wow.
Alright. I did more damage to them than they did to me. Also, because there's 2 mineral lines pulled for a very long time.
Yeah.
It's always frustrating. That should have been a lock. Probably going to be a Reaper coming across Batbot.
I saw a probe going over here. Probably going for a cheeky expo. And the off chance it's a proxy Stargate, though, like... I mean, that would be smart. Yeah, there's the probe right there. Three zealots.
He really didn't want the cannons to go up.
And no expos. Oh no, that's a lot.
I mean, there's one there.
One, but like...
Ooh.
Double Stargate here. Alright, yeah. 2-on-1, but it's like everything's late.
They have so many fucking random cannons and shit.
Yeah.
Like, they built so much static defense, I can just skip Phoenix and go straight to carriers.
Yeah. I didn't get to see what that structure was. Oh, boy race.
GG.
GG.
I do love how the response was just blindly put static defense everywhere.
Yeah.
So like, oh, they can rush. They must all be all inning.
What should I play, Zerg or Protoss? At the moment, letting the fate
Zerg.
decide. Zerg? Alright. Man, this weekend's gonna start off sucky. Supposed to have more hot weather on Friday with more possibility of tornadoes.
Tornadoes, where do you live?
Florida. They're not common, but we do get the chances of them. Whenever they do happen, it's usually along the coast, like along Tampa or Miami, those areas.
I also love that the US where he lives, when his clan tag is Florida Man and his
name is Florida Man.
username is Florida Man.
And he really...
Nobody would have guessed. Oh, I kind of like this map.
I like this map. Lots of bases.
Yeah, and it's easy enough to survive initial cheese, but it's not like stupidly good for it.
I just remembered about that long ass game we played, not on this map, but one of the other 3v3 maps the other day with Megs. But we've had games like that before in this one. Are you can rushing, by the way?
No.
Okay. Oh, they have double Zerg. I'm fucked if, yeah. we don't do something.
Oh.
When I say do something, I mean, well, neither of you walled.
Yeah. I thought there were Protoss Terran again. I don't know why, but...
I'll go scout. I'll go scout.
I'm going straight to roaches. That's my only choice. Like, and just hold my ramp.
I believe in you, Soul Steel.
Blue first, gas. Who's already done?
Yeah, he's
Pool
got.
was also already done.
He's making a spine crawler to defend himself against the inevitable attack that's not coming from me. So, a little... Oh, a forge and a cyber. Okay.
Wow, this is teched up really fast.
Form hosts, usually. Especially with that fast.
Roach Warren.
Roach Warren? Okay,
Roach
so
Warren.
nice Roach. It's nice though, for sure.
This guy had Ken. This guy made Forge, I don't know why. Still no basis from either Zerg though. Oh no, Blue made a hatch. My guy died.
Well, I can hang around the layer guy's base for a little bit. Oh, there's the Nidus.
What? Oh. Damn. I didn't even know there was one going up in your base.
I said it.
Really? I didn't hear anything.
Far away.
I did.
Oh, you said there's... Okay, I misunderstood. You said there's the Nidus, and I thought you meant they started producing it in their base. Not, it was going up in your base.
Check around your bases. And now he's making a lurker den.
Heavy techs. Oracles from the Protoss.
Ah, shit. Lings.
I did unfortunately lose my first queen, but I'm not dead. So there's that positive.
Yeah, positive.
He's
That's what
making an
we'll call it.
overseer. So get ready for that good old Nidus lurker.
We should. We need to attack sometime because all the Protoss went
I would come and help, but you're blocking the way.
I mean, I got my main base secured. It's just I'm waiting for that thing to move, make its move.
Yeah, I was just planning to try and blink down it.
Oh, okay, there he goes. Wait for him to plant that shit down. That chain link. Alright. He still has not made it an expansion. The tech guy.
Do you guys want to attack something? Because one of the Protoss went there. I believe. Changeling.
Metamorphosis complete.
Void Rays and Immortals.
I have Immortal.
He used his overcharge. We can pull back, pull back, pull back. Don't want to fight into that.
Kill all zealots, by the way. I already killed another changeling.
Oh.
Well.
We're gonna need detection.
I do have detection. I have Observer there. Shit, he got to my detector.
You guys just have no bases. What the heck?
Was a little confusing considering that they did all that teching to Nidus and then didn't really do much past the first 3 minutes. That's me, by the way. By the way, welcome everybody from Flowstream. Hope everyone's had a fantastic Wednesday so far and that you enjoyed the stream that you came from, like you enjoyed Flowstream. And I'm hoping that for those of you who are new here, you're going to enjoy your time here as well. And if you enjoy your time, you wouldn't mind clicking that follow button down below. We'll greatly appreciate it. We're trying to break 1,000 followers. Like Flo said, I am a former GM Zerg, and I've been GM with Protoss back in the day, but I have not been GM for now like 3 years. I haven't really been playing 1v1s for the last 3 years, so I'm more or less getting back into the swing of things. So yeah, if you guys want to join me on my journey whenever I do my 1v1s, which like I did yesterday, I did a bunch of 1v1s. If you want to join me on those journeys, click that follow button down below. We'll greatly appreciate it.
Spawn more overlords.
더그 슬러긴즈 이제 레이딩 위드 어 파티 어브 오.
Yo, Doug. How was your stream? Welcome, Raiders. Thank you very much for the raid. How you doing, Doug? Hello, little Miss Clutch. Yo 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 yo. What's up, Asian Glow? Not much. Just doing some teams. Would you want to join, Doug, for some 4v4s on StarCraft 2? There's someone at your window? Yeah, there is. It's you knocking on my door with your raid. You bringing you and your friends along for the journey. One of each. I'll hop in next game. All right, sweet. We're gonna have Dr. Brain on our team next game.
You want to make this one a quick one then?
I need to stand up and order food. Probably not then. If he's gonna stand up and order food.
My probe's already moving out.
All right. Well, I mean, we can make this one a quick one, and then the next one a quick one too, while he orders food and stands up.
Probe cannot be stopped. Looks like they got some probies coming across the map too.
Probies. Halden with the fast strats. Yeah.
He stole one of my guesses.
Oh,
That's
no.
pretty funny. Like, I have no idea what you're doing, but I'm just gonna steal a gas, because that makes sense.
How's it feel being gas deprived?
Can't believe I don't have that gas.
They're also trying to can rush you. Like from the middle onward. Like closer and closer. It's like a horror film.
Drop
They're
a pylon at home.
They're inching closer to your base. Like Jaws.
Ooh.
Ooh, there's some lings out on the map.
No! I popped it on the wrong side.
I mean, oh. If it makes you feel any better, I'm there with you in spirit. And in the proxy hatch. Oh. They saw my hatchery. These map hackers.
Somebody do something about that Reaper.
I'll make 2 roaches at home.
That bot. Hello? Well, that went well. Might as well start getting +1 melee.
Oh, they lured my dudes over the wrong way.
No, there's always one guy that just sits in the game way too long.
Quick, your teammates, you guys, tell them you're going for rush. Yeah, tough.
Like,
That's good.
yes, your 3 cannons on 1 base are really gonna win it.
They are. Oh wait, I'm on. Oh no, I should see him on this account. This is basically like.
Oh,
no
I'm
wait.
confused.
Oh wait, I won't be able to see him on this account. Because this is one of my other accounts. Yep. Doug, let me know when you're on so I could get you in. You probably have to join channel Dankcraft.
You couldn't hear me last game. Tell them.
Didn't hear anything you said.
Oh.
You look super quiet.
No, I was on mute.
Oh,
I
now you're normal volume. I'm glad I didn't crank you up earlier.
I was telling you I was dealing with the cannon rush. Gonna spare Link to help you out with the Reaper.
You guys are out, right?
Oh shit! Yeah, we just found. We just found.
We
another
just got a game.
Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine.
We'll make it quick.
It's all good. You don't have
Too
to make
late.
it
We're
quick.
making it quick.
No. Make it medium. Medium.
Medium rare or medium well.
Yep.
Medium. I think we can do that.
Pure medium.
Medium. If I get 30,000 points to challenge you to 1v1, does it have to be SC2? It has to be a game that I play. You can't challenge me to 1v1 Minecraft. I mean, I guess you could.
Challenge you to a Magic the Gathering match, Soul Steel.
Oh shit.
He's gonna wreck you.
Probably. Just play strong cards.
I play. You know what? I'll swipe and pay to win. I mean, I'll swipe with no money, but you know, I'll try. I'll get the best cards I can. Oh, okay. If you want to play Red Alert 2, I'll play you in that 1v1.
Oh, that's one of your old school games, isn't it?
Yeah.
You actually used to play that, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I played it a lot, but like the players who still play it today are just so damn good.
They're cracked, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the game came out in 2001.
Right. If
So-
you want to get into any retro game, that's pretty much like... Dude, I was playing StarCraft 1 with Flo recently, and just, you know, getting just my dome crushed in, like, on all 10 games we played, like, every single one. I was getting better. I was, like, holding off rushes and surviving to, like, the next push, and then getting pushed in, but it was, like... Just people were so good, and I'm sure these were, like, you know, the silver players, you know? Like, it's just funny.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty much. I'm gonna go and say I'm pretty much Bronze League in Brood War. I would definitely get my shit pushed in on that one.
It's hard. Like I was playing Terran just because I wanted to pick a new, you know, race. I play the other two in StarCraft 2 more.
Well, I don't play.
Yeah, it was hard.
Yeah.
What are you playing, Brood War? Zerg?
Yeah. How about Dawn of War 1? I can't play Dawn of War 1. I don't have that. And even if I did, I haven't played it. It has to be a game I play. I can actually give you like a decent 1v1 chance, though, at losing. Not that I will win, because I don't want to get my shit pushed in for free.
Up here, B.
Yep. Oh, damn. This
There's
Protoss
a
didn't expect the
spawn.
banelings. Okay, Protoss dead. Oh yeah, we don't care about the spine now. I mean, it's over for that Zerg. He's lost everything. We could just ignore it.
GG.
GG.
Are you ready, Doug?
Out the cyclones, but oh well.
What, Tanya, up top, your secret base in the top right of the map and another. Oh. Yeah, I remember.
Doug, you ready to go?
Doug? He may have gone to the door.
Yeah.
Oh.
I went up to the bathroom and get more pot water. My food still isn't here. Not till 6:30 it says. So I'm good. I can play again.
Alright, are you in Dankcraft or? Because I'm on my other account, my Florida Man account.
Oh, your other secret account. Let's see what's going on. You guys are NA?
Yep.
Let me just launch.
Oh yeah, we played Dungeon Defenders, I remember. There he is. The doctor himself.
Just as I calculated.
Wait. Gotta go ban that map. A map no one likes. But for different reasons.
The noisy one.
Are you guys gonna try Zero Space?
Yeah. I just got a key for it.
Oh, nice.
Who's trying to add me?
Did you launch it up yet, Talvin?
What was that?
Have you tried it? Have you launched it up?
No. Probably play it this weekend.
Nice.
Oh, my dear friend's trying to add
Tell me how you like it. I'm curious.
My dear friend SVKVQTPVWP. Oh man, I haven't spoken to that guy in ages.
Oh. Right.
I've been getting these random bot friend requests, and they're not associated to any Discord channels, nor people I know. They're just all of a sudden I'm getting ads, and it's
Now my delivery's in 4 minutes. Maybe I'll drop out for one, and so I don't have to go to the door on the match.
all right. Cancel it. Yeah, that's all right.
Sorry. It's at 6:30, and now all of a sudden it's almost here.
Yeah,
I'll
fair
have
enough.
to leave party.
Get out of here. All right.
I'll be in the next
Back to
one.
threes.
Well, those were great fours. Thanks, Doug's, for the games.
Yep, undefeated. We didn't lose any.
Yep, you retained the championship of being undefeated once again.
I might have to retire. Hey, the challenge is open. The Street Fighter challenge is open. I can't convince one person to play Nickelodeon All Star Brawls 2.
You know, there is a game that we were playing together that, you know, you have some championship belts on that you could reinstall.
StarCraft 1?
He already
StarCraft
has,
1?
no, he has that one installed. It's a combat game with mortals.
Bar?
And it's the 11th iteration of the combat game with mortals. I'm just kidding. I uninstalled it.
What about Street Fighter still?
I can't convince myself to spend 40. Well, actually, it's back to full price now.
Maybe there'll be a big sale this summer.
Maybe if it's down to like $5.
Because there's a really active ladder and community for that game.
What is?
Yeah, it's back to $60. I mean, I might even uninstall Mortal Kombat 1, even though, like, the character I was looking forward to is out. He's been out for like a month.
Omni-Man?
Oh, not even Omni-Man. Quan Chi came out, but he's always been like my main character since Deadly Alliance. So that was back in like 2000s, the early 2000s. But I haven't even tried them. So I might be uninstalling
that much.
Yeah.
I've just been doing other games, Foxhole, and now I'm back on Elden Ring, trying to beat Elden Ring.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna probably pick Street Fighter back up soon.
Fair enough. I might, not might, I'm gonna try to play some more Tarkov. I haven't really played a whole lot, but I've been playing a lot of the finals. It's been fun. And it's the right price tag too, you know.
I like watching Tarkov. I like the suspense of the map, kind of like the hardcore nature of the game.
Yeah.
I would get Tarkov if it went on a big sale.
I know it was last time I saw it was on sale, but it looks like the sale's
It's not even
over.
on Steam.
No, you have to go to the website. Yeah, it's back to $50. It was on sale for $37.
Interesting.
Yeah, and that's for the minimum.
It's interesting they're not on Steam. That's sort of weird.
Yeah.
I mean, Dark and Darker isn't, but they had like legal problems.
Yeah.
But there aren't that many games that don't go on Steam these days.
You should give the finals a shot, though. I mean, well, I would be happy to join you on that. Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind.
I'm not gonna fuck with finals. Next on. Garbage company. Well, like worse than Blizzard. Like really bad company.
What's up, Boy Scout?
What's up, Boy Scout?
How you doing?
I'm not gonna like. If you guys are playing it and stuff, I'll just like just shut my mouth. I'm not trying to mess with your vibe.
It's all good. No, I know the reasons behind it.
But yeah, I mean, I like shooters with stuff going on. You know, shooter plus, basically.
What was that? Oh, yeah,
Tarkov would definitely potentially be like something I could play eventually. But
yeah,
it's kind of a forever game. It's like some of these games are just going to be around forever because they're like that good.
Like StarCraft 2. It's kind of one of those games. So.
Oh yeah, maybe more so.
Zero Space.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay.
I want to try that. I'll be back.
Zero Space is uncertain, just because like it's early access. We don't know how good it's going to be in the long run.
I like what I've seen so far of it.
Yeah, I mean,
I like the speed.
Fair.
I like the style.
It's just that we have to wait till it finally comes out, like officially, where more people can get a hand on a game. I will say it, based off first impressions between Zero Space and Stormgate, Zero Space is way more hopeful. I'm way more hopeful for that one than Stormgate. Stormgate I didn't really like as soon as I saw the gameplay, but Zero Space I did. So.
Man, long queue. Almost hit max.
I'm in the same boat, Caveman. I played it for a whopping like 30 minutes.
I actually still haven't gotten my beta access for Stormgate.
Universe at War. I never got to play it, but I already know the stories. I will say that when it came to the first videos talking about the first impressions on Stormgate, I was probably one of the few that said negative things about it. So, yeah, I remember that with Universe at War. I wanted to try it, but I was not going to go buy Xbox Live to play it on PC. Needed balance and cheese early, mid, macro, and late. Yeah. I don't want a linear RTS where you only have to play one. You can only play one style. If you try to vary, it's just bad. I like my variety and I like my choices.
Your allies are in battle.
Looking forward to SC2 remastered in 2050. Oh, that's too soon. No, it'll probably happen much sooner than you're expecting, to be honest. If it does happen. Oof.
Your allies' base is besieged. Your allies are in battle. I am here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows.
those are some lanes coming across. Oh, on my. Oh wait, no, never mind. Careful with your cyclone. There's a bunch of lanes.
State thy bidding.
Oh, of course.
Anybody have detection?
Not for a bit. I have a Robo though.
Research complete. Cold is the foe. You require my skill in the shadows.
Is it already taken care of, or?
I think so. It's really hard to see what reminds of some of these maps.
No. Yep, it's taken care of.
State thy bidding. I am here. Your allies are in battle. It shall be as you require. We are one. Very well. Your allies are in battle. Cold is the void.
Oh.
Your allies are in battle. I am here. Upgrade complete. It shall be. I am the voice of the eclipse. I am here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows. Cold is the void. You require. State. I am. Research complete. My life for hire. Your allies are in battle. Cold. My life for hire. Your allies are in battle. State. Your allies are in battle. My life for hire. My life for mineral feet. My life for hire. Ice cold is the void. Entreaty. Your allies are in battle. Upgrade complete. Your allies are in battle. We advance.
Heck yeah.
Oof, those guys were low MMR.
Yeah. So yeah, if we lost it, we would have lost like 150 to 150 MMR.
They weren't that bad though. So I'm a bit surprised they have that low of MMR.
Maybe it's new placements for them.
No, seems like they played a fair amount this season.
Couldn't tell you then.
You
Terran
will
Zerg
die.
random. Are you gonna can rush? I'm thinking about can rushing.
Nah.
I know this is not a good map for it, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
So 3 Nexus, huh?
Mm-hmm. Got a lot of faith in Soul Steel here.
Well, I'm can rushing a Terran wall and a Zerg natural, so it's both in the same area.
Okay, I never said my trust was well placed. I just said I have a lot of trust in.
Oh, your trust is... You're safe.
You lose your high ground pylon.
You rebuild it.
I went 1 base DT rush.
I'm gonna go charge lots behind this.
That should buy you time, I hope.
Base is under attack.
I'll have you know that Zerg just lost a bunch of drones. He lost 11 workers so far to the cannons.
Impressive.
Nice spine crawler rushing. Yeah,
I don't know if it's really a rush at 3.5 minutes into the game.
It's, well, he's rushing as in like he's rushing his spines down to go and stop it. Oh, okay, Terran's going mech. He's got 2 factories with tech labs. I'm also can rushing the spawning pool of the Zerg.
Our pylon is under attack.
And their third's a Terran. Okay. I just remember to make a cyber next core just before the gateway died. Alright, Doug said he's ready to play now.
Doug says a lot of things.
True. He does say a lot of things. But he's
it's okay, I trust in Doug. No! Don't tell me they're all gonna leave.
Our pylon is under attack. Our pylon is under attack.
I say a bit of this and that. True, 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 true. Two dead, one more.
So sad.
Yeah. Because they got DT.
Base is under attack.
Good job,
No,
team.
my 13 gates just finished.
We did it. It's all thanks to Doug.
Yeah, thanks, Doug.
Right, let's get Doug in here. Oh, you're yeah.
I'm gonna go grab some wine.
All right. Welcome back, Doug. It's been a while
Thanks.
since I've seen you around.
Thank you.
I feel like it's been ages, man.
Yeah? I guess
Yeah.
it's been a little while. My memory's a little fuzzy.
Yeah.
It's just a week. Music bumping here. How'd you guys game go? Looks like you won.
It went swell. Yeah.
DT rushed.
Nice.
That Zerg got cannoned pretty brutally. Holden gave it a 9 out of 10. Like, it was almost a perfect cannon rush. He didn't say it himself just yet, but I know what he was thinking. He's like, wow.
You know he's going 9 on it.
He's like, wow, I know that I could learn from Soul Steel. His cannon rushes are impeccable.
Wow.
Flawless. Yeah. I know what he's thinking. That's why he went to go get wine, because he's like, holy, I need to make sure I'm, you know, taking in some proper nutrients and not killing brain cells to... Anyway. Ready for this one?
I'm ready.
Alright, I'm cannon rushing.
Okay.
Pretty much get a cannon rush every game. That's Protoss. I gotta
On
go.
this map?
Yeah, I'm cannon rushing.
It's not a good cannon map.
It's an excellent cannon map. That's why I'm actually gonna go 15 Nexus though, and take a gold because I'm right next to it.
This map's decent, but there's really only like the low ground spots, and it's pretty easy to just hard counter.
But we have a Zerg with overlords that provide us just what we need: vision.
Just what we needed.
We have the vision.
I'm just waiting for Doug to get cannon rushed. And then I
Get
can
cannon rushed, guys.
Get in the cannon rush spot.
Doug is too perfect against cannons. Oh.
Well, least we have one person over there good against him. I swear to God, if you're going to that rich, Batbot, don't you dare! Don't you do it! Going to the rich, son of a bitch. And we've got 5 enemies.
Technically 6 because I took the other one. So I mean, and I said I was going to 15 next.
No, that's fair. That was
got
yours.
that one.
That was yours.
You got
so
that
sorry.
one.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. Batbot's like, you can have that one in the front by his face. Yeah, you can have that one, Talbot. If you rush a warp prism, you can actually take the most secure gold base.
I should actually do that one of these times.
I would be in support of it, just because I like weird shit.
I accidentally selected all my workers. Unfortunate.
Uh-oh. There's a Reaper.
Your allies are in battle. Your allies' base is besieged.
Nice.
What happened? I didn't even see that Reaper when it died.
Oh, you got the kill.
Nice.
He's all Naga Tower. Lane.
Wow, OP. Ported.
That's just standard Zerg for you.
Yeah.
Let's see what they've got up here. Spine crawlers.
Damn, what he against my overlord.
I am the voice of the eclipse. I am part of darkness. Deep love. I am the voice of the eclipse. I am here in the shadows. For the reckoning. You require my skills. I am the voice.
The shield upgrades make the shield bigger or like tank more like denser or
It's like
recharge
armor with
faster?
shields.
It makes it so damage to your units while they have shields is 1 less.
Armor.
It's like armor, except for shields.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Oh shit. I'm outie.
You require my
Oh, freaking hell, this fucking...
Oh,
guy
Phoenix?
destroyed
Yeah.
my overlord.
Holy shit. That's a lot of Lings. Can I get some help? Thank you.
Oops.
Are we kind of dead?
I don't know. Are we?
They're taking that forward expansion. We don't have many units. That's without even the Protoss player. He went air.
I don't know. What did I think Doug went air too.
I'm trying to.
Oh, fuck me. All those Phoenixes. Come help me. Oh my god, you're not doing anything. Get the fuck out.
Okay, I came to help you and you ran away and now I just lost a bunch of units.
Hey, we're making progress.
Yeah, they're actually kind of dead now. Let me go in the back door.
Oh, carriers.
What about carriers?
Easy.
GG.
That went exactly as I calculated it.
I don't know when Social got so many stalkers.
Social or the stalkers were good there.
While I was making stalkers off cooldown with off 8 gateways, I had 3 bases.
Yeah, 3 bases.
And a rich. It must have been nice to have a rich.
It was nice. Why didn't you get yours?
I don't know. There just wasn't one of my natural like yours.
Oh. Man.
It's weird.
But our Zerg had a rich.
It's the weirdest thing. He actually had 2 available to him and didn't even need one of them.
Huh. Weird. So what you're saying is you couldn't be bothered to can rush the rich that was behind your base?
I should have cannon rushed it.
Just... How does it feel to be like me for a day? Because that was the same scenario I've been in.
Gotta be more aggressive with my bases.
Yeah, that's why I went.
I
I
don't
went 15
expand
nexus.
fast.
I went 15 nexus before Pylon for that very reason.
I've learned that if I don't take my bases playing with you guys, I get like no expansions in the end.
So you need to
gotta
take
be
our bases
aggressive
instead.
around these jerks.
Well, that goal was right next to me.
Oh, was it?
No, it wasn't. You had to pass by my base to take my natural when there's a gold right next to you on the low ground, or the 3 pocket bases.
That one was too far away.
I didn't even notice there were gold bases. If that
Yeah.
helps.
Oh, there's
Probably because you're on the side that doesn't have a free gold base.
Yeah, and I wasn't looking, and because I wasn't looking around. I was like, herp de derp de derp. I need a lot of gas. 10 minutes later, I was like, I think I should have got a cyber. I need a lot of gas for all this air. Where are these units? They're not in the gateway.
What? They're not.
That's my build right now.
Two Zergs, Protoss, and the Terran. Get ready to get rushed. This is the other rush map.
Yeah, this one's a rush map because you can't hold a natural. The other one's a rush map because it's so fucking short.
And getting a third is so far away.
What are these guys' stuff?
Where? Yeah, where is this shit?
Maybe they're not rushing.
Right, but then there would be bases.
Your allies' base is besieged.
Yellow has an expansion.
Yeah, but he's a Zerg, and that's the only expansion.
Your allies are in battle.
And there's two Zergs. Two Zergs, a Terran, and a Protoss, so... Yeah. And the Protoss didn't wall.
Glory to the Daylom. The firstborn shall
Oh, they saw my
persevere.
expansion.
Najakar Mina.
See, you had the same idea I did.
Pride. It shall be done. We are one mind.
I'll go for Zerg, you go for Protoss.
Let none deter us.
I think these guys are pretty much just dead from this.
The Templar. Faith.
He's got a macro hatch, too.
The glorious battle. Combat awaits. To glory. It shall. Yes. Where shall we march? Combat awaits. Let yet fire shall be glory to the Daylom.
Research complete. Your allies are in battle.
Glorious combat is upon us.
One of my devs says 18 kills on it. That's dead. 19 kills before it died.
Mine is at 17. Guess I only gotta get 2 more. Hey, Peppa, get off these. These are mine. I need them.
Yeah, the other one had three kills on it.
Get out of here, Peppa. I need some of these. Sosa's bragging about his adept kills. 20. Get wrecked, Soul Steel. Hey, get out of here. Get out of here. Don't you do it.
Oh, I lost all my workers in my main. They killed my... I didn't realize I was being dropped.
By what? What they have?
Marine tank.
Ah, no, my high kill adept died. Oh, it's so sad.
Oh shit. The Zerg has us gold.
You got anything for this bad bot? I can't stop it.
Yeah, I don't think
coming over to clean it up.
Let's go together. I'm bringing my links back. Alright, let's go.
Your allies are in battle. I serve. We are one with the shadow.
What the hell? Florida man. That's my
Not anymore.
hatchery. What the?
Florida man claims this land.
You could have got the gold here.
Yeah, that's why you don't get it. Because my probe was here before.
You require my skills. We are one with the shadows. Your allies are in battle. I am the voice of the eclipse. We are one with the shadows. Your allies are in battle. I am the voice of the eclipse. Very wise.
Where's my banging nest? God damn it, I have banging seed. Gotta research it.
We are. Your allies are in battle. Cold is the void.
Oh, he left.
My mother shit just popped. was
I don't know why you waited until he was being attacked to leave. Like,
That went exactly the way I calculated it.
Yeah.
nice.
Dalvin, your macro's so good. You had like the biggest army first, and
Thank you.
then the biggest army at the end.
You.
That's how I play. It's easy to make an army when you're just doing stalkers.
Wait, why are you taking credit for my macro?
I'm trying to go charge lot air or like Tempest. But I think I have to get Voids first because the Tempests are too slow to get to him.
You can still just go straight Tempest, but yeah, it'll take a while.
Yeah, it just feels too slow. Like there's too much. Like the game's just ending. Like, you know, I'm like, all right, I'm almost got my first Tempest out, guys. Here I come. Everybody's like GGing out. No, I gotta get some stalkers and voids, I think.
Yeah.
Or excuse me,
Voids.
not stalkers. No, charge
Well,
lots.
You can just
Voids.
attack with your charge lots, and then. Yep.
I'll just defend. I feel like I'm honest. This is like a slow build, so I'll help defend and let you guys do the aggro if you want.
I know this. Colorado's Interstate 70 has a mile marker at 419.99 instead of 420 due to repeated thefts of the original 420 mile marker sign.
Funny.
I did not know that. Of course, the 420 sign would be yoinked. Alright, I'm 3 gate forge.
Let's cannon rush then.
What do you stream today, by the way, Doug?
Elden Ring mostly.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, I you know, because I like try to like lurk on your guys' streams. I like glanced over to see what's going on Flow's stream, and I saw he was like loading into a game, and one of the people had like the barcode the way I do it.
Yeah.
And clan 123 shush, and I was like, what the fuck is? So I'm so paranoid. I was like is somebody impersonating of me and sniping Flo? So I was gonna be Flo, that's not me. And then it was a replay. I was like, oh, okay. So I like watched Flo cast replays for a little while.
Flo, that's not me, I swear. It's not what you think.
He's like, it's a replay, dude. I was like, oh.
Oh,
so it was you.
Right.
Doug, I'm gonna have to ban you from my stream. No.
Yeah. No sniping policy.
Yeah.
So funny.
I love how paranoid those guys were about cannon rushes, and I still got it down. Ooh.
Well, I guess my cannon rush is gonna get down. Well, my proxy gateway gets denied.
is under attack.
There's Peter now.
That was very much unintentional.
I was wondering why you canceled all those pylons. Like, sheesh.
Nope, just gonna cancel the middle one. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, you son of a bitch, Soul! You killed my probe.
Yeah, I did. I saw an opportunity to screw you. I mean, I would never.
Yeah, nice cannon rush over there.
Thank
Real
you.
beautiful.
Thank you. I killed a depot.
Built it yourself, I could tell, I know.
I killed a depot and a barracks. You know,
worth killing my precious probe.
You know, I offer lessons if you ever want any. You know, I got you covered.
He's building an engineering bay. You want to bet he's going to build like a planetary for his natural.
I mean, if I were him, I would. Oh my god.
Your allies are in battle. Your allies are in battle.
Are they gonna like make us
Keep sending in the DTs one at a time. I'm going to show up with stalkers.
They must really, really hate us. Oh, nope, just kidding.
Sir Sheffo. Things we've seen him before on ladder.
Yeah.
Should I message him and apologize for upsetting him?
I did it for you. Oh, he doesn't accept whispers.
Send him a friend request.
I'm not going that far. I want to add him in this account. Even if it would be appropriate for Florida friend a rando like that. I have standards, you know.
Worse.
You should do DT drops, Doug. It's pretty good.
DT drops?
Yeah, in 4v4. Just go one base DT drop. 3 gateway and 1 robo.
Sounds fun.
Uh-oh. Are we rushing?
Bad news. SCV ready. What's going on? Well, butter my biscuit. Ah! You scared me. SCV ready. You scared me. What's going on? Bad news. Huh? Big job, huh? Go ahead. SCV ready. Big job. Ah! You scared me. SCV ready.
Are we rushing or no?
Nah, I usually just try and defend.
Bad news. SCV ready.
Oh, it's Tolly. You totally screwed up this entire time we've been playing games. Teams, I mean.
Huh?
We were
Screwed
supposed
up
to,
what?
we were supposed to both go Terran and just cycling every game.
SCV ready.
That is definitely a possibility.
That's what we were supposed to do. I just remembered.
Go ahead. Bad. Go ahead. SCV ready. Big job, huh? SCV ready. Well. Ah! Huh?
Oh, fucking Ling Rush.
I'm shocked. Shocked that someone would all in us.
Huh. Golly gee willikers.
Our allies command center
There's
attack.
no way we could have predicted a rush.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies' base is under attack.
Okay. Looks like you're actually losing stuff.
Our allies are being attacked.
I think we'll get proxied or something, some shit like that.
I mean, this one is more often than not all ends.
Fuck, they kill one of my spy depots, god damn it.
Big job.
Our allies are being attacked.
Been waiting on you. Go ahead.
You're free to kill that Marinette over there if you would like.
SCV ready.
I don't want them.
Who wants some? Why not? Gateway.
Actually, maybe they'll kill him.
Let's go kill. SCV ready.
Our allies are being attacked.
You got coordinates or what? Adjusting.
Our allies'
Oh
base
fucking hell, there's
add-on complete. Our allies are being attacked.
fucking,
That's a lot of lanes.
there's
You got coordinates or what? Got a target in mind. Adjusting for new coordinates. Optics online. Let's go kill something. Comms open. Open. Got a target. You got coordinates. Show me who you
keep
want.
on losing fucking,
Cyclone receiving.
I went Forge first every other game. I figured you guys are all rushing, so I didn't have to build it this game.
This ought to be good.
Oh, that's even more links.
Build what?
Well, I had been going Forge first to have cannons on my base every game until this game, because I was like, these guys rush every game. I don't need to build. defense. They're gonna have them on the.
Oh no, this is definitely a map. Oh shit.
I can help with the.
Is there any way I can get help with the siege tanks?
Yeah, I'm sending a siege tank, but
I need some serious repairs on my shit because they'll just all blow up.
protect my tank.
Yeah, I like that.
Our allies' base is under attack.
Show me a read. Cyclone receiving.
I'm not sure.
Let's go kill something. SCV ready.
Our allies'
Ah.
Open it. Show me who you want. Comms open.
Oh, okay, dropping your base. Wow, they have drops. God damn, they go this far.
Oh, I'll get them. Channel's clear.
Our allies' base is under attack.
Testing for new cool. Nothing will stop me.
Our allies are dealing with our allies' base. Our allies are under attack.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Cyclone
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies are
Any chance you can save that soul steel?
adjusting for new
No way in hell. That's too many cyclones. I just realized I lost my barracks, so I can't even make more factories right now. I have to rebuild a barracks.
I don't think I can stand up to dropping my base either.
optics online. Let's go kill something. It's ought to be ready. Channels. Huh? SCV ready. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. In the rear. Bad news. What's going on?
Our allies are being attacked.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. It's on. Channel's clear.
Holy crap, they have creep tumor up here.
Our allies are being attacked.
Let's go kill something.
Left side again.
Big job. SCV ready. In gear.
Our allies are being attacked.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Cyclone on. Channel's clear, Bob. SCV ready. Big job. Go ahead. SCV system.
Our allies are being
Soul steel. Thank you.
Let's go, Doug. Let's go, Doug.
Comms open. What's going on? In the rear with the gear. We hear. Channel's clear,
add-on
boss.
complete. Mineral field completed.
They also have that very greedy gold up there.
Let's go.
Unfortunately, I'm not able to punch on my own.
Got it. Channel's clear, boss. Cyclone receive. Go ahead. Show me
Our
where you
allies
want to
are
die.
being attacked.
Nothing will stop me. Go. Cyclone ready for
Let's clear that gold base on the left side.
Add-on complete.
Oh, you don't have
You mean
charge
this one?
slots? At least not charge slots?
Oh, I meant over here.
That's not a gold.
Yeah, well, we had creep over here.
Systems go. Cyclone.
Alright, left side is cleared up.
Our allies
There are
being
mutas.
attacked.
Alright, I'm going into gold now, rotating to it.
Our allies are being attacked.
He's got a lot of things that just pop. And Hydras.
Our allies are being attacked.
Whole lot come on the right side.
Yep.
That's a massive army.
It is.
I need you to get the tanks. Their tanks with the void raised.
Our allies' base is under attack.
This is not good. I really need a third. Nice in your main, Talden.
I got a disruptor here.
Yeah, Terran wants to move down now. That's a lot of. That's 2 Terrans. Oh.
I didn't realize his bio was further forward.
I'm going on their gold. Doug, can you follow me? Take out your tanks. Don't chase, just stay near my guys.
Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies.
Don't chase.
Our SCVs are under attack. Our SCVs upgrade attack.
Okay, Terran appears to have left.
And mutas are in my. Okay, mutas are over here, going towards Doug's base.
Can you kill the tank? Thank you.
Base is under attack.
Team drop on my main.
Base is under attack.
Dropping your main. All right. Well, man, that's everything. Yeah, my main just got Nidus as well.
Doug, go help him. Go recall and help them.
I'm dead. Colin's dead. Actually, there's no. Yeah.
Base is under attack. Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies are being attacked.
Raise the ramp.
Base is under attack.
Raise your ramp.
Can't.
Our allies' base is Our allies' base.
I don't have another scan for that. lurker.
Anybody spend minerals?
I have a
I
scan.
can spend minerals.
There you go.
Oh shit! Thanks.
You still playing the craft?
Actually had my
Yeah.
production destroyed.
Yeah, they're 90 to
I mean, we might as well GG. I don't see any way for us to win this one.
Are we dead?
Oh yeah, we're super dead. Yeah. Half of them are like, well, I mean, Batbot's over there stimming
Whoa.
from the last I see, but yeah, I mean, you guys can try to win. They're
Well,
really.
I don't know we're dead.
We're super dead.
Their side was dead. Our side might have killed their side. Like they had people who left. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like
it was scrappy.
Looking at the army values.
Yeah.
You guys doing fours? Yeah, we're doing fours right now.
Yumi Cha. Yeah, that was the but look, they died actually. Look at purple. They're dead.
Are you guys not playing? You guys all left?
Yeah, we left.
Go out.
I had nothing. Like
had
I
nothing.
might as well leave and just.
You
give
can
the
use my
resources.
air if you want.
But I'm like winning here. What the hell?
Yeah, I mean
We're
they don't
not-
have many people left.
They only have one guy left, which is blue. Everybody else left. What the hell?
Wait, they
You
left?
guys left? Yeah, I'm winning here. What the fuck, you guys?
Oh. Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You have
Celestial
fun.
Talon said we were dead because they died.
No, we
I mean,
killed
we're
the
dead.
entire left side, and I dropped the
Yeah.
fucking right side. God damn
Well, you guys weren't communicating anything.
Yeah,
I was
just am-
Team
dude, I'm just not sweating that hard.
yeah, it doesn't really matter. So I mean, there's nothing we can do. You can do it all, but we can't do it. So we're
Yeah,
dead.
I mean, it gives you extra resources. I had a bunch I couldn't spend.
I'm like tired and shit. I'm just,
Sorry,
I'm
my
just
dog
chilling.
kicked my keyboard.
But I would have
That's
stayed if we
great.
stayed. I just thought we were leaving, so I was like, all right, because I thought we could kind of win too. But I don't. I usually trust Talden and Soulsteel on that call, so I'm just like, all right, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day,
All right,
we
let
can't
me
do
win
shit.
this then.
Right, they got killed. It was up to us.
Yeah. Never trust your allies. It's more like
What's up, Asian Glow?
if you're dead, just leave.
What's up, caveman? Like, did you not even have workers? Could you not even restart?
I mean, they had Nidus, our main base, with Lurker Hydra again, and there was no way I was holding my only base with like 3 siege tanks left alive against a swarm of Hydra Lurker.
Yeah.
So, and Talden was super dead. He was dead for a while.
Yeah. That's fair. If you look at the armor graphs, like Teal is them. He has nothing.
I just won.
Nice,
Congrats.
nice.
I mean, there was no
Hey, it
chance.
says
for us
victory
to
on
come
my
back,
screen.
Yeah, there's no
I
chance that we
technically
were
won
gonna help.
too.
Yeah, I mean, we all won, but like, yeah, there's no chance you're gonna get any more help from us by us being in that game. So,
Couldn't micro some units. Some of my units, I had to like micro at 3 different places.
Nice. Yeah, well played.
I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick since Talden's restroom. I'll be right back.
Oh, hey, we won.
Yeah?
Good job, team.
Soulsteel went to the bathroom.
I was a super soggy biscuit that entire game.
Well, we pushed out the entire left side. 2 of them died. And then while they were attacking you, I brought my army and dropped it into their main base on the right side. And Doug and I wiped out the Lurker Hydra army that attacked my main at the same time. So basically, they had no army.
It's funny. This whole game went sideways on our side because I didn't go forage with defensive cannons because I've just been building them because I don't know why. I just want to go air and I'm just trying to If you guys all go aggro, that's fine. And then I'll just have a little bit of a backup plan. But I should have like, and then I was like, oh, they're all going aggro, so I don't need it. I just stopped building this forge. It's like slowing me down. And then they're like, somebody was like, oh, here comes the Ling Rush. I was like, oh, damn it.
That guy 12 food.
Yeah, he came
That's,
out real early.
that's one of the maps that most other teams will cheese, and I'll usually just play like standard or slightly defensive.
So you have a lot of map strategy. Yeah, you have a lot of map knowledge. That's cool. That's helpful.
That's just a really hard map for Protoss.
Mm. There was a couple times I didn't get my cannons up at my natural too, and that so I lost my natural one time when I didn't need to. It's just stupid shit.
Yeah, it sucked that the Ling Rush slowed me down, and then they came in with the Cyclones.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I sent a bunch of Cyclones to the left side to help you guys push the left side. I killed all the Cyclones with you guys, and then that's when Talden got soggy biscuited the hardest.
I mean, I was just soggy biscuit the whole game, pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, you lost your natural.
The disruptors bought me time.
Yeah, but that's the thing, that like the Marine tank killed your natural, then they killed your gold, then they killed your natural again, then they went to your main, and I'm like, god damn, they really hate Talden.
We got soggy biscuit on our side too, with the
in the beginning. Yeah, in the beginning.
And then the Cyclones came on our side.
Yeah.
But again, I managed to push. The air and my ground was good because the Cyclones couldn't come into us, while his air was just hammering at their tanks.
That's dirty thinking there. No wonder why they call you butt.
No, I don't like that kind of buzz. The other kind of buzz.
One time I was in the long game and lost all my stuff and just floated one racks around to find the last mineral patches and called out to my allies when they tried to mine it. Eventually we won. Nice. Yeah, we had a really long, like, what was it? It was like over 30-minute game, I think it was, with me, Talden, and Megs. It was like split map. And the game-winning decision was when we decided to abandon the right side of the map and went to the left side of the map instead. Like, we let our bases die on the right side and took over the left side, which were the fresher patches. And we just denied them from getting the mining. It was like Mass Tempest and Marine Tank and BCs. It was super annoying.
Yeah, the Tempests were frustrating. Because one guy pretty much just went Tempest.
And one guy went pure BC. And then the last guy was Marine Tank.
No, there was a Zerg.
No, I was the only Zerg. There was no Zerg. It was two
Wasn't
Terrans
there?
and a Pro. Yeah, it was 2 Terrans and a Protoss. If they had a Zerg, I feel like that would have been a losing move for them because they had so many. They had like so many tanks and shit. If they had a Zerg, it would have been weak. They would have been weaker for sure. I unfortunately can't. I mean, I have to look at your match history unless we didn't play it on that one. On the account that you're on.
I think I was on a different account. Ooh, only one loss on this page, and it's towards the bottom. If we get 3 more wins, I can get a full page of victories.
You got a loss as observer. What? Oh, your match history. Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna have a full page soon. Although co-op and custom, I don't know if they count.
Mine's already a full page of green.
Damn you, Soul Steel.
Don't look down one.
There's a whole lot of red down below that. Ooh.
I said don't look down one. Yeah, that's when I was on a bad streak. When I had
Loss,
bad
win.
streaks,
Loss, win. Loss, loss. Win, loss.
yeah.
Brutal.
Which is funny because before that I had a bunch of wins like straight, but now you can't see it because it's past the limit.
Yeah, that's it. Same. I had like only wins, but they rolled off too.
Oh, I mean it's in the VOD for the next 2 days probably before they get deleted.
Well, I'm sure if I go check, they'll be deleted already. You'll be like, oh, whoops, it must have happened automatically. I see how it is.
I mean, they do automatically delete VODs if you're not a partner.
There it is. Uh-huh.
You know that rule, unless you don't remember it.
All I hear is you making excuses.
No. I'm making statements.
Hmm.
The recent broadcast. I actually don't remember what day it was. But I did my placement matches this turn. Actually, I could go check Twitter, see how many days ago it was. I posted that turn easy. December 29th. So, yeah, 12 days ago. Well, if you want me to link it to you, I can link it to you because it's still there. I know you don't care, though.
I'm sure.
Uh-oh, it's the guy.
You'll link me like a completely different 10-hour-long VOD.
I mean, it's a 10-hour VOD. It's the Gaim guys. Like, they're all Gaim. I'm not
GM.
No, the Gaims.
I thought you said guying something.
No.
What's going on?
I thought you knew what that acronym stood for.
SCV ready. We hear you. Ah!
Is this a Russian map?
It can be, but...
Oh, why is Cowden?
I'm scouting.
Scouting with this 10 rushing probe.
Thing is, I rush on the non-rushing maps, and I don't on the rushing maps.
It's kind
It's
of
more
weird.
fun.
That's because rushing is if it, on a map. That you
Ooh, they
anticipate.
already put up a wall.
That's weird. Good thing
Aren't
I'm
they
going
cheap?
Cyclones again. They really don't want to deal with any early harass.
What are the races? Terran Pro. Yeah, they have a lot of walling capabilities. They have no Zerg.
Our allies' base is under attack.
Gotcha.
He doesn't realize this isn't the real cannon rush.
But it looks very real.
Command center upgrade complete.
Big job, huh?
Our allies' base is under attack.
SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
Oh no! You stopped my cannon rush.
Our allies' base is under attack.
Nobody saw it.
In the rear with the gear. SCV ready.
Game's gonna be over before we get to do anything.
Add-on complete.
I'm fine with
I
that.
got our backup. I got our macro plan. Okay.
All right, sweet.
I'll be online in 10 minutes.
Our allies' base is under
Wait,
attack.
you said you're gonna be online in 10 minutes?
I mean, my build will be online in 10 minutes.
Oh, I was gonna say,
I'm
who are we
online.
playing
I'm
with
online
then?
right now.
I was gonna say, who are we playing with? An imposter?
A fake imposter.
You're the imposter?
Ravioli.
Oh.
SCV ready.
Raging Willikers. White zoinks.
Target in mind. In gear. Cyclone. SCV ready.
Our allies' base is under attack.
In gear. Cyclone en route.
No, a siege tank. Yay, Lings!
Our allies are being attacked.
Online. Let's go kill something.
Our allies are being attacked.
Moving into position. Got a target in mind. Let's go kill something.
Our allies are being attacked.
In gear. Cyclone receiving.
Oh, he picked up his teammate's siege tank. I thought that was where our Phoenix.
Oh, battle cruisers or something. Many air.
I don't like the or something.
They all went air.
Command center under attack. Complete. Upgrade complete.
SCV ready.
Our allies are being attacked.
SCV ready.
The counter to Phoenix, a floating barracks.
Adjusting for new coordinates.
Banshees.
Our allies are being attacked.
SCV ready. Let's go kill something.
Base is under attack.
Systems it's about to
Our allies are being attacked.
go on. Optics online. Let's go kill something. Got a whole lot of love. Of course. It's go time. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. You scared me.
Our allies are being attacked.
SCV ready. What's going on? Go ahead. Channel's clear. Optics online. Let's go kill something. Comms open.
Base is under attack. Our SCVs are under attack. Our allies are being
Well, I'm going corruptors only.
Show me who you want to die. SCV ready. SCV systems go. Cyclone. Got a target in mind.
Oh, well, there's the battle cruiser. Click, and it's over.
Oh, well.
They left.
GG. And the guy's probably so pissed when he realized there's a second cannon rush. I was like, yeah, defend it. Your probes are under attack.
Their APMs are so low. No wonder he couldn't defend against the cannon rush.
Honestly, other than not noticing the other cannons, his defense was decent. Pulled the right number of workers without like selecting his entire mineral line and just A-clicking.
No wonder they walled off the front. Like 3 of them were going air. I think the Protoss you cannon rush probably would have gone air if he didn't get cannon rushed.
What color did you cannon rush? Do you remember?
Yellow.
Yellow, yeah.
I was hoping it was
You can
gonna
also
be
see
purple.
he's the one that never made a single unit.
I was hoping it was gonna be pink because then I would have said that you can't rush the computer.
Okay, I want to look at that replay. I'm not going to cancel the queue just to do it, but look at the resource collection rate.
Yeah.
Notice yellow.
Yeah.
He
he left. I know.
I don't know. Accidentally pulled all those workers in the beginning.
Yeah.
Wait, what? His worker count was also just so much lower than everybody's.
It is kind of weird.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yo yo yo
Welcome
yo
back.
yo 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 yo.
Yo 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 yo.
Yo 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 yo.
That's what I sound like?
Yeah. You're like, yo, yo yo, yo yo.
I'm trying to get faster. It's not easy. Not as easy as it looks.
No. Do it again. Do your yos the fastest that you can.
Yo 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 yo.
That's pretty good.
That's okay. Tied.
Tight.
See here.
Good endurance. True.
Fuck. So leave me alone, man.
I'm not sure how many more games that got in me. Just shooting that out there.
We got that whole page of green now, Talden.
Now they ruin it with the loss. Just for Talden.
Just for me?
Yeah.
I'm Protoss.
We're all Protoss here.
We all Protoss? Oh man,
This is a Protoss household.
Are we blocking or no?
Yeah, I'll help wall.
Let's see, they have a Zerg. One Zerg, two Terran.
How much do I can get him to freak out if I put a pylon down?
Your allies' base is besieged.
Now let's see how much they'll freak out. Put a cannon down.
Allies are in battle.
Oh, they have a freaking spawning pool already.
Allies are in battle.
Yeah, it finished at like 128, so that's not super early.
You better block that choke, guys. Because the Terran doesn't even have a...
Oh shit.
Somehow doesn't even have a...
Barrett.
Orbital. No, he didn't make an orbital.
Oh, so he didn't. That is a bit odd.
Weird.
Oh.
Your allies are in battle.
It walled me in.
Stargate.
Oh, you're doing Stargate?
What?
Yeah.
Oh, we're so screwed.
Why you say that?
Because it's you, Soul Steel. Because it's you.
Oh, okay, cool.
So Doug, are you going air as well? Doug? Yes, no.
Yeah, thinking about it.
If you're gonna go air, I'll go ground with Toad and I'll get Robos.
Nice.
We'll keep you alive, Soul Steel.
I don't need life.
You can trust us just like I can trust you.
Alright, in that case, I'm gonna not make any units. I'm just gonna go straight make a third.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, cool.
Oh, Batbot, what were you gonna go for? I thought you were just gonna do like
gonna
Stalker
Robo.
Disruptor.
I was gonna go Robo units like Colossi or something.
Alright. I will go Disruptor.
Stalker and Colossi. Oh fuck.
And then you get in
that's... Can someone send Moira's around?
That is a good one.
I see.
Your allies are in battle.
You seek guidance? It is done.
Well, it didn't do too much damage. It was okay.
Our window is short. The threads of fate lie. How can I?
Just keep an eye out.
Yeah, just spread shit around. I'm getting observers at these places. Gonna depend on the air to defend against this shit because.
There it is.
Turn on your pulsar, scare him.
I mean, I had no energy, so.
Yeah, it's mostly a bluff that I was suggesting.
He's going over here
But-
again.
Luckily, he wasn't killing my probes.
Can we just get some boy rays on that shit?
We already got void rays on that shit.
An omen. Not.
Prismatic core online.
Another one. Another
Channel
Thing.
device.
reward.
I see. You seek guidance? Our window is short.
Phase crystal.
The threads of fate lie bare.
Prismatic core online. Powered after all.
It's going there again.
The threads of fate lie
Guys.
I got it.
stars align. How can I aid you?
Uh-oh, who's DCing?
Who knows? Not the
Well,
silver
then-
fox.
Yeah, that's the guy with the
Our window is short.
How did I not get that
Let
up?
us begin. You seek guidance? Let us begin. The threads of fate lie bare.
Fate's crystals.
Our
Channel the light of life. Allah. Research complete. Channel this vessel. Zak Your allies are in battle. Channel the light. Your allies are in battle. Your allies are in battle.
Holy shit, there's a whole bunch of tanks.
Crystals charged. Your allies are in field depleted. Upgrade complete. Under phase crystal.
Yeah, his preppers are going down to the bottom, so if you guys want... that's a lot of Terran, actually. What's up, JP? How you doing? Just playing some
Go,
teams.
Doug. What do you?
How you doing, JP?
Annihilate. Channel the light of light. Phase crystals charged. Nuclear launch detected. Your channel.
What?
I'm not sure where that nuke
That
is.
one of us?
No.
No, it's right here at the front where we're fighting.
Under your allies are in battle. Zaknak.
This one of my gateways. Not.
Help my. Oh man.
Your allies are in battle. Has arrived. Channel the light of Io. Zaknaku. This vessel shall.
Oh, okay, there's one of mine's right there. If anybody has an observer.
Well, let me see if mine's still alive. It is not.
Oh, well, they're pushing forward with a bunch of Marines.
Oh, that seems so juicy. I want it. I want it bad. Yeah. Oh, I want another one.
the end. Your allies are in battle. Your allies are in battle. Your allies are in battle.
Our window is short. Let us begin.
Your allies are in battle.
The threads of fate lie there.
Bring him to me.
Hey, anonymous gifter, thanks for the 5 gifted subs.
더그슬럭인즈 저스트 서브스크라이브드
You're welcome.
언 어나너머스 유저 기프티드 어티어 1섭 투 더그슬럭인즈
Damn multitasking, huh, Talden?
I just have so much TPM to spare.
제니 페스트리 저스트 서브스크라이브드
Thank you very much
언
for the gifted
어나너머스
subs.
유저 기프티드 어티어 1섭 투 제니
Awesome.
페스트리 켈리미디의 도어 저스트 서브스크라이브드 언 어나너머스 유저 기프티드 어티어 1섭 투 켈리미디 도어
How about some of your stalkers aren't fighting against these corruptors?
보이 스카우트 풋 82
Just a sum.
저스트 서브스크라이브드 언 어나너머스
How do they
유저
even have a
기프티드
chance? I feel like
어티어
they have
1섭 투
no
보이 스카우트 풋
bases.
82
They really don't.
It's just the
They're
corruptor count.
making do with what they have.
시엔덜로리언 밑줄 저스트 서브스크라이브드 언 어나너머스 유저 기프티드 어티어 1섭 투 더 엔덜로리언 밑줄
Thank you very much, anonymous gifter. You're too kind. I do greatly appreciate it. It means a lot.
Let us proceed.
GG.
Is he suggesting Marines shouldn't be built in the late game?
I guess. That's just crazy talk.
Genuinely like the most versatile unit in the game.
The most versatile tier 1 unit in the game.
What would you say is more versatile? I guess maybe BCs, kind
They're
of, but
BCs are really good. Then they're like super tanky. So you could make
yeah, and they can do a lot of different things.
and they can melt marines, like mass marines, if you kite.
Does Mass Marine beat Mass BC?
Don't think so.
I don't think so.
Because I've had my marines melted by BCs before in a late game TVT.
Yeah, because they're supposed to have, was it 2 natural armor? Or do they have 3? No, it should be 2.
Let me see, is there a help? Terran units, 3. They have 3 armor.
Oh, do that?
Yeah. And ever since they changed their attack from being able to shoot while moving, like, they have so much kite potential. Like, lots of leashing and... It's
If
one
you
of...
spam the whole grouping a point, it's super effective. Like
Yeah.
what the I saw Flo did that by binding one of his keys to like just click rapidly at a point.
Oh yeah, that's that way you can't target fire, like, a specific BC. It's really good doing that kind of stuff.
Also, like if you have mass marines against that, like your marines all die as soon as they get into range.
Yeah. The only way that you'll, like, you'll beat BCs is with Ravens. Like, the anti-armor and the interference matrix.
Yeah, so I guess Marines would only be doing 2 damage. So yeah, it's
Yeah.
not much.
Uh-oh. Nature's calling. I'll be right back.
Don't.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I think we need to rename one of our accounts to Alden for twos to something Cyclone related. If you want to do that, by the way, the the twos Cyclone.
Just name the account Cyclone.
Yeah, and use the Cyclone portrait.
Sounds like an American Gladiator. Cyclone.
Cyclone. I just realized we only gained 1 point from that game. You are one sketchy motherfucker, or you are really good. Can't tell. That's what the Silver Fox just said to me. You make some very lucky decision last game. I don't know what lucky decision I made. The one where I lost all my Void Rays to Phoenix, or where I lost carriers to Corruptors.
No, where you had teammates that could carry you despite all your losses. Was that somebody from the last game BMing you?
Yeah.
It's funny because it wasn't even close. Like, if you're gonna be angry, he should be complaining that, you know, matchmaking put us up together.
Yeah. What can I say? Misdirected anger goes towards me.
You're the Florida man.
Florida
All blame
man.
goes.
God does stupid shit. It's Florida man versus Raccoon man. That's true. Oh shit. Which which man is gonna be superior. Also, Cindy, how's it going? I'm quite. Actually, I don't know if I should be disappointed or just shocked in you right now. What if it's Florida Raccoon Man? I know you didn't say man, but I added it.
Are we doing the double cyclone? I can do this double cyclone with you.
Was that the right spot? I can't really tell. For some reason.
Does a double cyclone do early gas first or Rax first?
I do gas first.
But you didn't do it.
Oh, yeah, you said you wanted to do cyclone? Alright. I was too busy reading chat.
Hey, what's up, Cinny? How you doing, boss?
Oh man, I misplaced my fucking barracks position.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies are being attacked.
Oh fuck, there's a probing our base.
Our allies' base is under attack.
That's okay.
Well, let's hope he's not cannon rushing.
It's Raccoon boy man thing.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies' base is under attack.
Oh, there was a probe in my...
You just noticed?
There's a snake
Yeah.
in my boots.
The guy that told us F you is dead now.
Wait, they had somebody that said F you?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even read
You
it.
didn't notice?
No, I was distracted.
Our allies' base is under attack.
Oh, okay. Him.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Cyclone
Although, little does he know, you would have cannon rushed him anyway.
Our allies
Yeah.
are being attacked.
Yep, it is entirely unrelated to anything he did.
So ready to go? Are we going?
I'm waiting till 4. I know
Oh.
you have 2, but I like waiting.
Well, I have 4.
My other 2 are here.
Alright, let's go.
Our allies are being attacked.
Can a StarCraft build be cowardly?
Yes. No. Yes.
Absolutely.
I would say no, but I don't know.
Our allies
Oh no, he's making a siege tank.
allies' base is under attack.
Thing here.
Oh damn.
Man, this guy only made zealots? That's not good for him.
Our allies' base is under attack.
It's a fair number of stalkers from one of them. Marauders, siege tanks. This poor guy. Fucking cyclones, man.
Hey, they need more balancing, alright? What can I say?
This way, they won't get mad at each other. They'll blame balance. Oh, you're a true peacemaker, Soulsteel.
You're welcome.
Command center upgrade complete. Mineral field completed.
Stormgate archives.
I saw the probes go up north in the gold base area, so I'm gonna go check.
Our allies are being attacked.
Okay.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies are being attacked. Our allies are being attacked.
They now know peace and harmony.
Wait, are we the Fire Nation?
We might be.
Our allies are being attacked.
Optics online. Let's go kill something. Nothing'll stop me. I get ya. Cyclone on road. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. In gear. Adjusting for new coordinates. Oh, I'll get there. Moving into position. Got a target in
Our
mind.
allies' base is under attack.
I get ya. In gear. Nothing'll stop me. Systems.
Our allies are being attacked.
Moving into
Our
position.
allies' base is under attack.
That was definitely not where I wanted to play.
You need help there?
Yeah, a little bit.
Our allies
Alright.
are being attacked.
But the fact that they're fighting into a battery overcharge is nice.
Base is under attack. Our allies are being attacked.
Exactly how I calculated it.
Exactly.
Man, you're always calculating these perfectly. It's impressive.
But they call me Dr. Brain. Well, technically I came up with the nickname. But
Wait, I thought they call you that because that's what your mother named you.
I thought it was
That's it.
Dr. Brand.
that's our cereal line.
Thanks for the games, guys. I gotta go.
Alright,
Good night, y'all.
Alright. See you,
We'll
Betbot.
play Bed
Peace.
Bot.
be a bet bot. You always want to do some threes?
Let's do it. I might go open another bottle of wine. I'm debating it.
On a Wednesday?
I got a case of assorted wines today.
And you're not sharing it with me? Or Ash, or Flo, or Cassidy, or Sneak?
You guys can come and have a bottle each. I'll pick one out for you.
Alright,
You
sweet.
can have 2 bottles even.
Hell yeah.
Everybody but Sneaks, because he'd get too drunk.
True, true.
Just the fumes from you guys is probably enough for him.
He did get pretty drunk.
And he somehow got drunker after he stopped drinking.
Yeah. I just couldn't help but stop laughing. Terran Zerg random. And I am Terran.
Huh? Bad news. Go ahead. SCV ready. Ah! You scared me. What's going on? SCV ready. What's going on? What's going on? Bad news. SCV ready.
Are we being aggressive, or what are you guys gonna do? Feel like I can't hide as much in a fours match, or in a threes match, than I could in a fours match.
I'm not sure yet. I might do Widow Mine drops. Being aggressive on this one, on this map in particular, is not the greatest.
Okay. Then I'll take a natural.
Yeah, because we have these back bases,
Okay.
so it's harder to be aggressive on this one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, we must have gotten the game immediately. Damn.
Oh, I forgot that you were gone.
Yeah, apparently missed the first minute of the game.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
I mean, you're just gonna double expand anyway.
Go ahead. Ah! What's going on? Go ahead.
Command center upgrade complete.
What's going on? Bad news.
Should I just go to air?
You could. I'm not sure how my Widow Mine drop will play into that then. I might have to not do
I
it.
mean, my tech's going to be super far behind anyway. This is a
Yeah.
pretty air-heavy map. Yeah, I should.
Base is under attack.
There's a Reaper here. No. Oh.
Roger that. Bad news. SCV ready. Yes, sir.
Correct.
Sorry, Dr. Brain's got it. It's got it all calculated.
Oh wait, that's. I've got my workers rally to Talden's mineral line.
See, calculated.
I was like, I don't remember chrono boosting that. But I anticipated I would make that mistake.
Mistake or just swift calculation.
Right.
Command center.
Exactly.
This better be good. Big job. Ready. That's fine.
That's a lot of lings. I don't think I could stop. Yeah, especially when they have speed now.
Oh, okay. Where are they gonna go to?
I mean, they're gonna come to us now, but at our door, but like, it's already locked. You know.
What's going on? SCV ready. Huh? Big job, huh? Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
No, I needed that pylon that they destroy. Hey. Said that.
Ready for dust off.
All right, I'm putting the wall down. So if you guys want to take another expansion,
What's going on?
Yeah, dude.
Picking up or dropping off.
or if I want to get bansheed because I have nothing to stop banshees right now.
Dude, I don't either. I could throw down a Stargate.
I mean, I have Phoenix coming.
Life flight's here. Talk to me. Drop it off.
They still around? Yeah, they are.
Your forces are under attack.
Now what?
Our allies are being
Oh, we're not on my base now. Come over here to Talden's base.
Dr. Brain, no.
Yeah, the oracles were quite successful.
Nice.
Are they dead?
No. Ah!
Ah, they're cloaked. If we have detection,
they're invisible somehow.
I don't have.
Oh, yeah, I can get cannons up now.
Alright, I'll do this.
Our allies' base is add-on complete.
I have a scan ready. Yay. Nice, just in time.
Death to Banshees. Yes. That was calculated.
Our allies are being attacked on complete.
Are you ready for SCV ready?
Our allies are being attacked.
Yep. Where's the hop? I'm waiting on
God. I would not go in there.
I see that the Zerg is trying to hide a base, though, in the bottom left corner here.
Big job, huh? Are you SCV ready?
Ready to hit back.
Two bases, in fact.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Our allies are being attacked.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell. Go ahead. Talk to me. SCV ready.
Our allies are being attacked.
Yeah, whatever. Go ahead. SCV ready.
Up, up. Phoenix, 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 retreat.
Our allies are being attacked.
SCV ready.
Command center upgrade.
Fueled up, ready to go. Ready to raise.
Our allies are being attacked.
SCV ready. Are you ready to raise some hell? All day long. SCV ready. Pedal to the metal.
Our allies are being attacked.
I'm going in.
Arch lost successful.
Good job, good job.
SCV ready. Huh? Bad news? Fueled up, ready to go.
Mineral field.
Ready to raise some hell.
You could count on you, Dr. Brain.
Go ahead.
Our allies are being attacked.
happened?
Research complete. Our allies are being attacked. Our allies are being attacked. Mineral field depleted.
Waiting on you. In the rear with the gear. Boy is here.
Mineral field depleted.
Talk to me, boss.
Mineral field depleted.
Light it up. Daylight's burning.
Oh, they have lurkers.
SCV ready. Ah, you scared me.
What is my...
Yep. Are you ready for this? Yep. SCV ready. I'm waiting on you.
Alright, no base from them on the right side.
Rubber.
Research complete.
Fueled up, ready to go. We here. In the rear. SCV ready.
Our allies are being attacked.
Ah! Ready to roll out.
That's a lot of charge lots. And then it wasn't.
Oh, they had a lot more.
Look what we got here.
I'm gonna go clean it up.
Add-on complete.
Go ahead.
Maybe I can attack ground stuff. Mind cleaning that up?
Command center upgrade.
I guess.
Thanks.
Upgrade complete.
Huh? Ah! You scared me.
Mineral field depleted.
SCV ready. In the rear with the SCV ready. It's heating up out here. Ready. SCV ready. Yep. Need something blown up?
Combat. Job.
What's our target?
Scanning fast.
Go ahead.
Online.
Ready to roll out.
Command authority registered.
Big job, huh? SCV ready. Give us your best shot.
Add-on complete.
Oh, what's going on? SCV ready. Huh? Boy is here.
What is here?
State your request.
Bad news. What's going
Our
on?
allies are
Boy
being
is
attacked.
here.
Waiting. Ready for service.
They seem to be having a disagreement on whose base this is.
Oh. Well, that's a lot of Terran.
Our mineral field are being attacked.
They're definitely not having a disagreement on where to keep all their units at, though.
A lot of Thors.
Yeah, it is.
Big job, huh? Uh-huh.
When you guys need another base, you should come take one of the right ones. Otherwise, I'll take it since we want to mine them out.
We'll take.
I'll take one.
All right, we all got one base, guaranteed.
I don't need as many bases as you guys.
Oh, here they come. It's
Because I'm
formed.
so efficient.
That's a
Oh
lot
my
of
god, that's
stuff.
why they choose me. Are we ready? Can we fight it, or do I abandon?
Oh, I'm calling.
I'm hitting them from behind, so yes, let's fight it.
Okay. Fight it.
Our allies are being
A calendar. Now for wrath. Now for ruin. And the red dawn.
I'm out of scans, just so you guys know.
Our allies are being attacked.
Oh no, I have another scan.
Our allies are being attacked.
I have lost almost nothing. I think I lost, 2 carriers. Or no, a carrier and 2 tempests? Yeah, a carrier and 2 tempests.
Research complete.
Turns out upgrades are pretty good.
What? No way.
Our allies are being attacked. Mineral field. Our allies.
I think I'm on 332.
Spin geyser exhausted.
Blasphemy.
And I'm just gonna ditch you, Soul Steel.
I'm fine with that.
Oh.
The sadness. Oh.
Nice.
GG.
GG.
Well played.
Hard to calculate what's going to happen in a threes match. Odd number.
Hmm.
Oh shit! I accidentally clicked the restart. Wait. How am I
Restart
loading
what?
it?
Computer?
StarCraft. I went to reduce the graphics of the game because like there's no
Oh,
reason
and
for it.
it's like, oh, do you want to reset? And you're like, hell yeah, I want to restart my game.
I don't care about.
And you're like, wait a minute.
All right, I'm back. Can you reinvite me, please?
No, you left. You don't get to come back.
All right, fine. You know what? I'll go make my own team with blackjack and hookers.
Wait, you have a team with blackjack and hookers?
Yeah.
Huh.
Those are their names.
Where do you guys meet? Oh. Never mind.
We meet at the strip club.
What? At the blackjack table at the strip club?
Yeah, they're hookers. Both of them. Ironically.
Isn't that kind of redundant? Like, why do you need to go to a strip club if you already have hookers?
I mean, that's where they work.
Ah, okay. Well, that's nice you get them a ride to work.
Yeah. And then I drive them to work.
You're a Mac Daddy pimp. It's like, no, I just work for a transportation service.
Welcome back, Batbot. You guys still at it? Kinda. Or kinda still at it.
Let me tell you, Batbot, carrying these guys is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's been rough. Dr. Brain, I was gonna call him the wrong name. Dr. Brain has been, calculating everything for us, letting us know what our odds of success are.
Oh yeah, I was gonna look at my thing.
So she said.
Look at that beautiful entire page of wins.
Mine's bigger.
Your win streak?
Yeah, my win streak
Your
is
streak?
bigger. Yeah.
Yeah, everything on yours is bigger. Your win streaks, your loss streaks.
I have a bigger win streak though. Yeah. Bigger. 2 Protosses and a random.
Hmm.
I think I'll go for like 30 more minutes at most before calling it.
Sounds good.
What's going on? Huh? Go ahead. Ready. Big job, huh? Bad news. Ah. Bad news. SCV ready. Huh? Gotcha.
Ooh, a forge out of one of them.
Oh, I can see where the Forge guy's at because he's already here.
Our allies are being attacked.
As he should be.
SCV ready.
Yeah, he smells funny.
Bad news.
He smells putrid.
Our allies are being attacked.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Our allies' base is under attack.
Ah! You scared? Big job, huh? Ah! You scared me. SCV ready. Sure thing. Huh?
Our
In the
allies'
rear
base
with the
is
gear.
under attack.
SCV ready. We hear you.
Our allies are being attacked.
What's going on? Bad news.
Our allies' base is under
SCV
attack.
ready.
I'm confused. He made a pylon. You said he's because he's cannon rushing and he's too busy defending. Because you're cannon rushing him back.
SCV ready.
Oh yeah, I totally thought I was cannon rushing the guy with the gateway.
Our allies
Yeah,
are
good.
being attacked.
Well, you cannon rush the guy who's cannon rushing, so.
You're welcome.
I had it under control.
Our allies' base is under
You just
attack.
made it easier for me.
Let's go.
Our allies' base is under attack.
In the rear with the gear. Go ahead. Big job, huh?
Add-on complete. Our allies' base is under attack.
SCV ready.
What's up, Shadow?
Optics online.
Hey, what's up, Shadow?
Kill something. Got a target in mind.
Our allies' base is under attack.
Oh.
Show me who you want to die. Systems go.
If you're wondering why I sound like Doug, that's because I am Doug.
Channel's clear. You got coordinates.
The truth is revealed.
Oh, I'll get there.
It's been me the whole time.
Gotta be good.
Our allies are being attacked.
Hello there.
Our allies' base is under attack.
Hello there.
Show me who you want to die. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Channel's clear, boss.
Our allies' base is under attack.
Ready to raise some hell. Optics online. Let's go kill something. What's going on? This ought to be good. Adjusting for new coordinates. Oh, I'll get there.
Our allies are being attacked.
I really didn't need to recall that zealot. I just want to kind of rub it in.
플로런 시베리 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 플로런 시베리
Well, that's because you're used to Cine stream all of a sudden. Like, but this is the voice I chose for mine. He's Korean for the TTS. Now, if Cindy were here, he would now understand why I said I'm disappointed in him. Because I was expecting him to do the same in my stream. I've been doing to his.
It's 13 kill zealot. No, the zealot must escape. I'm willing to sacrifice your armies to save the zealot.
Where is he? I'll help you protect him.
He's our national hero.
No, so still, why? He was the only thing I loved.
We'll still kill your zealot.
Oh,
Soul Steel.
he was my favorite zealot ever. He had like 18 kills.
The only thing Talden had left was that.
He had a cat named Mittens.
Are you guys winning so much that you're attacking each other just to make it more fair?
Yeah. I think
I hope you're gonna take care of his cat.
I was taking care of his cat, Mittens. That hurt. Welcome back. Oh.
This is the stream where Soul Steel kills innocent zealots.
Alright, you know what? I have to switch my strategy up.
What, from murdering innocent zealots to killing the opponent? Oh, finally.
They're not innocent. They are Protoss zealots after all.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies are being attacked.
There we go.
Command center upgrade complete. Our allies are being attacked.
If it makes you feel any better, I enjoyed killing your zealot.
Of course you would. If you keep running away, get him as far away as you can. I'm hitting him from the other side.
Oh, the widow might hit him. They got 5 kills. That's a pretty good widow mine hit.
돈트 블링크 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 돈트 블링크
That sounds like a
돈트
song.
블링크 돈트 블링크 돈트 블링크
What am I hit?
돈트 블링크 돈트 블링크
No, the
돈트
TTS.
블링크 돈트 블링크
Close enough,
돈트 블링크 돈트 블링크
Oh.
돈트 블링크 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 돈트 블링크
Oh.
I mean, just so you guys know, this guy's deciding to stay by choice because his allies are dead.
Forces are under attack. Our allies are being interfered.
They're just making us kill all their stuff. Oh, he's evacuating his SCVs. Wait, he must have a base here.
Our allies are being attacked.
No, he's gonna SCV drop.
Research.
There we go.
Nice.
That was a beautiful game.
What a dickhead. Admittedly, it was kind of fun just attacking both sides and running off.
GG.
Did you
I gotta call it there.
oh, you're calling it?
Yeah, I gotta call it there. GG's.
All right. See ya.
Thanks for the game,
Yeah, thanks for the invite, man. That's fun.
Yeah, thanks for
I'll
playing.
see you guys next time.
Alright, take it easy.
Peace.
Batbot, you coming back? Peace.
I'm already back.
No, I mean, like, are you in the game?
I'm in the game.
You're in a game?
No, I mean the game.
Oh.
He said he doesn't want to join our game. We should start without him.
Alright, let's start without him then. Man, fuck that guy anyway. Hear that shit?
Hey, don't be mean to Buttbot.
Oh, sorry. Man.
Yeah, I carry you guys towards that whole page of green.
Oh, man. You're right.
If I didn't win that game, you would have one red over there.
If anything, that's your fault.
Pardon?
It's your fault that we have a full page of green. Because you should have left that game with the rest of us. The rest of us good Samaritans. You just woke up, Shadow?
Silver, gold, and master. What a weird team.
Protoss, Zerg.
I'm Zerg. I'm going one base storm host.
Alright. I'm gonna do a Protoss opener. Get some adepts in our mineral line, real nice and quick like.
Noise.
I'll go scout.
Solid build.
Nice. This back base is mine, though. Need it as a safety net. Thanks for the gift.
In that case, it's very nice of you to give it to me.
What? Hey, how you doing, Mandalorian? Yeah, you got a gifted sub by an anonymous gifter.
Cannon rush. Cannon rush by one of them.
I doubt it. Oh, maybe it is.
Yeah, he's doing.
Tool is half done, so I think that's what a hatch first.
Yeah, and rushing your front. If you have to take the back base, take it. Like, it's a. Although it looks like you're gonna be fine. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that back base. That part, you gotta probe in my mineral line.
Oh shit! I killed one of his workers. Then it was following a probe.
Uplings coming in from.
Oh shit!
Right side.
He did a pylon block in that back base.
Is that
That's
you?
Me.
Okay.
That's me.
Yes.
Are you okay on your side? Do you need help? No? Okay.
Oh, I held it all. Oh, apparently, Workgate never started though.
He has a void right now. That's still me.
Do you want to go attack, Talon?
Nope.
No?
Not in the slightest. I'm getting a second base. There's a lot of lings on the map. My blink is late.
I just killed Cannon Rusher's main Nexus.
And this guy's just moved commanding units into me, so.
Rallying, you mean?
When they're giving you the game, don't stop them.
Oh man, they are killing all my overlords right now.
But in about 2 minutes I'll be able to push out because I have +1 and blink finishing at the same time. Warp gate's also just finally finishing.
Huh. Can you send can you send a observer over that way for me, please?
Do you need sight?
Yeah, they are going crazy at killing all my overlords right now.
Alright, I'll give you spotter hallucinations.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm moving up.
Can you move that one hallucination down here more? On the left side? I think.
GG? GG.
GG.
No GG.
GG.
Yeah, that one MMR. Let's go.
Because it was 0 for me. Oh, 1,
I got
okay.
one. Yeah.
They lost 0.
They lost 0.
다이먼즈 forever.
Diamond's forever. True.
Yeah, that cannon rush went almost perfectly.
Except for one flaw.
Which was what?
They cannon rushed a cannon rusher.
Oh, yeah, I meant the defense.
Well, you just said the cannon rush was almost perfect.
Because, like, if you shut it down completely, you're only so far ahead. But that one, he committed so many minerals for so long.
Yeah. And then you
I'm
lost
screwed up my build order. I forgot to make probes for a while. But I didn't lose anything.
Yeah. That's why when I saw that he was the one by the in the middle, I knew I had to Nidus I knew I had to Nidus him and kill his main.
That guy sent so many probes over. I think he had like 4 or 5 total. It's ridiculous.
For the cannon rush? He did?
Yeah. I would have shut it down earlier before he even got the high ground, but he apparently had 2 additional probes over there.
He really.
So my probe that I went over there to like block it ended up dying to them.
Y'all got some Jaeger around here?
Jaeger. I don't even know her.
Sneaks is drunk.
No, not at all. What's up?
Yo. Just doing some teams.
Just doing some teams.
Nice.
Do you like our coordination on that one?
It's perfect.
I'm gonna grab a smoke and I'll get in.
Get in what?
I'll get in your team games, damn it.
What? Okay. I have to switch accounts though.
Oh?
Yeah.
Are you on my account? Or me?
Yeah, my account. No, I'm not.
Yeah, my account.
Yeah, I like that you jumped in assuming automatically claiming my account is yours.
You know what I meant, damn it.
No, I'm not on it right now, but I kind of want to switch to it just for the memes.
Oh shit. All right, give me like 5 minutes and I'll be good.
All right.
I've died 3 times in Tarkov in like 20 minutes, so it's like fuck it.
Were you playing it with Cass or just by yourself?
Just by myself, which is my first problem.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you must really hate life.
Yeah. I am so bad at this game.
It's okay, me too.
All right, see you in a minute.
All right.
Don't worry, you guys will learn on the being better colon.
That's true. Nintendo Switch 2 will reportedly feature a 120Hz display, additional hardware specs, and price revealed. I mean, the display sounds nice, but beyond that, if they don't disclose anything, what makes it better than the regular Switch? 64 gigs of internal hard drive space, 8 gigs of memory. So the only improvement is the display. Okay then.
What's up?
Oh, the Nintendo Switch 2. So like the only thing I'm seeing that's really an improvement is that they're giving it a higher frequency to display. I don't have a Switch anyway, but I'm just looking at it. Very cool.
Consider getting a Stream Deck.
I have one. It's nice.
Or, sorry, not a Stream Deck, a Steam Deck.
I was gonna say I have
My
a Steam
brain.
Deck.
Yeah, there's not a lot of games on it though. Game selection is awful on Stream Deck, so.
I thought you could play practically every game if you have it connected to your PC.
Most technically.
Connected to PC, so he can't play games on his own?
I mean,
Yeah.
it can. It has a limited library, right?
Oh.
Stream Deck?
The Steam Deck.
Steam.
I mean, it plays most games.
The Stream Deck does have a game on it. It does have games for it, but it's like mostly memory games.
What's going on? SCV ready. It's yours.
Our allies' base is under attack.
There's a probe in our town. Did he make Forge?
He made a gateway, if it's the right one. It is the same guy. Yep.
Our allies are being attacked.
Nothing to worry about. You just be scouting.
Our allies' base is under attack.
I'm so pro. Yep, Protost.
This better be good.
Our allies' base is under
Okay,
attack.
I am super dumb. No, wait, never mind, I'm good. I'm good.
Command center upgrade.
I'm so pro.
Gotcha. Bad news.
I thought I accidentally canceled my last pylon.
You gonna give me orders?
Nice.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Oh, your drone's over here, Batbot.
Oh, thanks for that.
Huh? What's going? SCV ready.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. Huh? Been waiting on you. You gonna get SCV ready.
Command center upgrade.
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
Huh. They canceled the thing?
SCV ready.
Interesting.
Our allies are being attacked.
SCV ready. Huh? Go
Add-on
ahead.
complete. Our allies are being
SCV ready.
Oh.
attacked.
8년 가혀 위고
Add-on complete.
Yeah.
Big job. SCV ready.
Our allies are being attacked.
By the numbers, boys. Ready to raise some hell. Ready to raise some hell. We could use some help.
Our allies are being attacked.
Yeah, didn't like that.
I'm back. Hey, just in time too.
I didn't get to do anything. I made Hellions and then they were dead.
Nah.
Man, I wanted them to see my expansion. Go take that corner with. Oh wait, we're getting sneaks in.
Link
I'd appreciate it.
노 지지 어포넌트 클렌즈. 지지 도이.
So, how are y'all tonight?
서브 에버
No
스티크.
losses. All wins. 100%.
Oh shit, we
What's
got
up?
sneaks now.
Yeah, you're doomed.
I'm not saying we're definitely going to lose. I'm just saying
There's a
prepare
good
yourselves.
possibility. Sup, Shadow? How you doing tonight, man?
Sneaks, Soulsteel and I both have a full page of wins. Actually, no, Batbot does too. Yeah, all three of us have a full page of wins.
Oh, nice. As long as you don't switch Soul Seals to 1v1.
Yeah, there's some big streaks of losses in there. Just ignore those.
I mean, I can switch to my other account, and then it'll be big streaks
I am
of
good.
wins.
Just eating noodles while watching you guys power 어플 플로런 11.
Eating noodles watching us. Nice. Taylor Swift. No.
Oh, feed strat. Or just kidding.
Or they just said, fuck it, we're out. See, we're off to a good start.
It's because Sneaks is here.
They're intimidated by the name.
Florida man?
Yes.
They're not doing that every game, so I'm not sure why they did that.
땡. 대추라 더블 위너.
Maybe their goldfish was on fire.
It's a lot of wieners in a row. True. Four randoms on this map. The rush map.
Okay, so they're going to rush us.
It's funny, I already
and
knew
we're
that
going
you
to
were gonna
not
do that.
die.
I already knew you were gonna do that, Talden. you dumb bitch. How dare you?
And I already knew they were going to rush us on this map, so we better not fucking die and end that streak.
I'm fine with ending it, you know. They're all random for a reason.
It's because they're dirty, dirty cheesers.
Why don't you scan and see what they're doing? Oh, there's already a probe on our side.
Yeah, they love that low ground.
There's over the one over there.
Spot. Yep, there it is.
There's one guy probe on the bottom.
Yep.
Yeah, he's definitely going to just drop it on the low ground. Up. All right, you should be able to pull a few probes and clean that up easy. And you didn't pull enough.
Well, we're not going yet.
Why are we letting that go up? Seems like
I thought
such a
Solstice
bad
got
idea.
Uh,
He only had 2 probes down there.
There's not enough surface area anyway. Actually, there was.
There's plenty.
Oh,
You move your stalker back.
you're the one that blocked me, bitch.
Oh, there's more fucking.
What the fuck?
Can you battery overcharge?
I can't. I have no energy.
No, God. Thanks. Frustrating.
I have battery overcharged now, but it's already over with the cannon rush. I'll do it anyway.
Isn't that necessary? Alright, well, you didn't lose any probes, did you?
Not really. I lost more to the Reaper, which was like 1.
Fucking, that's annoying. Fucking annoying, guys.
it came as quick as I wanted to.
What do they have in the middle?
No idea, and I can't get out.
Reapers.
Reapers? Okay, well, I'm gonna stay in then.
Do you guys want to go? I have tanks. I have tanks. Do you want to go?
They have Reapers. I mean, they're just gonna come across this from behind.
Oh, Void Rays.
Somebody go to the low ground.
Well, now they're gonna go to my base, which I have a recall for if I need to.
I got a tank at your base.
I mean, for the Void Rays.
That's not gonna kill a Void Ray.
Oh. Well, I can't help you with that.
We could pretend that they shoot up.
We gotta do something.
Oh, come on. Is anybody able to move out and try and clean up the proxy?
Proxy?
The Void Rays? They're gonna have a proxy over there or there. Or didn't think, but it's probably gonna be right outside those rocks.
Sneaks?
Hmm.
I just lost all of my SVs.
What?
Reapers in my base.
Yeah.
I'm pushing their front. Anybody coming? They have nothing at their front. Let's just go. Our only chance.
Well, the Void Rays are now in my base, so.
Nobody came with me.
I mean, we said we weren't gonna move out.
No, I said we're gonna push them.
You said that you were gonna go by yourself.
They're just going to come by and hit us with very few units and then bunker up.
They had nothing on their front.
You drop your depot like this one, that way don't have to go all the way around. Just drop them both. You can just go this way, the back rocks.
State thy bidding.
The void rays just flew by.
Where?
Right over there.
They have a sensor tower there, so yeah.
Yep. I mean, they were retreating. They weren't. Oh, never mind. Didn't realize that. On that with me.
Oh, watch out, watch out. Oh, sorry, dude.
Not a big deal.
They're targeting
What's
on
the
my
border
tanks.
is?
They're targeting my tanks.
Never mind. Yeah, we have to pull back.
We're not doing anything?
Yeah, I'm on the front still.
Oh.
Very well.
One tank in front. Ah.
Pull back, pull back.
I'm here in the shadows. Veraku. I serve for now. Your allies are in battle. I'm here in the shadows.
Oh, well, oh, everybody left. That's no good. Our front's gonna get attacked.
Intriguing. I am the voice of the
Nice blink. What's the plan? Do we want to try and overwhelm them with stalkers?
Well, right now we have map control. We may as well take advantage of it.
Somebody want to take that base? Otherwise, I'm going to take it.
Take it, take it, just take it.
You take it. You take it.
Or taking a different third.
Watch for drops, eh? That Terran went bio.
Holden, can you put a pylon like right here? For scouting info.
Yeah.
Oh, what was that I just saw? Oh, it's the void rays. Void rays along the left side. Trying to go to your gold or my main?
It's just one. Oh, that's no.
No, it's more than one.
Well, they also have a shit ton of Phoenix.
Yep.
And they're on top of my, yeah.
Oh, and they're dropping my third. which the third is just dead, but
Yeah, they found all my overlords, so there's that.
I'm just gonna attack. We might as well just base trade.
Which side are you attacking? Front? Or
left? Left. What the fuck?
We're going. Just go. Just go. Oh my god. No, we don't have.
There's the pathing is just super bugging out.
what is going on with this? What the hell is that?
Watch out! Bat bot, pull back.
Yeah, that's not happening. My base expansion got destroyed while I was not paying attention.
Your entire army moved command into Void Rays.
Well, my game just fucked up where the game was stuck up. My camera was stuck on my freaking cursor. I don't understand how that happened. Yeah, I have no more bases. They killed all my bases.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we're pretty fucked.
Just blink on them. All right.
Yeah.
I think that's GG. Yeah, we needed to go air.
Yeah, I'm done. Two of them went air. We should have we could have hit their front, and then when they were not that much stuff in there.
GG's. I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, GG's.
All
right, man.
Thanks for the games.
Yeah, thank you for the games.
All right, I'll go for a little bit longer.
All right.
A few more.
All right, I got my screenshot up. Yeah. Exactly when you knew it was coming.
Oh, jeez.
See ya.
Later.
Oh yeah, the only thing I could really suggest, by the way, Sneaks, never go mutas. They're absolute dog shit.
Yeah.
In four, especially
Well,
in fours.
I was going that for the voids, but I didn't realize that they had a shit ton of Phoenix.
Yeah.
And at that point, I knew I was going to get them shredded.
Yeah, it's just not worth it. It's never worth it. Infestor Queen is just better against that, or just a bunch of Hydras and Infestors.
Yeah.
It's just never worth mutas. Mutas are just never worth it. Unless you're going to get fed a bunch of minerals and gas that get that rush in. That's the only time they're useful. They're absolute dog doo-doo otherwise. Because I knew that pain the moment I saw that you made mutas, you like, and you pinged it. I'm like, yep, that's standard Protoss versus standard Zerg going muta.
Pretty much.
Like pretty much anytime you go Spire against Protoss in teams, this just has to be Corruptors, even if it's versus Void Rays. Because it takes literally no time to switch out of Void Rays to go to Phoenix. It's just stupid.
True.
Terran and Protoss. Nah, I'm actually gonna go fast expand.
Hey, there goes the probe.
Yep. It's just taunting you, being in your mineral line.
Yeah.
Why does he care so much about this probe getting out?
Uh-huh.
I mean, I just want it dead. Oh, his energy's back.
Well, fuck that probe now.
Oh, you killed it?
Yeah. He walked right by my queen.
Nice. Man, my wall is atrocious.
Oracle perceiving. Let us begin.
I would be cautious of DTs as like a possibility concerning like teams.
Yeah, very true.
They both have bronze borders, which we don't know if they're legit bronze or fake bronze trolling, but probably the biggest troll would be to go DT.
How can I aid you? Let us begin. Our window is short. Extrapolating strings. The stars align. Our fates are one. Oracle perceiving. Dimensional strength. It is destined. I see. Harmonized. An Aerodine.
That's 20 worker kills right there.
Oh, jeez.
Karen's got a lot of Marines though, so just be aware.
Yeah. I did see that.
Oracle perceiving. We interpret. Let us begin.
21.
Strings attuned. You seek guidance, an omen. The threat. Yes.
Yeah, they're not. Oh, here they come. Charge blocks. Yeah, they are trolling. It's too much of a. That's got to be a troll. Like they just have too much of an army, in my opinion. I thought I had these guys hot. Yeah.
You just saved my queen's ass, by the way.
Yeah.
An Aerodine rush. Extrapolating strings.
Your allies are in battle. Fate's crystals charged.
How can I aid you? It is the enemy has discovered us. Our window is shut.
We face the enemy.
An Aerodine Washagal.
Check. This vessel.
How can I aid you?
We are at full. Your allies are in battle.
Let us begin.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
I'm trying to think what I was trying to say. What I was thinking. It was like then oh yeah. What was I gonna go for?
Channel the light of
I forgot my void ray speed for the hit and run I'm about to do.
Zak Naku. This vessel shall. Cast.
Oh, he just gonna get that up. They got one void ray in exchange for me killing their nexus.
Nah.
Mineral field. Carrier has arrived. Channel the light of I.
The stars align.
Research complete. Calibrate.
All right, now the speed's done. Or is it? It is done.
Phase crystals charged. System is at equal.
It is destined.
We are at full power. We face the enemy. Channel. We are poised for victory. Zack. Phase. Zack Naku Akbar.
Oh, I found me a new PF that's just finishing up.
Oh,
And now it's
even
dead.
better.
The light divided. Carrier has arrived. Genetic matrix.
Why am I getting more pylons? I'm already freaking have 200 available.
No shit.
Phase. Upgrade complete. We face the enemy.
Oh. Well, they have Thors and lots of Vikings and.
Oh, wonderful.
Prismatic core online.
Are you ready to go attack?
Close enough.
Okay.
You seek guide an omen. The threads of fate lie bare.
Oh, they're coming to attack me on the left side.
We are at full power.
Our window is short.
At least their Vikings are looking to attack me.
Carrier has arrived.
I see an omen. Harmonize. The thread you seek set. Our window is short. You seek guidance.
Carrier has arrived. Your allies are in battle. Channel the light divided.
Your team has arrived. Our fates are one.
No.
GG.
GG.
Well, I mean, they have low APM. I think I think those two may have been Smurfs though. I don't think they're bronze, but I think maybe they're like plat.
Gotcha.
Double Zerg, and you're gonna have a hard time. Just so you know.
Oh.
Unless I'm Zerg, then we'll have an equally fun time. I'm Protoss.
Well, fuck.
I'm gonna do something really stupid.
Oh boy.
Probably not really viable, but we're gonna try for it anyway.
Are you gonna cannon rush the Zerg?
No, I'm going Geek Wall. No, that would be crazy for me to can rush. Although I really, 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 really want to.
I bet you won't. Well, I mean, it's kind of too late now.
Not really. My board is down.
Ah.
But now I can't because I accidentally selected all my workers. They have a drone scouting. We're about to see how much time we actually do have before my wall will need to be finished. Seeing that gives me a bit more confidence.
What, the pool's not done yet?
Well, this one's got a hatchery down, but like he had 2 drones that were just rallied next to his hatchery. And that gave me a bit more confidence in our. Oh, they both fast expanded. Cool. And I can rush both of them. If I can, that is. I might not be able to. Yeah, I won't be able to, but... Oh, fuck. I didn't get the cancel on that. Alright, I failed. Miserably. But we have scouting pylons. I should have sent both workers down, but I didn't because I didn't have that much faith in their slings out. I didn't have can rushing on mine, so I can't be too upset. Okay, there's lings coming across the map now. But we're already fully walled.
Nice.
You require my skills.
Well, they're looking to Bane bust the shit out of you.
Well, that's both of us, so you're gonna have to get some stuff over here. Your Bane's ready. Oh, well, I'm glad they did that. Maybe not as glad. Okay. There we go. Alright, we're fully walled again. You can't come in, but you can help defend us from that side. Yeah, I basically just kicked out half of your army. But it was well worth it.
Oracle perceiving. Our fates are one. Our window is short.
Those are slow lanes at that.
Yeah.
You see, dimensional strings attuned. An omen. Extra. An omen. Oracle perceiving. Harmonize. I see. The stars align. Nazuk dimensional. It is destined. We interpret. An Erodine. We meet our fate. Our fates are one. We let us begin. Nazuk Tai. You see an omen. Falcon. Our window is short. Oracle perceive. How can I aid you? Dimensional strings attuned. The threads of an Erodine washer. You see.
Alright, let's go ahead and bust the wall back down.
An omen. An Erodine washer. Our window is short. We interpret. The stars align. Oracle perceiving. Our fates are one. It is destined.
Up, Nidus.
Dimensional strings attuned.
Your allies are in battle.
Yeah.
An Erodine. An omen. The threads of fate lie there. Musika.
Mineral field depleted. Your allies are in battle.
Nazuk Tai. The threads of fate lie bare.
This vessel.
Ano?
Mineral field power depleted. Your allies are in battle.
I see. Let us.
Zaknaku Afal.
The threads of fate lie bare. Strings attuned.
Channel the light divider.
Our fates are one.
More shit beats less shit.
That was close to being an attack. It
GG.
almost had Banes even. Yeah, it almost did. GG. How you doing? It's alright.
Yeah. slow lanes at that.
Yeah. Like I think like my cameras got deflected because I'm bad. Well, I also wasn't planning on cannon rushing, but then you egged me on by saying I bet you won't, so I had to. But then it was only one probe that went out. But they didn't really have much. Protoss Terran. I'm Zerg. Bane bust in time. By the way, for those of you who are new to the channel and haven't followed, I greatly appreciate a follow. Trying to break 1,000 followers this year. That's the goal I have in mind. So that was the goal we had last year, and we didn't quite meet it. So I'd like to try to break it this year. If you guys wouldn't mind helping out, giving a follow. But yeah, I appreciate everyone for being here and sticking around. So thanks again for watching, tuning in. Thanks again, Flo and Doug, for the raids earlier as well. And thank you again to the anonymous gifter for gifting 5 subs earlier today, too. It was greatly appreciated. Quite a surprise. Protoss is scouting me. Jealous.
Why do you take that spot instead of the one over here?
I want to attack outward more, so I just took this one.
Oh, gotcha.
Tank.
Allies are in combat.
Void Ray. Be careful. They have woody boys.
Our forces are under
Oh, well, that sucks for Protoss.
Oh.
Don't worry, Protoss.
What an asshole.
Yeah, Terran's trying to go for battle cruiser too.
Clean, good unit. But
Yeah, the pros should have probably been more focused on not can rushing that late and just getting more void rays.
yeah, I was really confused by that, honestly.
Double Terran, same map that we just played. Double Terran's pretty strong, but let's see.
Let's go. SCV ready. It's your time. Go ahead. In the rear with the gear. Ready. Big job, huh? Huh? Yep. SCV ready. Ah. Huh? SCV ready. Roger. Go ahead. SCV ready. Yeah. What's going on? Bad news. Spin. SCV ready. Got it. What's going on? Big job. SCV ready. Yep. Bad news. Go ahead. SCV ready.
All right, where the fuck did this? I just saw a.
You mean the SCV that's in my base?
Is that the same SCV?
Justin Ying,
I didn't catch his name, so maybe.
the only SCV I see.
SCV ready. What's going on?
I'm just freaking being stupid, making more SCVs instead of getting my orbital.
Our allies' base is
Oh, there's a Reaper.
command center up. Our allies are being attacked.
Big job, huh?
Add on.
I got the Reaper.
Okay, good. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm going 3 factories, and it would be ideal if you didn't see it.
Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. Well, fun. Show me who you want. SCV ready. You got coordinates or what? Optics online. Let's go kill something. SCV ready. Systems go. Cyclone ready for action. This ought to be good. Comms. Show me who you wanted. Bad news. Taking some fire here.
Oh,
Moving into position. Adjusting for new coordinates. Let's go kill something. I get you. This ought to be good. Comms open. In gear. Comms open. Moving.
I need your lings. Attack the wall. Attack. I need you to attack the wall.
I get you.
All right, now go in. No, don't retreat. There we go.
Open. You got coordinates or what?
Our allies are being attacked.
Big job. Got a target in mind. Moving into position. This ought to be good. In gear. Channel's clear, boss.
Base is under attack.
There we go.
Nice. Hey, you want to hit up a game of co-op?
Sure. I have to switch accounts though.
Okay.
Not getting on snakes. I'm getting on my main. Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Unless snakes had Alarak purchased on it recently, there's no reason why I would. I'm still leveling.
What up, Doug?
Now. What's up, Doug? Are you gonna go white mate?
All right. So, what level's your Alarak?
12.
12.
He is 12.
Tell you what, I'll do a co-op warm up. So you get a carry.
Carry, bitch. I can carry myself.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go smoke then.
All right. I'm Alarak, motherfucker. What are we on again? Oh, this one. Haven't done this one in a long time.
Oh.
Yeah, Doug and I did quite a few. I think we did 3 or 4 hours of co-op the other day.
They got my men pinned down, so it's up to you to stop them.
Do what?
I said Doug and I did like 3 or 4 hours of co-op yesterday.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Leveling up his Swan. Because he was playing on EU, but with Timo. So Swan has like no on NA. God dang it. Got my Swan pretty ripped. Yeah.
Even my structures put up more of a fight than you.
Where's my motherfucking money at?
Our foe dares to attack our base. They will regret this. I will remind them who their
So shall it be.
Oh man. Feels good, don't it?
Do what?
Getting carried by my abilities.
Yeah.
There's the first Thrasher. Main objective is to kill it, and fast.
I shall see to its destruction myself. How shall we speak? State your request. Only because I will. What? As I state your request. Research.
Does Alarax, his empower me, does it affect my allied units too, or just my own army?
I think it is just you. I know it. I think it might be everybody.
Alright, you know what? We're gonna chance it. Yeah, you're helping me out. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh, I see. You took your... You didn't want to help me.
I thought they were coming.
No, I meant with the empower me thing.
Oh, gotcha.
Allies have entered combat without you.
Oh, well, rip Ballarat. How dare you not kill all that? Man, he sucks. They need to buff him.
It's still weird that they changed Zagara's color. She's been blue, or she's been purple forever, and they changed her to red.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that recent, or did they do that, or was that a while ago?
They had to do it like last week.
Huh. I guess people were losing her in the creep. You know, like, oh, this purple creep, she's purple.
Nah.
Can't see.
Your allies have entered combat without you. That is odd. How shall we serve? Of course I am. Your allies have entered combat without you. I do not take kindly to intruders. Our enemies will learn that soon enough.
Oh, if they're coming up, oh, okay, they're coming from up there. Never mind. I was gonna say if they're coming from the right side, I was gonna defend for us, but.
Show those Thrashers who's boss.
Oh shit.
Enemy has cloaked units. Deploy our detectors not to Your allies have entered combat without you. You may now
The rifts are opening. Won't be long before we gotta light up some thrashers.
That sucks that I don't get to keep the mothership around.
There's one of the
Prestiges or whatever it's called.
yeah, one of those.
Was it a permanent mothership or replaces Alarak?
I don't think it's a permanent mothership. I would have to look after this game.
Okay. I also didn't do like what this one guy suggested. They said that since I unlocked OP Ascendants, I'm supposed to be spamming Ascendants and Supplicants with Alarak now. I don't know if that, like, I haven't done it yet.
You address the High Lord.
Oh damn it! Did my Ovi or my Overseer died?
Oh.
Have entered combat without you.
Looks like the thrashers have arrived. Let's kick them back to the void.
Without you. We have slain a void thrasher.
Was there a bonus down here or something? Oh, no.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Gotta bust that thing up before it causes too much trouble. Multiple rifts on the field. Gonna have some
I need
thrashers to
oh,
deal with real soon. Archangel's making a tactical retreat, most likely to repair itself. Sooner you attack it, sooner those
Was it dead already?
will stop.
Nah.
Yeah. Huh.
Thought that thing would put up more of a fight.
An enemy attack approaches our base. It must be dealt with.
I do not waste my time. My life for the High Lord. Of course I am needed.
You guys are just dreading. True.
Oh yeah.
I will and do not waste my time.
I need some more doodads before I can attack.
Speak now. Action. The Death Fleet is vengeance for the betrayed.
Fine blast. Oh yeah.
Do not waste my time. Your upgrade is ready for use.
Oh, I forgot to do that.
Upgrade. Remember your place. Vengeance for my life for the High Lord. You address. Do not waste my time. My life for the High Lord. Speak. Your upgrade is ready for use. Vengeance for my life for the High Lord.
Oh, I don't have a. Oh, that's just a counter. Okay.
I am a servant of slain. My life for the High Lord.
I totally forgot to build my queen.
Here come the thrashers, commanders. Let's light them up.
All right, ready to roll?
Hostile forces
almost.
are approaching us. Break them. Waste my time for the high road.
Alright, I guess like we can go.
Goes the chain of ascension.
Oh, that's
I'll murder these first.
okay. You murder those first.
Okay, they're murdered.
They're moited. Aw.
Moited.
Let's moida these things then.
Has been slain. A word of advice. Become better.
Noise.
GG.
GG. Leading death achievement. Reduce the cooldown on Alarak's deadly
GG.
charge by 10 seconds and destruction rate for 5 seconds. Okay, cool. Are you ready? Or is
I can do another one.
I mean, if you gotta go to sleep.
I mean, I'll probably grab a smoke and then I'll do another one. I definitely slapped. Definitely slept when I got home, so you know.
You slapped when you got home? Makes sense.
Yeah. Shadow of Death is the third prestige. Summon Death Fleet no longer or has no duration or initial cooldown. The mothership may construct destroyers. Disadvantage, destroyers are no longer summoned with the mothership. Mothership and destroyers have resource and supply costs. Mass teleport now has a 60-second cooldown and no longer teleports allied units.
Weird.
All right. I'll be right back.
All right. Excuse me. Prestige 3 Alarak is OP. What does it do? Let's see. Empower Me cooldown reduced by 50%. The Death Fleet is unavailable. Oh. Deadly charge wave damage reduced by advantage. When a supplicant dies, it increases the damage and attack speed of one of Alarak's nearby non-heroic mechanical combat units. That's very specific. Imagine it. We already experienced it. 300, 300. I know what you mean. So you can spawn void rays with it basically. Yeah, I don't mind that. That sounds pretty OP. And it also has like Does it have the like big ass laser beam too? So you can eventually have like Alarak, Mothership, Void Ray as your death army. And the Void Rays are OP as hell. That sounds pretty fun. But it's gonna take a long time to get there, unless I were to truly grind out freaking Alarak prestiges. I mean, the more like, cause let me see, how many have I done of Zagara? 0 Zagara. Kerrigan, I've done 3. Like this would be the last prestige for Kerrigan. Rainers, I've done 1 prestige so far. I've done 1 with her. So that's like the most campaign co-op I've done. They just almost beat everything by themselves without ally. Yeah, that's how they were in the campaign, the regular campaign. The Void Rays were so busted, and they like the damage spreads out all over the place too. Let's see, is there anybody around? It's unfortunate that like I have nobody watching on YouTube. That's okay. I mean, the idea is to have it available that regardless. So yeah. How's everyone doing? It's still around. Hope everyone's having well, now it's Thursday morning for most of you. Well, for most of us, I should say as well. How's everybody's Thursday morning going so far? But for those of you who are new, thanks for watching. I greatly appreciate you guys sticking around. If you guys wouldn't mind clicking that follow button down below, if you haven't already, be pretty dang sweet. Yeah, just waiting for Sneaks to get back so we get back from his smoke break. So we can do another round of I was gonna say Tarkov for some reason. Co-op. Damn, Sneaks, where you at?
Right here. The cat stole my damn chair.
I think you need to sit on your cat to assert dominance.
I kind of did, honestly. I'm gonna play Phoenix, so I'm gonna be trash.
Sounds all right.
Because I want. So you're gonna have to carry me.
Okay, like usual, right?
Right. Oh, it's our favorite match too.
Oh, can we just leave this one? I'm fine with leaving.
I mean, do you want to? I mean, it's whatever.
Nah, we can stick around. I'll just mute Donnie Vermillion real quick.
The resort world of Viridia was one.
Thank you. I'm very, very grateful for that option being there.
Yeah, right.
Donnie Vermillion, true douchebag.
Right.
Never shuts his face. Between him and Stetman, oh boy.
Oh, I thought you liked Statman.
Oh, I do. He's my favorite. Notice the intense sarcasm. He's my favorite. Oh, that's right. I can build in your power fields too. Sweet.
Yeah.
The one feature that they never introduced in official StarCraft that we could have really used.
Yeah.
I should do a troll challenge for co-op where I have to build all my structures in my allies' power fields if I have a Protoss ally.
That would be hilarious.
To make people get pissed off that I'm just taking all their shit.
Oh, I totally. Yeah, I totally just derped on that one.
It's okay. I did too.
Also built one of my structures in the wrong damn spot, so.
Yeah, you're supposed to be building it over here, and I'm supposed to be building mine over here. I'm just kidding. Actually, I don't even need to make any units yet. I could just sit back for a bit and not make shit. I forgot.
Well, it's a ground something.
How can you tell?
Because they're not moving.
Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, I can. How come I only made 3 supplicants? What happened to one of my other ones? The fuck? Did I accidentally sacrifice? Oh. That, definitely not ground.
Have entered combat without you.
No.
Your allies have entered combat without you.
I don't get how I made 2 sets of supplicants but only ended up with 3 units.
That's weird.
Yeah. I'm still trying to figure it out how the hell that happened.
Your allies have entered combat without you.
research has concluded.
Oh, you're cleaning it up? Nice.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm coming to help. Alarak's here to the rescue. Maybe not.
You got company.
We had company, but then you murdered them.
Right.
Wow, that command center was like a freaking spider, like a pregnant spider. Like all the SCVs just came crawling out as soon as it died. What the hell is that about? Is this command center gonna do the same? What's up?
They actually tell their units to go inside.
Yeah. All right. Well, yours is free now. I'm trying out the supplicant and ascendant, whatever you want. I'm just gonna call them High Templars. High Templar Zealot combo. Oh, what the hell? How come? Oh, it has a mineral. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, why is it not picking it up?
Meh.
Upgrade complete.
I'm learning.
Your upgrade is ready for use. Allies have entered combat without you.
What's up, Cindy? Oh.
Hey, Cindy.
I can't photon overcharge your Phoenix. That's weird. Is this brutal plus? This is on super brutal. Right, Sneaks?
Yeah, I carry that hard.
Oh shit. Don't get too carried away.
There you go.
Oh, nice. My mothership's got the big beam thing.
Oh, nice.
Bye bye, mama ship.
헐로.
Hello, Pia. How you doing?
Hey, Tia.
Oh, they destroyed my my head Templar archives. I was wondering why I couldn't make any more of them. I thought it was poor, but somehow poor, but with lots of money.
Bah.
It didn't make sense to me. Alright, I'm gonna go into the lava.
Go swimming.
Yeah. Swimming with the fishies. The lava fishies.
Oh, damn it. I don't have a robo.
How do you Jaeger sneaks?
Very carefully or not. Mostly or not, though.
You now know the age-old secret of how to Jaeger.
Oh, I don't have detection.
Oh. That could be a problem. I'll send some detection towards you. Oh, I said towards you, I meant like past this planetary. There you go. Luckily, my detection is also invisible.
Right.
Oh. Holy crap.
What?
Oh, just a lot of air all of a sudden attacking my head.
No.
color I don't speak Korean.
You don't? Well, shit. How do I understand you? No, let's not walk into the water or the lava. It's not quite water.
Definitely not.
Might look like it, but it's not.
You couldn't given another day of life. How will you use it? Will you wait until tomorrow as you've done for years or decide the day is the day you commit to excellence? And rotate.
What's up?
This Tia's quoting Andrew.
Oh. Huh.
Unbelievable.
Korean Andrew Tate. True. I don't know how I feel about this. This feels really, really weird to control. Like, no real anti-air. You have to use the orbs.
Yeah.
It seems really weird.
Allies have entered combat without you.
Did you? Oh no, you haven't done the bonus yet. The bonus spawns during lava, right?
Correct.
Yeah. North Korea's rebuilds. Oh shit. Where's my army at? It all died. I don't know if I like this. I kind of like my mass stalkers more, to be honest.
Yeah.
You are exactly where you
Oh shit.
Change who you are and you will change how you live. And rotate tweet sent from Romanian prison.
That's a big army.
What army?
Exactly. Pinocchio. Man, if people were to hear me just say this random shit out of nowhere, didn't know I was talking.
Yeah.
They think I'm crazy. Talk about Pinocchio and shit.
Pinocchio. Pinocchio.
Pinocchio.
Your allies have entered combat.
Pinocchio.
My LRX still not here yet. There we go.
Why one Pinocchio when you can have many Pinocchio, 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 Pinocchio.
Why Pinocchio when you can Pinocchio?
Pinocchio.
Yes. Oh, okay. I see the armies coming in from the top there.
Yeah. I'm heading that way.
All right.
Damn it. I lost a...
Lost what? Oh, last one.
Apparently it doesn't matter.
Nice. GG.
Well, GG.
Oh, that was the wrong thing. I was.
Well.
You want to do another one or?
Sure.
All right. Good.
Last one.
Oh, okay. Did that not? Okay, I must be screwing up. Doesn't want to do it. There we go. No, she's not doing it. Fuck.
Yeah.
Why you know to IT?
Do IT.
Konnichiwa.
Hello.
Your allies' base is besieged.
Oh.
Oh, well, that's an asshole move.
I didn't even. Oh, I forgot to. I forgot to do the thing. Put the voices back on. There we go. I was waiting for the voice notification, and I forgot I didn't put it back on.
No.
The one thing I'm a little kind of disappointed is the inconsistencies with co-op, where some co-op maps the AI will show up faster than on other ones. A little weird.
Yeah, well, that's because on Brutal, or a lot of the later maps, they kind of change the timing of when shit shows up. So you'll notice it on later maps.
Your landing point so that That's your first objective. Best of luck out there.
That what? They just make them attack sooner during the day?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, so they make them on brutal. They usually attack earlier on older maps.
Oh, okay.
Do not waste.
That's what you mean. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Only because I will it. Sweet sting. You address the High Lord. I am here. So I am here in the shadows. As what? Of course I am. Do not waste my time. Your upgrade is ready for use. So goes the chain of ascension. How? Speak. You address the heart. Of course I am. What? Of course I am needed.
I want to troll lead and rotate, but I just can't bring myself to read his quotes.
No.
Sure blows up pretty, doesn't it? The enemy will summon more soon. Guaranteed. Not good. Multiple void shards in play. Your
What's wrong with
objective
his
is to take
quotes?
them out.
They're all filled with greatness, you know? And he definitely isn't like egotistical or anything or a narcissist. Or a douchebag.
Incoming enemy strike force. Be ready.
All the above.
Of course I am. Do not waste my time. Shadow.
There's a reason why I don't read his quotes. I just copy and paste them. I mean, oh man.
As I desire. I'm a dragoon once
It
more.
wasn't me.
Your allies have entered combat without me.
I got you.
Stay thy bidding. I am here in the shadows.
But yeah, no, he's
Here in the shadows.
he's something, that's for sure. Oh, I forgot I already got a freaking forge. Well, I guess I'm triple upgrading.
I am here in the shadows. How shall you serve me? I am here in the shadows. What? The Death Fleet is ready for not waste my time. You address the High Lord.
You know, I don't know why Alarak is always so proud about, like, brags so much about the Death Fleet.
Oh no.
It's like, they can't hear anything, so what makes them so powerful?
Oh my god, get out.
I'm sorry. that was another terrible joke. You're welcome.
That was so bad.
Man.
Enemy approaches. Prepare for battle.
Now that's what I like to see. Void shard terminated.
My warriors never falter.
That private scum ransacks the city at a time like this?
I
I know it's a personal request, but if you can, Please kill them all.
Dress
And another void shard crumbles into dust. Well done, commanders.
an inevitable outcome.
Several void shards appearing on our sensors. Make sure you destroy all of them.
Only because.
You ready to do the bonus, or you need more time?
Need a little bit more time because I ain't got shit for my upgrades.
Yeah.
What?
To be fair, I don't either, so I just have a bunch of stalkers.
How shall you serve me? How shall you serve me? Oh, I am here in the shadows. You require my skills. I am here in the shadows. Speak. What? As
That's the big immortal.
Yeah, he's a chunky boy.
Yeah.
All right, we should be able to now.
ready our defenses are full.
Well,
I guess
after this attack.
Yeah.
How shall you serve me?
The conservative. Or conservator.
As I
Oh, it's the conservative.
in the shadows. You address the high. I am ready to be empowered. Empower me, minion.
That's the thing about the Dominion. Even in a crisis, our rule of law holds firm.
You address the High Lord. Of course I am needed. What? Of course I am needed.
Deployed onto the front line.
How shall you serve me?
So the enemy seeks to attack our base.
They will regret it.
It'll take more than a few void shards to defeat the Dominion.
Was there ever any doubt?
They keep summoning shards, and we keep sending them back.
Another victory for the Purifiers.
Things are almost back under control. This is the last group of void shards. Let's take back our city. These pirates just don't learn, do they? Commanders, it's time to educate them.
Shadow, your ally.
Oh shit, they're killing my shit.
Do not waste my time. As I desire. What? Your upgrade is ready for use. As speak. You may now empower me. How Your allies have entered combat without shadows. So go state. Your allies have entered combat without you. Must I compensate for your enemies? I am as strong as any army. Your allies have entered combat without
Piracy in the skies above Core Hall? Not on my watch.
You will state your request in the shadows. Of course. Hostile forces are approaching us. Break them. Of course I am needed. Speak now. How shall you? Do not allies have entered combat without you. We redress the heart. So goes. Speak now. Your allies have entered combat without you. Redress upgrade complete. Back to the shadows. Light right back to the shadows. Of course. Your allies have entered combat without you.
You've neutralized another void shard. Well done.
Hardly a challenge. The dead descend upon this world only. How shall the sir speak? You may now empower me. Your allies have entered combat without you. I am as strong as any army. As I desire. My sufferings are mine.
Good work on that void shard.
Ah, the thrill of battle.
I bet
GG.
Amon didn't
GG.
count on the two of you joining the fray. Way to make him regret it.
Well, that was close to leveling up, but yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh well, I'll save that for next time. Unless you wanted to go one more, but
Yeah, I think I about fell asleep at the helm on that one.
so you're saying is that we should do another. GG's.
GG's. I'll hit you up tomorrow.
All right, sounds good. Have a good night.
All right, see you, man.
See ya. Cindy, are you gonna be streaming anytime soon, or nah? But yeah, I'm just gonna see if I can find somebody to raid. But thanks everyone for tuning in. I greatly appreciate it. Thanks again to the anonymous gifter for 5 gifted subs. And thanks Flo and Doug Sluggins for the raid once again. Thanks everyone. For everyone who's stuck around or tuned in and has been watching, thank you again. Thank you Talden, Batbot, Sneaks for the team games, and Florencio for the team games. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. So once again, thanks for watching. Let's see who we can find to raid. If anybody has any recommendations, feel free to let me know. Otherwise, we'll go raid Chillin', I guess. They are... The title says 2 wins away from Masters. So, anyway, have a good night, everyone. Thanks again. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll do some more StarCraft. We'll probably do some StarCraft 2 ladder, some ones if I feel up to it. If I don't, then we'll play teams or we'll play co-op. We'll do something, or I might do. We might play a different game. Today I just didn't feel like playing ones. I just didn't feel it. So yeah, have a good night. Take it easy, everyone, and yeah, see you tomorrow. Peace.